stuff everywhere, huge faces, needles, exactly, like not leaving a sandwich, but leaving like real, biohazard stuff. All of that results in less city man hours spent. So you're saving money on that end, you're getting more money in, you're having less assaults. And yet Mamdani here in New York, his big thing, Clay, addresses Ravel, wants to make the buses free. Yeah, everybody can get on the bus. And everyone says this is going to be mobile homeless shelters, Mamdani.
He wants to make the buses free, but his rationale is actually kind of wild. He thinks that making the buses free is going to reduce crime on the buses by, according to his calculations, 35%. Now, of course,
it's the exact opposite.
It's the exact opposite of what reality is, right? I mean, he obviously doesn't understand how these things work. Actually, I think he does. He's just cynical.
Ideologically,
and he knows what he's doing. But the reality is like, I mean, we learned this in the 1990s in the New York City subway system. If you start enforcing the law, you raise the transaction cost of coming into the system without paying, you make it less likely, the system gets safer. It becomes more attractive to law-abiding people who will then flood into the system and use it more, and that makes the city more attractive. If you take the central public transit system that, is the lifeblood of a city like New York, and you allow it to fall into the hands of vagrants, of open-air drug users, of homeless encampments, of criminals, then it's going to be less attractive. That's going to make the city less attractive, and it doesn't work that way. You need to get that part right, and it's just simply a matter of political willpower.
Sheridan Gorman, we talked about this yesterday on the program. We can point to a bunch, Lake and Riley. What does the data reflect about illegal immigrant crime? Because we always hear, the illegal immigrants commit crimes at a much lower rate. That might well be true. But if we had no illegal immigration at all, we would have a zero crime rate from illegal immigration, which seems ideal. What does the data reflect from your perspective on cases such as these?
Yeah, I mean, there's just not enough data. That's the real problem. I mean, the people who make this claim confidently about, illegal immigrants committing crime at a lower rate, I mean, it's not that they necessarily shouldn't be believed, but we have to understand that those analyses are based on only a handful of jurisdictions that make that data available. Most of the country is not tracking the immigration status of the people that come into contact with the criminal justice system, so we don't have systematic data to suggest this. Moreover, it's kind of silly to aggregate a group as broad and diverse as illegal immigrants together and suggest that they have one crime rate and they all have the same likelihood of committing a criminal offense, right? That group has different subgroups that will offend criminally at wildly different rates, right? So maybe illegal immigrants as a whole don't commit crime at a higher rate than Native Americans do, but maybe illegal immigrant males between the ages of 18 and 25 who cross the southern border illegally as opposed to overstaying a visa from South Central America or Mexico, maybe they have a higher criminal offending rate than most other Native American subgroups.
Last question for you. I love this. I mean, Buck, we could, maybe do an entire deep dive on this because I think the data matters. You mentioned earlier, and it's so true, that anytime you talk about crime and you point out the truth, which is young black men both commit and are victims of crime at statistically infinitely higher rates than their per capita population would be, there's big discussions about racism and, oh my goodness, how dare you have this conversation. Is that conversation actually occurring more frequently now, or are the so-called censors or racism screamers, are they still diluting our ability to have honest discussion about where crime is and who the victims are?
Yeah, I do think that there is some sort of fatigue on the part of the public with regard to this debate. I mean, we were all treated to first-hand examples of what happens when the other side of this debate gets to make policy. And that was the massive crime spike that we saw in 2020 and persists through 2021 and 2022. We're finally starting to get things on the right track, in part because the political posture of the country has changed on this issue. You have seen a lot of state legislatures rolling back some of their prior criminal justice reforms in places like Louisiana and Tennessee, adopting new, tougher laws in places like even Colorado with truth in sentencing, or California with Prop 36. You're seeing a lot of progressive prosecutors around the country over the last several years.
No destiny. Oh, no hit drone. Oh my god, no one's on.
mobs. Like, this mob is cheap-shotted, and attacked once, and then dies. This mob attacked once into a cheap shot, and it dies. Which is why, by the way, one rogue is sick. At least one rogue. Because then you can cheap shot kidney like so many of these mobs. I think 2 rogues could potentially be a little overkill, but 1 rogue at least. $15 stamina, leather helm. Yeah, it's kind of sick for the rogue. Rogue tank hype. I actually don't think 5 warrior would be as good as 2 warrior rogue mage lock. The mage is so good to have permanent slows up, and for Frost Nova, and the rogue with the stun lock, like, you definitely want at least 1 of each. Just joined any near deaths. Nothing crazy yet. Yesterday I saw you at 38. Why are you not 40 yet? I mean, we're 39 and a half, man. We're getting close. We're getting very close. I actually think we might hit 40 today, though. Oh. There's a mob over here we never killed. How close on gold are we? I have 39 gold, but I'm a lock, so I get a free mount. So. The tall shall fall. Dude, lock mounts cost mana? I would assume it would, yeah. Next challenge, class locked. Oh, that could actually be kind of funny. I roll like a warrior, and I can only do dungeons with warriors. That actually would be kind of funny. Yeah. It's actually probably the best idea I've heard. Everyone always tries to brainstorm like content ideas with different stuff, like first person or no map and this and that, but that actually kind of would be fun. Like 5 warrior dead mines would be, you know, doable, and then like you get to the heart. I think it would be the most fun on a warrior. I mean, rogue would be kind of cool too. I guess mage would kind of be cool. I guess any of them could be cool. 5 warlock, you know, 5 lock challenge. Make a guild called like only locks. Definitely a fun concept. You know, it'd actually maybe be fun on something like a druid or a pally. Actually, it would be less fun on the leveling dungeons that way, but it would be kind of fun. Imagine like 40 pallies in Molten Core. There's a Tauren Shaman only guild. That's kind of sick. Oh yeah, Shaman could work for that, because they could technically kind of pseudo-tank. Yeah, 5 Shamans could actually kind of be insane for that. Not an endgame, but for like leveling. I'm trying to think what would be the most fun class if we did a class lock thing at some point. I don't know why. Maybe I'm biased to Warrior, but Warrior sounds like it would be cool. Can I grab Inpuff when you have a chance? I am that guy. Yeah, imagine a dungeon with 5 warriors, and you run in, and you all sweeping strikes whirlwind. 5 warriors, full rage, sweeping strikes whirlwind with a cleave. Like you charge in, sweeping strikes cleave, right when the cleave goes off, boom, whirlwind. All 5. That'd be insane. It would literally, the whole pack would just fall over instantly. It would be a one-shot. Now, which is good, because if we do want to kite out here, they pull if we don't clear everything. Oh, thanks, baby. We got a protein shake from Shan, W. Shan, as per usual. I'm gonna double check we cleared this side. I think we did. But if we do need to kite the boss out here to the waterfall, and he yells, he'll pull every... Yeah, I think we're good. We do not want that happening. Shannon carries, yeah. It's not a secret around here, Pixie. Yeah, a lot of people are dying right now. Stay safe out there, guys. Alright. We've made it to some of the harder pulls in this dungeon. I guess that's my fault for using a corruption on the second mob. Realistically, we should only single dot, huh? Just probably just kill one at a time. Here we go. The humans have 2 different race-locked guilds, which is the most human thing ever. That's actually kind of funny. Okay. Yeah, those wizards with Arcane Explosion actually kind of crank. You guys can just pull the last boss, you don't have to kill the whole cathedral.
It was such a fast-moving class. So if you don't understand one concept, you'd move to the next one. It was the snowball effect. But with quizzes in AI mode, I was able to write them and mirror test my knowledge.
groups. Especially when the content gets harder, like Sunken Temple or I figured he could be Destro. I just go Destro with Imp, so it'll actually pump, you know? I don't know. I'll do some theory crafting once I get dual spec. I think I'm going to continue to play this drain spec out in the world. That's actually my bad on dotting the sheep. I think I'll continue playing the drain spec in the world, but when it comes to the dungeons, I might need to make up some build where I'm like Destro with like improved imp or something. I don't know, something weird, something that'll help the team more. You know what I mean? Actually, what about Demonic Sacrifice and Bane? No, because I need the imp buff. Never mind. I actually can't play Sac because I definitely need an imp buff. That's the whole reason I'm there. Imp might get you killed in dungeons though, maybe. I mean, it's safer for me if I play a Voidwalker, but it's safer for the rest of the group if we play Blood Pact, so I kind of need to, need to do it for the team. We did do an extra pull here. And this is why you just need one mage. This is why you don't play 5 warrior, right? Like, you need the one mage for this right here. The Frost Nova, the Sheeps, it's just insane. For no man. You need to say Alpha for Demo for the group support. What does Alpha Demo give you for group support?
Oh.
Like improved input, yeah. So it's like, what does Alpha give me for group support? Nothing really. I think the best way I can support my group is by dealing more damage and go Destro. We get Bane, we get Shadowburn. I still go, maybe I still get like Nightfall or something. I don't know. Demo Destro. What do I get in Demo that's gonna help the team? Because I could just go to Ruin and Destro and then go Demo. We'll figure that out later, but I think I might need to do that, man. We've got to be more useful on the harder dungeons. Like, we have got to squeeze out any little bit of usefulness I can out of this class if we're going to be trying to be in there. Yeah, Demonic Sacrifice hurts the group because we lose Imp buff. Better Hellstones. We're all self-found, so I can't even trade Hellstones. I actually don't think I'm going to pull Threat, even as, well, maybe as Destro I would, if I got a crit. Yeah, we pulled over here. Krakenbilla just pulled more. It's fine. It's kind of my bad. I thought we were going to kill Wizard first, but he CC'd him. Nice. I think one Designator Polar could be good. Krakabilla, maybe? Hey Zara, has this run with no healers been less deaths overall than your other hardcore journeys? Potentially. The difference is this time around we're playing like uber safe and we're higher level, but yeah, potentially. Smooth, man. Last boss is definitely crap. Just gonna AoE this then? It's fine. Last boss definitely gonna be the hardest thing here, but can't say I'm like that worried. First time Cath, yeah. Very chill. We've had no deaths yet in any dungeon group, Greg. Someone's done 40 mage MC on softcore, not hardcore. There was a billion deaths, but they got it done eventually. Nice. Okay, so the shoulders here are pretty good. I would lose stamina to put them on though, so I don't really know what to think on them about them too much. They have a lot of damage though. Shoot, our damage is unbelievable. Bracers anyway, those are sick. Okay guys, we made it. It's Herod time. Orange mob time. Okay. Strat. I mean, we can kite to waterfall, or we can just do normal. We both come out, pop CDs, and kill the girl. Kraka, do you have shield wall? I think we can do normal. I think so too. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be health pot plus dummy plus bandage plus shield wall. And if things are bad, just kite it out, and the rest of us will dummy as well. But they should melt quick. If things are really bad, just run to waterfall, and we kite around there. One minute evasion. Whatever happens here, it's been an absolute pleasure. Yo, Little Buns, what are we talking about? Like, bro, we have this. For no regard. Yo, Little Buns, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Okay, I'll save AoE taunt shield wall and rogues to your thing. Yeah, it might not be bad to let rogues tank a girl at first. When they pop CDs, just evasion. Then save taunt to save rogues. Dude, we're going! Oh my goodness, okay? Crackabillo's like, I've had enough of this crap. Yo, I've got aggro here. I'm stunned. Crackabillo's half HP before the res. Yo, yeah, full bandage here. I'm gonna bandage as well. Rogues are going in. Yo, Sketch. Okay. Save checks are here. Full dots up. Checks. Yeah, nice. Good taunt. Okay. White main goes down first after the res. Does she get topped? Yeah, she does. Crap. Dude. There we go, man. Okay, that is almost too easy. I mean, every single person in this group is locked in and dialed, but that's almost like Jexar bandaged, Crackabilla bandaged. Legs? Oh, his legs are sick for Crackabilla. Alright, so what are we actually looking at here? Healing done. I healed 974. Crackabilla healed for 800. And Jexar healed for 500. Those are just potions and bandages. And then in this first part of the fight, Jexar bandages again for 600 towards the end. So we're just swapping aggro and bandaging and potting and target dummying and killing. Healers are punching air right now. I mean, guys, like, it is very doable to do this without healers. I mean, that felt very doable. Oh, wow, they're waiting for me. Pass, need. Little Buns wins the Triune Amulet. Holy moly, Little Buns, you're locked in. Yeah, I'll smile for the camera, gnomes. Woo-wee! Screen cap. For Gnomeregan! For Gnomeregan! Alright, guys. Next up is RFD. RFD is the first dungeon with plate and requiring plate. I feel like RFD is going to be significantly harder than this. What level do we limit RFD on so I can tell the boys? Should we do 42 and under? Do we get another day or two? Limit 40, 42 and under. Last boss level. I mean, technically, Cath is 42 last boss and RFD is 41 last boss. But, let's be honest, RFD is way harder than Cath. Just go now. It's 3. I'm gonna do the log quest, guys. I'm gonna do the log quest, ding 40, get my mount. I think we do it tomorrow. I'm trying to think what level we want to tell these guys to cap at, though. Because Little Buns is 40, Jexar is 40, Damon's 40, and Crackabill is 42. I mean, we could cap it at 43, we could cap it at 42, we could cap it at 41, but if we cap it at 41, Crack is already 42. I think we cap it at 42. 42 and under. Yeah, 43 feels a little high. I feel like 42 and under is fine. I'll probably only be like 40. I'm thinking thinking we cap at 42 and under, but Crackabilla might be too high by tomorrow. So we would need maybe Kroom. Maybe we get Kroom tomorrow. End boss is 43. I think end boss is actually only 41. Yeah, without Crackapilla, it's gonna be very different. It's gonna be very, very different. It's gonna be very, very, very different. Zara, which version of Atlas Loot am I using? I'm using the Sod. Actually, I don't know what is this. Sod Atlas Loot? Or something. Alright. Y'all need SS for quest turn in? Yeah. My Hearth is Menethil though, so I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna fly up. Oh, Little Buns. Oh, Little Bun says I can port. Oh, Ironforge portal. Let's go, baby. Logged in. Does your damage meter show stuns? Curious how much the rogue's DPS and CC? I don't think it does. Oh, he doesn't have Ironforge. Only Stormwind. Alright, I'll just Earth. I don't think it does, but I've gotta say, Rogue feels like it's absolutely pulling their weight. Like, absolutely. Like, there's no question. Every mob is a cheap shot, kidney shot. Like, Rogue seems insane. Okay, 42 gold. Nice. What am I doing? We go to South Shore, we turn in the log quest, we go back to Desolus, we do the offhand quest, we dig up 40 through the rest of the Desolus quest, we get our mount. There we go. And we get, what's it called? Dual spec too. Buy Trinket. I'm not anywhere near Stormwind, but yes, I need that. Game is low-key better without healers at this point. I mean, the game without healers, you have to, like, think. It's like, okay, warrior goes in, and then runs away in bandages, and then the rogue tanks with evasion on the second boss, and then the warrior taunts off in the rogue bandages, and then we target dummy. It makes it strategic. Right now, it is fun. But endgame just doesn't work. So I think that was the last fun boss. I think RFD Forward is going to be a different game. Like, people are going to die. Yeah. You can sort by debuff uptime. Debuff uptime cheap shot. There's a 2% uptime on cheap shot, but like they're using it at the start of every pull, and we usually kill like half of the mob's life in that cheap shot, but then they don't have the cheap shot for like the second mob. It's like I feel like 2% doesn't accurately really show what's going on there. Zero chance you get through the Lyceum in BRD. I actually think you could get through the Lyceum with no healer. But I don't think we can do Magmus without a healer, and I don't think we can do Baelgar without a healer. I think a lot of the other bosses you can actually do without a healer, but Magmus and Baelgar, next level. Lyceum's easy with a mage. Yeah, you just have a mage kind of lead the way. You kill one pack, kill it instantly, drink and eat, kill the next pack. Healer shouldn't need to do too much there if the mage is locked in, especially if you bring 2 mages. Gonna start 10-mans. You can't 10-man BRD.
I think I'm at the right spot. So like this blue building, is this?
If we need them.
Yeah, oh yeah, where are you?
About that.
Okay. It told me like across the street. Okay. One second. Let me just.
Possible. Try to keep doing 5 mans for the glory and kind of see what we can do instead of 10 manning it. Only 10 man if we need.
Oh, okay. It made me go to this blue building. Like this thing was over there, but I good thing you picked up. Okay. Is this you?
Don't understand one concept, you move to the next one.
Oh, is that you? The DoorDash? No.
I was able to write them here, test my knowledge, and see if I was on the right track. So that's really cool.
Oh yeah, that's all good. Just for some reason the thing was over there, but actually I think you can just grab them both. Those 2 bags. But yep. Oh and you can shut it. Do you know the
Colt
the pin?
5585?
5585.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Up to 40%. Hotel. Trivago. Oikos Protein Shake. Up your shake game. With 30 grams of protein, 5 grams of prebiotic fiber, and no artificial sweeteners. Because stronger makes everything better. Takis has intense flavors, but not all are spicy. Takis intense nacho chips seem elite, but intensely cheesy flavored. Takis Fuego chips, only a few reach this level. Takis all intense, not all spicy.
At low level stuff. If we do RFD tomorrow, by the way, Cracker Bill is going to be overleveled. So we probably could bring Kroom. There's also this guy named Vernomergo. Yo, Kroom, are you going to be around tomorrow? I'll have to see if Kroom is down to play tomorrow. You should do RD with less skilled people. The goal is not to die. The goal is to not die and push the content as far as we can. The goal isn't let's invite a bunch of people low level and die. Like, that's not what we're trying to do here. What I want to do is see how far we can push gnome only content. Where is the wall? Let's find it and hit it, right? Nax is the wall? No, it's much before Nax. Okay, I wanted to do some theory crafting, wowhead, lock, talent calc. I wanted to make a dungeon build with the goal in mind of helping my group as much as possible and yeah, just being as useful as possible in dungeons, because I like my build for leveling in the world, and it's great. But I think my build kind of sucks for the dungeons because we're single targeting and CCing a lot. We're not really AoEing. I can't even multi-dot. Single target affliction sucks. Let's be honest. Like this. My build sucks for dungeons. Like I need something that's going to be more valuable. I think 5% less mana cost on destruction spells is probably better than Imp Shadow Bolt with how quick the mobs die. And with our crit being that low. I think Bane would be insane DPS increase. We get 0.5 second faster Shadow Bolts. That's gotta be correct. Shadow Burn, insane. Devastation, insane. Imp Firebolt speed would make me go home. I don't think we're gonna use a Succubus in a group. Gives you a 70% chance to resist interruption. Probably don't need that. Increases the range of Destro spells. Great. Yeah, range is awesome. And then gives your Destro spells a 2% chance to daze the target. That could help the group, or improve Shadow Bolt could just help too. You guys think Daze or Imp Shadow Bolt? Imp Searing Pain? Daze is pretty troll. Imp, like, the thing about Shadow Bolt is it's likely doing nothing ever. Same thing with Daze, though. Yeah, I guess we have a mage for slows. We go Imp Shadow Bolt, right? Yeah, we go Imp Shadow Bolt. We have a Frost Mage. Like, we don't need Daze. Okay, then we go Ruin. From here, I think I don't put any more into Destro. This is level 30. Then the question is, like, to help my group as much as possible, we could do something like Imp Corruption, Hit Chance. Like, this isn't like a Drain or a Life Tap spec. We could do, like, Life Tap anyway, I guess. We could even do, like, Curse of Weakness. Imp Curse of Weakness could be, like, some interesting tech to, like, help my group. So this could be, like, by level 47, we could get Nightfall and Ruin, if we wanted. Alternatively, we could do a build where, with this build, I'm going to do a lot of damage, but I'm also going to be pretty squishy because I don't have, like, Imp Drain Life or anything. I don't have, like, any of my Drain Tank talents, so I could then get stamina back, which would be sick. I could actually have more health. Mana on Imp, I think, is probably good. Imp is going to be perma-oom. I mean, Imp is there for the buff, guys. We need the Imp for the buff. You need Imp Corruption no matter what. Is that true? Like, even if I'm Destro, we need Imp Corruption? Because we just want to, like, Corruption and then spam bolts?
What can I do? Stay here.
Because I could do this. We put 21 points in Destruction. We get Ruin. Now we're actually doing, like, this allows us to do damage, right? Like, we're actually pumping with this. Like, we are pumping with that, right? Then we get Corruption, just to throw it up for damage. And then we go Demo for the rest. This is just a dungeon build. Like, I just want to be useful. I want to do something, you know? I don't know. I don't think Demo's actually going to be that useful for my group at all. It might be Troll, but I think we just go with Destro Af. We go Imp Curse of Weakness with Life Tap, Corruption. Probably don't even need Suppression since I'm not going to be using many Affliction spells. I guess I could. Nothing else too much better. And we just go Nightfall and Grim Reach. Amp Curse, Siphon Life. What do you even get? I have, like, everything. Man, at that point... Sorry, guys, I'm like actively theory crafting, so I probably sound like an idiot right now. At that point, why don't I just make a Drain Tank build that can Destro as well? Hold on, I might sound like an idiot right now, but let me just see. I think I can actually just get everything. Yeah. Why don't I just do this? Like, what if, like, say I'm level 60, doing a dungeon, I can drain tank kinda, pseudo, not very well, but I still have the ability to, like, siphon life, fully dodge, drain life, and not die. But I can crank on bosses. Reinventing SM Ruin? This isn't really SM Ruin though, right? Because SM Ruin probably wouldn't have felt concentration and drain life. This is like drain tank Ruin. Right? Am I wrong? This is SM Ruin? Why would SM Ruin have like felt concentration and drain life? To me, I mean I've never looked any of this up, but to me it would make more sense to get some of the other stuff like Amp Curse or like Imp Curse of Weakness for the team or like more suppression. It's just that there's nothing else to pick. Well, that's why I theory crafted this way. It's like you're not actually losing much to get all this. That's why I was theory crafting like, wait, why not just do this? SM Ruin does not run train. That's what I mean, that's kind of what I was saying, right? I've never looked this up, but... So this is the SM Ruin build, and it has, like, Amp Curse, and, like, it still has Fell Concentration for some reason. Don't know why. Guess there's nothing else to pick, really. But I would just drop all this and get, like, more drain. Yeah, I don't know. I think this might be the build for my second spec. I don't think I'd run it in the world, because in the world I would want to run something like this. Like, to me, this spec would be dope in the world. And if I wanted to do something kind of crazy, I could do, something like that instead. So I actually can resummon a pet if it dies. Like, so I played this in the world, I have more stamina, I have more, like, tanky pets. I can get another pet if it dies. And I run this in dungeon, so I'm actually not completely useless. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? That's gotta be it. Out in the world, dungeons. Out in the world, dungeons. I mean, I can run this in dungeons too. I'm just useless as heck. I'm so useless as this build in dungeons. It's so, like, this build is so bad, right? Like, do we all agree? I, like, dot up a mob and it's dead. I cast Shadow Bolt anyway with this build. It's just super bad, so I need a dungeon build, and I think this fixes it. So, anyway, right now, for my second spec at 40, when I can afford dual spec, I go 30 points in Destro like that. I go 5 here. 37, 38, 39, 40. This is the build I dual spec at 40. And then when I do like RFD, I can do this. Although for RFD, I might want to go drain tank because RFD is going to be freaky. I don't know. Anyway, that's a theory craft for the day, man. Daily 50 for 50, okay. 88, 77, 89, 33, okay. You're giving up all your survivability, just the dungeons are coming online? Yeah. Like the AF demo spec, I can survive more. I can actually tank a mob. If I go Destro, I will be doing more damage, but I'm squishy. You're not wrong. So it's really scary. I'm giving up all my survivability right as they get hard. Okay, let's do the Scorpions here, and then the turn in here, and then the turn in here, and then the Warlock Quest. Lost to level 22 today. I feel you, man. The best thing you can do is start a new character. You gotta get back in there, man. You know what I'm saying? The Soul Link build is what I would do? Why? I'm trying to help my team. Soul Link, I do like no damage. So I need the Venom. Did the Basilisks share respawn with... with the Scorpions? I think they do, right? Full Destro is the answer. I mean, full Destro isn't even a thing, right? Unless you want to play like a Fire Destro build. Oh, Checkstar says farm crystal basilisk spines for tomorrow. It's actually true, because 10 shadow resistance could be the difference between living and dying. Blocks are so OP. These are literal gray mobs, man. Green or gray mobs. I'm 39, these are like 32. Oh my gosh, I just thought of a better spec for my level 40 dual spec. I just thought of a much better spec. So you know how we were saying this is the spec for 40? Wrong. What I should do instead is this. This is why I like theory crafting, man. You just gotta sit there and think about it for a while. Wait, this is level 44. What? Hold up. Hashtag theory crafting. Dude, what? I'm resetting all this. What? I feel like something's broken here. Might be my brain. Concept. We get Bane and Shadowburn, because Bane and Shadowburn are going to be insane DPS increase. We stop there in the Destro tree for now. And we go level 40 to this, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. So we actually get SM and Shadowburn. This way, I still have my survivability for the most part. I can still train tank, kinda. I don't really lose much survivability, but I'm gaining a ton of damage. Then later, closer to 60, is when I get Devastation Ruin. That might be dumb. Now that I'm saying it out loud, that might actually not be very smart. So we'd end on the same way, but we do AF first, then Destro. Yeah, maybe that was actually dumb. You know, scratch all that. I was just thinking of something. Oh, here's a Scorpion. Bro, giving up all his ways to live right as the mobs start hitting hard? Yeah. I don't think it was dumb. Thanks, Cosmo. You understand my thought process at least? Once in the chat, if I just abandon this quest, I need 7 Venoms. They share respawns with the Basilisks. And I just killed one and it didn't drop. I'm gonna be here for, like, ever. That's the speedrun build, by the way. Wait, you're saying the build I just theory crafted on the spot, live on Twitch and YouTube television, is the build the speedrunners use? That's what you're saying? "11 Destro, then Af." Yes. Guys, I'm just saying, we might be coming up with metas that already exist by ourselves. 11 Destro, rest Af. That's kind of what I was thinking. And then later you fill out the Destro tree, but... I just want to be running a build where I'm not completely useless, man. I want to do a dungeon and feel like, okay, I'm here for a reason. But right now as Affliction, I feel like I am pretty darn useless. Drop the quest. I had to farm those for 2 hours. Yeah, I think this quest is kind of bad. Alright, I'll drop it. The thing is, I'm already, like, over-leveled. I don't want to be killing gray mobs. It's just a waste. Goodbye, quest. Goodbye. I'm abandoning you. But I still need to find this dude to turn the quest in, and I want to do my fragment quest. And then, I also kind of wanted to go to Shimmering Flats for that turn-in, too. Then there's Iron Forge turn-in. I think this quest turn-in's over here, so I'll head over to this turn-in and then do the Law quest. Hey, Czar, nice theory crafting. Wanted to throw this in for a thought. Tick the show offline members box and take a look at the guilds sorted by level. You'll be grouping with largely rogues, mages, and warriors exclusively. At the rate you're leveling. Yeah. Dude, those are the only things gnomes can be. What are you talking about, man? You can only be rogues, mages, warriors, and myself, a log. Those are the only other 3 classes, man. So no other logs. Yeah, I don't want to play with another log anyway. They kind of suck. Like, logs are kind of troll. I don't know, man. I'm trying to brainstorm a way to not be useless for my team. I'm good in the world. I'm good in duels. But in dungeons, I'm completely, like, my slot is wasted. So I'm trying to think of how to be more helpful to the squad. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm trying to think about. They are only troll because you refuse to pick the good talents. Dude, I'm brainstorming what talents to take to help my squad as much as possible. I'm really thinking 5 in Cataclysm, 5 in Bane, 1 in Shadowburn has gotta be helpful to the team. With these 11 points, I can pump. Just these 11, I can pump. Right? I don't even need the rest of the build. Like, I could just have just these 11 talents and we would be doing 20% more damage. Probably. Because my cast time goes from 3 to 2.5, and then I gain another attack. Ba ba bum bum bum. You need Ruin? I mean, guys, I know Ruin's even more damage, but I'm saying even with those 11 points, we are doing way more damage. Do you feel like you dying is more probable in dungeons or open world? Dungeons, I think. Because, yeah, dungeons. Or, we just stay the spec I currently am, because it could help me live more. If things get bad, I'll be useful then, but I will be useless as heck. So, there is that. Okay, I don't need Questy. Find Delinda Malum. Find both Delinda and Tyrannus if you can, and come back to me with your findings. Start your search of this fortress. Oh, I know where Delinda is. She's the night elf in the fortress. Hashtag no Questy. I just wasted 10 minutes. Hype. Okay, we go to the fortress. I know exactly where Delinda's at, man. It just took me a second to remember. Delinda, I'm coming for you. Get Improve Imp. And it'll help out your DPS. Guys, look, I'm for the team and all, but I don't know if I'm that for the team. I don't know if I'm for the team enough to play Improve Imp. Like, I'm definitely for the team, but it's like, I'm not trying to play Improved Imp, I don't think. Yo, Third, thanks for the prom. How much is 30% more in Blood Pact? 20, what's 30% of, what is it? Is it 27 stamina that I'm getting? Like 2.7 stamina? So everyone's getting an extra, like, 2 stamina? Oh, wait, it's 8 or 9. What am I thinking? I'm thinking 10%. Oh, okay, you get 3 points. Okay, so you get 8 or 9 stamina. Wait, that's actually insane. It's actually insane. Wait, that's actually really good. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Am I just a stamina buff? Is my life worth just a stamina buff?
We're all shaking our head yes, but we all just know it doesn't make sense. So basically I went to Google search to generate an interactive simulation for my economics class. Seeing the change in variable, it clicked. It was amazing. I got it. I understand it.
Girls, your hunter's nails, Bobby.
Okay, coast is clear. Give me I've been on chicken fries and 10 piece McNuggets.
With 2 sauces.
Yes, photo cards for the fans.
Nice.
Minnesota pop.
Zoe, make our meal.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oikos Protein Shake. Up your shake game. With 30 grams of protein, 5 grams of prebiotic fiber, and no artificial sweeteners. Makes everything better. Takis has intense flavors, but not all are spicy. Takis intense nacho chips, zero heat, but intensely cheesy flavor. Takis Fuego chips, only a few reach this level. Takis all intense, not all spicy.
This is such a special night. Thank you for being here. Every single person in here, you mean so much money to me. I am cleaning up tonight. Every single woman loves good girl. And guys don't want to say it because they're like, it sounds like I'm her dad. And it's like, exactly. Okay, just be my dad. I have sympathy for ugly people. I see you, and I don't want to.
If we had more people doing more damage, the bosses die quicker. More damage keeps us safe. You know? You can have both improved Imp and Destro Talons. Okay, alright. I'm actually open to that idea. I'm open to it. Give me a second. Let me theory craft. You better not kill my imp. Okay, my succubus. Ooh, solid chest. Yeah, one sec, Delinda. I'm taking the chest behind you. I'm here to save you, but one sec. I just gotta check out the loot. Yo, nothing too good, Delinda. Yeah, I got you. Find Tyrannus, Malum, and Decimus. Tyrannus attempted to speak to them. I think he wanted to impress them. Is that just the dude in the building over? I think it is. Yeah, someone said just turn off your details damage meter and have fun. That actually is true. I'm pretty sure that's true. If I just didn't think about the damage, it wouldn't matter. But since I am looking at the damage meters, and my ego can't take being last place every dungeon, or I mean, I want to help my group as much as I can, let's find a way to be useful. My pet's dead. Guys, trust me, I want to help my team as much as I can. I don't care about damage. I don't care about this or that. I want my team to be safe.
Turn right. 200 feet.
This would actually be the best build at 40
Wait, hello?
to help my team. I have.
What? Oh. Can you hear me? Oh, hello. I think I'm right here. Did you say you want to send someone out or something? Okay, 12. Yeah, I'm next to 13. 11, 12. Okay, yeah, 13. I see 13. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Alrighty. I can't remember. I don't know. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, but yeah, text me. Do you know what the pin is?
Yeah, it's 0962.
0962?
Oh, 64.
64?
Yeah.
0964.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. All right.
I have a good day.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you, bro. I like your car, bro. Yeah. All right.
Delinda, I have bad news about your bro. I fear Tyrannus will attempt to learn Burning Blade's secrets and count himself among their kind if they allow it. Pursue such things, but to become that which we attempt to protect ourselves from, well, that's apprehensible. Oh man, this is terrible news. Alright, Delinda, I'll escort you to safety. Savage. Do. Delinda does not care that we're being ambushed. I'm still thinking about that build, man. I'm still thinking about that build in the back of my brain. Delinda, watch out! Let's get rolling. Demo to sack, destro to ruin, and then improved corruption. I feel like sack isn't that good. I know it's insane if thing like if you like your pet dies, you get a fluid walker and sack it and it saves your life. But like the chance of that happening and actually like saving my life and working out that way is like I could probably level 1 to 60 and that would never happen. So it's kind of just a talent to not do anything. 99.999, you know? So I have to return to Valerial Demon Slayer in Desolus. I would assume that's Nigel's point. Unless it's here. That one time it's useful, it'll save your life. It could save my life. You sack the suck for increased damage? Nah, I need imp for the imp buff for my group. In dungeons, I have to play imp, I think. I don't remember where this quest turn is, so I'll just check both, I guess. What about a good offense equals the best defense speech? I mean, that's kind of my whole point. I'm trying to just do damn so that things die quicker so that no one dies. The only way we're scared is if these fights last long enough to be scared of. You know what I mean? Did you miss SM? Yeah, we just finished, bro. Now that you're deep into the lock, how are you liking it? I'm liking it a lot for out in the world. In dungeons, I feel very useless. I feel like I put up a row of dots and the mob dies before they tick a few times. So dots feel pretty useless in dungeons. If we're multi-dotting, I feel like I'm doing okay. If I'm multi-dotting, I think I'm like kind of useful. But the problem with multi-dotting is like the mob's still just like whirlwind, like sweeping whirlwind from a warrior and like a cone of cold shatter combo from a mage, and the mob, like they're all just dead. So by the time I even multi-dot, they're all dead anyway. So it just feels like dots aren't that good in dungeons. And then I started spamming Shadow Bolt, and Shadow Bolt actually seems to be like okay. So it's actually not this guy. I think it would probably just be back up at Nigel's point, so that's good. So I'm like, okay, let's just spam Shadow Bolts. And like my damage is okay when I spam Shadow Bolt. It's not great. And then I was reading Bane, and this makes Shadow Bolt cast 0.5 seconds quicker from a 3-second cast. It's like pretty good. Dots aren't good in dungeons even with 3 DPS. Oh, dots are really bad in dungeons with 5 DPS, let me tell you. They only tick like twice. You need Destro and Imp Talons. Shadow Bolt plus Imp Firebolts is really good for quick fights. That's kind of what I'm saying, guys. So we go Destro and like improved Imp. I could even go improved Firebolt, but then my Imp just ooms. My Imp is just completely oomed out. I think improved corruption. Alright, this is gonna sound super troll, guys, but I think improved corruption for this challenge might not even be that good. Because the mobs are dying so fast. It would be good on bosses, but yeah, I guess it's good on bosses. Yeah, I guess it's good on bosses. The mob, like for the rest of the fights, just completely wasted 5 talents. You don't even need corruption. You literally just Shadow Bolt because the mob dies before corruption ticks. You only need 2 points in Incorruption for DPS because that brings the cast to 1.2. Oh, and it's the same. That's 1.2 is the global cooldown. Oh, Gabby, that's some tech. But at that point, you could probably just not even do it. You keep saying you're surviving, but ignore Imp Curse of Weakness. I mean, I theory crafted a build with Curse of Weakness, but it just seems like everything dies so fast that even that. Just put 1 point in Imp Corruption so the cast is 0.1 second longer than GCD, and then you can Q spells after it. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea either. Oh, I forgot about this quest here. Oh yeah, there's other quests here too. I forgot about those. 8 Ghostoplasms in the crate of Ghost Magnets. Oh yeah. Shoot, I forgot about that quest. Ghostoplasm Roundup. And then there's these, which I don't remember. Let me go check these out real quick. Oh, those are Horde on my ally. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Spoilers, guys, come on. Zara has some hot takes on his hardcore lock builds. Guys, the use case for the builds are different than standard good lock builds. Right? It's specific to 5 DPS gnome only dungeons. It's different. Okay? Alright, well, after 30 minutes of running, we're back here. We need the Infernal Orb. It's an orb that'll help you cleanse. It's deep in southern Dustwallow Marsh. Wait, no. From one of the warlocks of the Coven. So we just kill some locks. Where the lock's at. There's a maiden over there. There's a mana eater over here. There's an infernal right there. There's a dwarf over there. There's a burning blade summoner. Is that a lock? Seems pretty lock-like to me. The short legs and low DPS. Is that the guy that declined the Makara earlier, or is that someone else? I'm just saying. Okay. Infernal Orb. Bro, we ran all the way back here. I was like right there earlier. Oh my gosh, that's annoying. Okay. If we want, we can do Ghostoplasm Roundup on the way back. Quest is actually kind of sus. If you always are feeling like mobs die too fast, then I really urge you for a perspective change. In cases where mobs die too fast, you don't really need to do more damage. On the other hand, if you overpull, you likely feel well and pull your weight in actual dangerous situations. All good. You, my friend, are using a large percentage of your brain. You are absolutely correct. There was like 2 or 3 overpulls, and in those situations, I can multi-dot, fear, pump, like it's great. So you're 100% right. It's like I'm useless until I'm not useless. Yeah, it's kind of true. Dude, the centaur hand-ins are good comms. Good comms. Wait, what level is this dude? 40 elite. Yo, can I take on this guy? Kind of just want to take him on because he's an elite. I actually can't fear him since he's a demon, though. Yeah, no. You can, for sure. Don't do it. I'm thinking we can absolutely handle 140 elite. Demons can be feared? Oh, really? Oh, if I can fear it, it's GG then. You can be feared as a demon. What are you afraid of? Like, okay. How did I not know that? You can banish too if you need. Oh wow, yeah, this is the safest mob of all time then. Actually, I kind of want to see if I could tank him if I needed to or wanted to. Let's see it. Okay, he actually does hit pretty hard. I don't know if I could have done that without fear, to be honest. Would have been close. I don't know. Yeah, he has a mortal strike and he actually hits really hard. So, fear is good. Fear is good. Pretty cool how Drain Life ignores MS. Oh, is that true? I didn't notice that. Yeah, I was getting healed for 51 no matter what. Weird. I wonder if that's like intended. Yeah, spammable Train Life is huge. You're gonna love having Death Coil? I know, I can't wait. Howl of Terror too? Massive. Followed you from Canada. Thanks for the follow to Canada. How are you doing? I mean, we're still alive, so that's pretty good. Didn't think I'd be back here so quick. Yeah, these mobs are actually brutal for locks. They kick, they can't be feared. Rough. Are you thinking some juicy STV Elite solos? Yeah, definitely. We'll probably go back to STV after 40. Although I did want to do some South Shore and Arathi quest too. I actually find myself with no questy being like constantly over leveled because I'm probably like misremembering at what levels to go where. So in my brain, I'm just doing all the quests and I don't really know how over leveled I am or whatever. I'm just kind of doing them all. But it's kind of working out to where I'm like kind of over leveled. Yo, Kane, thanks for the tier 1. Because like I want to do a bunch of quests in STV still, but I still want to do Arathi and I still want to do South Shore. We want to do RFD at like 41, 42, so... YOLO John, thanks for the prime.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Are you getting your mount today? You know, I didn't know if I would, but it's looking like we will. Yeah, I'm like pretty much guaranteed unless we die. Three and a half bars out, we have plenty of turn-ins. Yeah, like nearly definitely unless we die. Yo, Chug, thanks for the prime, man. Bring 8 Ghostoplasms and the Creative Ghost Magnets to Horny's Brim Bustle. Press it, thanks for the T1. Primes are a free way to get no ads on Twitch TV and support your favorite streamer once per month. The downside is they are not automatic. You have to click manually, use my free Twitch Prime once per month. That's pretty much the gist of it. That's the big downside. Zero, thanks for the prime. Sigma, thanks for the prime. Malinka, thanks for the prime. Sketchy, thanks for the prime. Welcome, guys. Net, thanks for the prime. Julian, thanks for the prime. WP, thanks for the prime. Jirox, thanks for the prime. If I aggro this, do all 3 come?
Yeah.
I know I can take on 2, but since I can't fear them, 3 is a little sussed out. Okay, here we go. I can take on 2 if those both aggro. Here, I'll just take on 2 anyway. Try to take all of it. Shout out to Elenia, 550 subs. Troy, thanks for the prime. Ankle, thanks for the tier 1. We're level 6, Treasure Train. Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Train. Deep joy, guys. It doesn't matter how much damage you do on a damage meter. Your class is useful, invaluable to the raid, to the dungeon, to your team, to the squad. Alright? Doesn't matter if warriors are double, tripling, quadrupling your damage. quintupling, doesn't matter. It's more about knowing that you are a valuable asset to your team, despite what the damage meter says.
Much love.
Daniel, thanks for the prime. Yo, much love. Epic Vision, 5 gifted. Thank you. Guys, we're treasure training, which is different than a hype train, I think, but I'm not sure. But I believe a treasure train is technically a little different than a hype train. Has more to do with treasure than hype. Yo, Lee Co, thanks for the sub, man. We did Cath today, we did Armory yesterday. Tomorrow we have RFD. So that should be good. Alright, we're at 8 out of 8, mate. Let's get out of here. Let's do some turn-ins. Let's dig up 40. Let's get the log mount. Treasure trains are 35% off 5 gifted subs. There it is. Purple Train, thanks to the sub. Katoon, thanks to the sub. Yeah, dude, RFT chess piece, disgusting. That's 20 stamina, 10 int, I think, from memory, which is a lot of stats. A lot of stamina. Maybe it's just 20 stamina, that's it? Something like that. It's very good. Woohoo! Let's get out of here. I got that chest on my last run in hardcore. Dude, this is one of the things that hardcore does well. When people call it my last run, like, the fact that it gives WoW that much replayability, like a roguelike, is so cool. You just do different runs, you have different storylines, you meet different people along the way. You might witness people dying along the way, and maybe you're the one that dies along the way, and you have to go back and meet new friends. It's great. What other version of WoW does that? Okay, we move up. Yo, Megolo, thanks for the sub. The first streamer to get on hardcore, I think it was Guzu that I saw, then Savix. There was more, like Cargos, and there was some people that did before Guzu. But Guzu was the first one to, like, do it big, make a series out of it, stuff like that. But there was Cargos, and I think Grace for Days was very early too. Cargos, Grays, Tactics, maybe. But I would say, like, in my eyes, the first person that I saw, and the first person that I saw give a lot of attention to was Guzu, and then Savix. But they weren't technically the first. Okay, so this quest turn-in's over there. I have another quest turn-in, I think, right here as well. But yeah, Cargos, Grays, and then I think Tactics too. Technically started even before them. Huh. I don't know where this turn-in is, but it's somewhere. Speak with Uthik the Wise in the outskirts of the Gelkis camps in the southwestern of Desolus. Through her, we might strike an alliance with the Gelkis. So it just says southwestern Desolus. I think it's along this road somewhere. I think it's like down here. I do remember turning this quest in. And then I have another quest turn in, like, right over there. Actually, maybe I should turn this one in first. I'll go this way first. How would you like to see player progression expand in C+? This and just more levels and more gear? I don't want more levels. More levels I think would be bad. I think staying at 60 is important. More gear could also be bad, actually, by the way. It has to be gear in a horizontal progression model. If it's vertical progression where the gear just gets better and better and better, the game breaks and it kind of sucks. So, no levels, and to be honest, the gear, not really either. The progression should be something like new content, new quests, new dungeons, and new raids, but built out in a horizontal way to where it doesn't replace the stuff that already makes Classic classic, and leveling challenges. So self-found leveling or different leveling experiences. And I think Ascension and Turtle both tapped into that a little bit. I think I'm going the right way. I feel like this looks familiar. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's like right there. And then after that, I'll do the quest turning up here. And then I think Nigel's point for the rest. Oh, hello there, Rexar! Yo, Rexar, trying to muck raw or what? What are we thinking here? Yeah, it's totally like right there. Man, I'm not very good with Questy in Desolus, and we still kind of managed to make it work. I think we've done almost all the quests now. I'm pretty amped about that. Because this was definitely one of my worst zones, you know? Classic Torghast hype? I can't wait, dude.
Would take so many notes, and I would get home and I would just like kind of freeze because I had it and then I didn't. So I used AI mode to create an interactive study guide. Not only did it show me the answers, but it showed me actually how I can get there. You can just put in all your info and then it's like, boom, it's amazing.
Good luck for our fans. We have a Hunter's meal at McDonald's.
You mean the Santa Boys breakfast meal?
Ours has ramen McShaker fries.
Ours has hash browns.
Zoe! It's a battle for the fans.
Oikos Protein Shake. Up your shake game. With 30 grams of protein, 5 grams of prebiotic fiber, and no artificial sweeteners. Because stronger makes everything better.
Takis has intense flavors, but not all are spicy. Takis intense nacho chips, zero heat, but intensely cheesy flavor. Takis Fuego chips, only a few reach this level. Takis all intense, not all spicy.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty program. Snag this hotel for $250 a night. You didn't check Trivago? I got it for $155. Yo, Benny, this guy didn't check Trivago.
Oh, you have to check Trivago.
Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites.
And loyalty programs and prices from hotel websites.
Same hotel, $100 less.
2 words. Check Trivago.
Benny!
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
I'll do it later. I don't feel like it right now. Probably would be smart. Probably would be. I want to get my mount, dude. I have a question like around here. What level is the Bangladesh solo attempt? I mean, I could probably do it at 40. As long as I have Howl of Terror. Yeah, I'm gonna do it at 40. I don't see why not. I could wait till 42 as well, but I think 40 would be pretty doable. Or maybe 41 if I wanted. But 42 I have Coil, makes it even easier. But let's be honest, it's just gonna be fear spam, right? There's also Colonel Curzon. There's like so many quests in STV that I want to do. I want to do Curzon, I want to do Bangladesh, I want to do there's a lot of just good killing quests. That's why it's like, get me over there ASAP, man. Okay, 2 bars out. I'm gonna abandon this one. I think this guy is back at the base. That's an Iron Forge. And this turn-ins in Tabitha and Dustwallow Marsh, it looks like. So what do? We run up top, we do the quest turn-in, and we go to Tabitha. Has to be it.
The receiving end.
The 1,000 Needles quest turn-ins, I might turn them in after Tabitha if I feel like it. I want to get that lock mount,
Synthesize
dude.
the receiving end. The receiving end.
Could push me to 40. Yeah, by the time I do all the turn-ins, I should be 40, yeah. Like, we don't have to do anything else besides just turn in some quests we've already done. I can do this quest turn-in as well in Dustwallow Marsh. YOLO John, I'm glad I could help out in some way. I'm sorry to hear you're going through all that. I thought that might have been like a copy pasta or a fake message. That's why it took me a second to read it. But send you some love, man. Very long message, yeah. Have you not done Kath yet? Kath is cleared up. Kath is cleared. Kath worked out, man. Slash played, we're at 2 days, 21 hours, 0 minutes, and 57 seconds. So we're almost at 3 days played. And we're not even halfway. So we are leveling pretty slow, but that's okay. Pretty darn slow. Any recommendations on getting light leather as SSF? The best way to do it is pick up skinning. You get the light leather in 10 minutes, and then you drop skinning. And then you get whatever other professions. Now, if you're already a high level, and you have other professions that you don't want to drop, the best way to do it is to run around Elwyn Forest and open chests, and hope you get one. Westfall, Elwyn, run around for 30 minutes. That's kind of what I did. It'll probably work, but if you have professions under level like 50 or something, it's probably quicker to just do the profs. Or drop the prof, pick up light, skinning, send it, done. That's the easiest. You can also fish for it, but I've never done that because you have to get fishing to find a wreckage pool and this and that. I feel like it's just, yeah, man, hey man, if you want to fish for it, go for it. Really, the best way to do it is every time you start a character, you just start with skinning. You just skin mobs those first few levels. You get all the light leather you need. If you even want to take it up to medium leather, you can do that too. And then after that, you vendor everything to make free money, and then you just drop it and go whatever profs. So if, say you wanted to go mining and engineering, early you would just go mining and skinning, and then eventually you drop skinning. Or say you wanted to go urban elk, early you go urban skinning, and then you drop skinning. Like that's really the move.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Lico, glad you like the stream. Thanks for the support, man. I don't think I need any of this. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So that's Iron Forge, Dustwallow, STP, Badlands. Oh yeah, there's also Badlands that I can like get to any minute now. Dustwallet Marsh or Ratchet. Oh, I already have the Feralist flight path to here, by the way, so that's fine. I mean, Feathermoon's brutal, but if I didn't have that turn in, I might have been smart though. Okay, we're a bar and a half out, and we have the big Warlock quest to turn in at Tabitha, and then we have Shimmering Flats. Guys, we're gonna dig. We're gonna dig 40. I fell in love with fishing on SSF. Really, man. I don't know. Thanks, man.
I watch you almost exclusively on YouTube Live Now, but I surprisingly find myself missing Twitch chats.
Yo, thanks for the Prime sub. What some people do is you can watch on YouTube and then just open the Twitch pop-out chat, and you can kind of have them both. If you like the YouTube live experience better, but you like the Twitch chat for whatever reason, you can do that. But I'm also reading YouTube chat these days just as much, so either way. Watch YouTube with Twitch pop-out chat is MVP. I mean, there's that. Dude, I've been loving multi-streaming. I was so nervous to try it. It's been about 6 months now. I don't think I'll go back. Like, it's great. If anything, I think I would add more platforms at some point if there was other ones that I wanted to. But it's just been a good experience. Why was I nervous? I was nervous because I didn't want to, like, the main reason I was nervous is I didn't want to grief my YouTube editor. So what I mean by that is, like, if I was streaming on YouTube, would people still want to watch the YouTube videos of the streams? And the short answer is, like, they do. Like, they still do fine, so it's cool. That was the big reason I was nervous. And then my YouTube editor, if no one watched the YouTube videos, would be kind of grieved really hard. That was probably, like, the biggest thing I was nervous about. And then the other thing I was nervous about with multi-streaming is, like, say you have a bunch of people start migrating over from one to the other, maybe it grieves discoverability because you have less viewers on both platforms versus one with more. If you have one with more, maybe your discoverability would be better, but I haven't really noticed that either. So there was maybe more stuff too. It's kind of a nerve-wracking thing to check out, but it's been great. Like, I really like it. Susie, thanks for the tier 1. Yeah, YouTube's been cool. I like YouTube streaming. I have reached out to the YouTube live team because I think there's a lot that YouTube streams could do better. Namely, I think YouTube streams need an offline chat. Like, if you go to youtube.com/zaru/live, it should take you to my live page, even if I'm not streaming, with a chat, kind of like Twitch, where people could just chat and hang out and talk. Like, it should be like a chat room. That's one of the ways Twitch built so much of its culture, is that the chat always existed on each page. And I think YouTube needs that, like, for their live streaming site, for sure. That's probably one of the big ones. I never knew Twitch had that. Oh yeah, bro, you can go to any stream across Twitch right now, and the chat is still there, like, even if you're offline. Courtney, thanks for the 5. Been watching for a while now, trying to figure out who is better in PvP, you or Peo. Peo is way better than me. Maybe one day I'll be as good as him. Probably not, but that's the reality. Thanks, Courtney. What most YouTube streamers do is make a waiting room stream that never goes live and people chat there. Oh, see, like a workaround like that could be kind of cool. Yeah. For me, I don't necessarily know if I would do that, but yeah, that would be interesting. You just have like a stream scheduled 10 years in the future, and people just chat in that as like a waiting room. But like that, you shouldn't need a workaround. Like, YouTube should just have that offline chat. I don't know. I think YouTube Live's cool, but I think they need to work on some stuff. YouTube, if you're out there listening, I would love to set up a call, some meetings, figure it out. On YouTube for offline chat, streamers usually make a window for an upcoming stream that will take a year and never goes live, and people chat in that one stream /video. Cool. Okay, so there is a workaround for it. I could do that if we wanted. The flight path timer is Leatrix Plus. I like the add-on a lot because you can min-max your downtime. So for me, on flight paths, I often go get some food or go to the restroom or fill my water, and I'm like, okay, I have 3 minutes, I'll look at the clock, and I can AFK for 3 minutes and come back like just in time a lot of the time. So the timer is sick if you're trying to min-max. Or say you're like a dad and you're on a 15-minute flight path, it's like, okay, like we can go get something done. Like you can min-max it, you know? Yeah, Leatrix Plus zones. 12-year follow age. Guys, I've been streaming on Twitch for over 13 years now. I've been streaming on YouTube for 6 months, but we've been uploading to YouTube for probably 10 or something. Actually, my first YouTube upload was before Twitch, on my old channel. Technically, my first YouTube upload was like 18 years ago.
See you around.
Which is crazy. Frost Mage again. That's the one, man. 18 years ago, dude. Okay, so we go around to Tabitha and do the turn-in. This quest here is get information about Wreath from Balos and Jackin and the deserters in Dustwallow Marsh. The latest info and scouting reports I've received indicate that a group of deserters has squatted in our abandoned tower at Lost Point southeast of the inn. Of the inn? Is that in Theramore? Oh, the inn is this inn where I found the clues. So southeast. It's this tower on the road. I remember this quest. There's like a dude in there, and he like you like talk to, you have to like kill him or something. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. So we'll go around and do this quest on our way to Tabitha. That'll work out. I don't know why I was thinking inn is like the inn in Theramore. I was like, wait a minute. How is the lock treating you? It is awesome. I like the gameplay in the world a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I'm frustrated with the dungeon experience on Warlock. I'm frustrated with dungeons, because I dot up a mob and they're dead before the dots do any damage, and then I can spam Shadow Bolt, but even that kind of just isn't great. Like on a mage in dungeons, they're amazing. Like Cone of Cold, so much damage, Arcane Explosion, Blizzard, amazing. Warrior, amazing. Rogue, amazing. Hunter, pretty darn amazing. Priest, best healer. Paladin dungeon experience is actually, like, you could be a holy pally and be okay, and the prop pally experience was okay, but not great. Ret, obviously pretty troll. Druid, you can tank, that's fine. I feel like most classes feel pretty good in dungeons, but lock in dungeon just feels like low-level dungeon lock just feels like, yeah. Yeah, the way to actually do damage is Hellfire. You're right, it's Hellfire. You run in and spam Hellfire. Like you could have a mage, or you could have your warrior do like pull like 3 packs. The mage like blizzards, Cone of Colds, and you just spam Hellfire. It'd be amazing damage. But obviously on gnome only, no healer, hardcore, like not no healer at all. It's just like not doing that. But that's the only thing. I'm just trying to find a way to be useful in dungeons, but I think the reality is just play Destro and I'll be useful. I'll do a lot more damage that way. So I'll do a dual spec at 40 and figure that out.
Usually when I'm using AI, I'm very wary and cautious. There's been so many times where it's just gotten it wrong. With AI mode in Google search gives me sources and links that you can directly click on. That was really transformational for like my studying experience.
Good luck going after our fans. We have a hundreds meal at McDonald's.
You mean Soldier Boy's breakfast meal? Ours has ramen McShaker fries. Ours has dash bread.
Options to come up with dual spec.
Usually when I'm using AI, I'm very wary and cautious. There's been so many times where it's just gotten it wrong. With AI mode in Google search gives me sources and links that you can directly click on. That was really transformational for like my studying experience.
Good luck going after our fans. We have a hundreds meal at McDonald's.
You mean Soldier Boy's breakfast meal? Ours has ramen McShaker fries. Ours has dash bread.
Zoe, it's a battle for the fans. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oikos Protein Shake. Up your shake game. With 30 grams of protein, 5 grams of prebiotic fiber, and no artificial sweeteners. Because stronger makes everything better.
Takis has intense flavors, but not all are spicy. Takis intense nacho chips with zero heat, but intensely cheesy flavor. Takis Fuego chips, only a few reach this level. Takis all intense, not all spicy.
Extra, extra, read all about it. World Cup has begun.
Hold on to your hats, folks. Training for World Cup in North America has begun. And you would not believe what these guys are up to.
White 17, white 17, hot!
Preparations spiral out of control across the globe as the hunt for World Cup glory intensifies. Buckle up, folks. We're just getting started.
Just helps everyone. Hey Sadness, thanks for the 2-1. Is that me or the audio is desynced? I think it might be on your end. But refresh, let me know if not. Okay, so Tabitha's around here, and then this tower is also around here. Any tips to start out streaming? You just gotta start, man. Like, you'll figure out things along the way. I think most people just never start, and then it's kind of just keeps going, and you keep kicking the can down the road. I think that the biggest thing is just start, and you'll figure out what works, what doesn't, what you want to do, your content angle, things that you enjoy, like all these different things. And the way I see it is everyone has a unique perspective on the world because we have all experienced different things growing up. So if you leverage what's uniquely yours, which is your experience, no one else can really copy you, and you can have that as your own competitive advantage. So like that's probably like the best practical advice I have to give you is what makes you you, leverage that part, and send something that's unique to you. That is so W. Yeah, I actually read it in a book called The Almanac of Naval Ravikant a few years back, and that book had a lot of really cool things, but that was one of the things that really stuck with me, is that everyone's uniquely themselves. Yo, Palos Jacken, I found ya. Yeah, the train spec out in the world is just so fun. Like, you're a tank. You're a warlock tank. It's sick. But once you're in a dungeon, it's just like, okay. Speak with Captain Garen Vimes and Theramore. Okay, so we'll go back to Theramore on that one. We're half a bar from Dig. Oh my gosh. Let's go to Tabitha real quick. See if we can get that offhand. Zara, are you a book club guy? You sound like you remember a lot of what you read in books. I'm not a book club guy, but I like to take notes when I read. And I think when I write things down, I'll remember it. So what I usually do is I fold a page that has information that I thought was really good, and then I'll write it down, take notes, read it back. Yo, Dag, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Tabitha, where are you? Tabitha? Tabitha, I don't have Questy. Can you hear my voice? Tabitha? Where are you? Yeah, this does kind of make the game pretty sick when you don't know where to go. Because say I come back tomorrow, I'd probably have to somewhat, like, search for it again. Is that it over there? Turns the game into, like, this massive maze. I don't want to go too south, because then we run into a Leeds. No helperoni here, chat. No helperoni. There's a 51 gnome mage right there on a mount. He's in the guild called Only Pros. That guy might be running to Tabitha. No, it looks like he's running the Barons. Alright, hold on. I'm going to ignore chat for a second because I don't want any spoilers here. I know I can find this myself. Oh, it's right there. It's next to the Spirit Healer. I'll never need to look again. It's literally Spirit Healer on the map. Oh, technically the Spirit Healer is an add-on. It's Leatrix Maps. I could turn that off if I wanted. Add-on help. Leatrix Maps. I use it mainly to center my map so it's not full screen. I even turned back on like it hides what you haven't discovered. Let me go to Leatrix Maps and turn off. Okay, zone levels I actually do want zone levels. I don't trust myself. I'm gonna keep that one on. Coordinates, hide towns and city icons. What did I want to turn off? It's like the respawn things. Where's that? Oh, show spirit healers. Show dungeons and raids. Show travel points for the same faction and show travel points. Okay, no more spirit healers. I mean, we're playing hardcore, so it doesn't actually matter. Alright, Tabitha. Woo! We ding off that! Let's go! Alright! Guys, Dark Pact 40, mount. Kill that demon of the orb.
Light.
Oh my gosh, hold up, Tabitha. Dark Pact, let me just press this. Yes, sir! Oh my gosh, okay.
Be careful. Safe travels.
You're the one with the hard job. You must kill the demon once I release it. Okay,
alright. Okay.
Let's do it. Here we go, boys.
Okay. I'll go to my computer now. Hey. Okay. Jesus. Oh, man. Fuck.
Reporting live out of Tel Aviv for us at this hour. Hello, Brian.
Sandra, good afternoon. Well, CENTCOM says of those 33 Iranian-linked ships that have been turned away or blocked from Iranian ports over the last 10 days of this blockade, most of those ships have been oil tankers, and some of those ships have been blocked thousands of miles away in Asian waters away from the Strait of Hormuz. Take a look at this new video from the Department of War. It shows U.S. forces boarding and seizing a sanctioned oil tanker, the Majestic 10, in the Indian Ocean last night. The ship was illegally transporting oil from Iran as part of its shadow fleet. The White House says the U.S. blockade is costing Iran $500 million a day, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says in days, Iran's main oil storage at Karg Island will fill up, forcing Iran to shut down their oil wells or come to the negotiating table. President Trump tells Fox, quote, the blockade scares them even more than the bombing. They've been bombed for years, but the blockade they hate. Iran's parliamentary leader says Iran won't return to negotiations with the U.S. and Pakistan until the U.S. blockade ends. Quote, a complete ceasefire only makes sense if it is not violated by the maritime blockade, and the hostage-taking of the world's economy. Reopening the Strait of Hormuz is impossible with such a flagrant breach of the ceasefire. President Trump says he's in no rush, indicating he is willing to continue this blockade for as long as needed. Writing on Truth Social today, quote, Iran is having a very hard time figuring out who their leader is. They just don't know. The infighting is between the hardliners who have been losing badly on the battlefield and the moderates who are not very moderate at all, but gaining respect is crazy. We have total control over the Strait of Hormuz.
And now we're waiting to hear back from the Iranian regime of the fact that they cannot send a unified message yet, which is why the president decided to extend the ceasefire, just shows how effective Operation Epic Fury truly was, because there's a lot of internal division over there.
Iran is flexing its own control of the Strait of Hormuz. They've attacked 3 commercial ships yesterday, seizing 2 international cargo ships. And at the same time, we know today that President Trump says that they will attack. He's ordered the U.S. Navy to shoot and kill small, fast boat attack boats from the Iran's Revolutionary Guard that had been laying mines in the Strait of Hormuz. He says that they are working right now to demine that strait. Sandra?
Just past 8 o'clock in the evening there in Tel Aviv. Brian Yennis reporting live from there. Brian, thank you. John?
All right, Sandra, let's bring in retired 2-star Marine Corps General Arnold Punaro. He is the CEO of the Punaro Group. So let's put up on the screen again what President Trump said regarding these small boats that may be out there either laying mines or harassing ships that are trying to transit the strait. He says, I've ordered the United States Navy to shoot and kill any boat, small boats though they may be, that is putting mines in the waters of the Strait of Hormuz. There is no hesitation. Additionally, our mine sweepers are clearing the strait right now. I'm hereby ordering that activity to continue. Right now, I'm hereby our mine sweepers are mines in the water, mines in the water. Of the Strait of Hormuz. There is no hesitation. Additionally, our mine sweepers are clearing the strait right now. I'm hereby ordering that activity to continue, but at a tripled up level. If these IRGC members think that they're going to be vaporized if they go out in the strait, do you think that will serve as a deterrent?
Well, John, I think the president is correct to keep maximum pressure on Iran to achieve his objectives. Militarily pressure, diplomatic pressure, economic pressure, and the goals of no nuclear weapon, no use of the enriched uranium, rejection of their nuclear ambitions. And the second goal and objective is, of course, set the precedent that no country can control an international waterway, which the Strait of Hormuz is. And so I think those pressure tactics, he continues to have the leverage, and he's also said his flexibility in terms of continuing the ceasefire, continuing the blockade. I do think these pressures ultimately will bring them back to the negotiating table to be able to achieve those objectives. It's so important to keep an international waterway open. If we were to allow Iran or any country to say they control it, it would set a terrible precedent for China in the South China Sea, where $5 trillion of the world economy goes through every year. Malaysia's now talking.
Confident, he's so cocky about it. He's like, yeah, whatever, they did that. And I understand you're defensive about it. I would be too, but he's so cocky and he brushes it off, and people just see him as it being some sort of confidence and well, now he's in the media and he's talking to people and he's pushing himself forward. And I know you're just not like that. That's probably
no,
why
I
he
think
gets away with
it's
it,
because
he does.
watch what happens if somebody comes out and attacks Trump. Every single, the klaxons blare, and every single person is out there to defend Trump and carry water for him as much as possible. The same thing happens on the far left when it comes to Hassan. Anytime there's an attack piece about Hassan, just look at, you can look at my Twitter feed because I retweet a fight with a lot of these people. You've got Kalinsky out here carrying unimaginable amounts of water for him. You've got the Majority Report. You've got Emma Vigilant out here that are defending Hassan with their life. You've got the Pod Save guys that are defending Hassan with their life. You've got every single large, far left person who is willing to do whatever it takes to sane wash his reputation and to just hide and obscure and lie about obvious truths, and that's it's not because Hassan is confident, it's because they're all on the same team, and that's what you have to do when you're on the same team in today's media world, I would say.
I agree. If just real quick, Destiny, if you had all your haters in a room right now, what would you say to them? What message would you like to get through to them that if they were here, just what is the one thing that you would want to say to kind of get through to them if you can?
Are we talking about haters that are intentional haters, or just people that have
yes,
heard
intentional
a thing?
haters? If
we're talking about a logistical or a Hassan, there's nothing I could say to these people. They know that they're lying about me. That's it. They knowingly engage in bad information.
Okay.
If it's a follower of theirs that just doesn't know, usually what I'll say is if you hear me give an insane take on somebody else's stream or whatever, just try to find the source video and just watch a couple minutes of it, because these takes are never as radical as they're presented as. It's funny. I just went through a Kalinsky video of this fucking retard doing this for Hassan. Hassan will say all day, my takes are out of context. My takes are out of context. But then when you go and look up the actual take, it's not out of context at all. Oftentimes it's even worse when you hear it in context. And then when you look at Kalinsky or Hassan or these other people defend Hassan's take, they're not saying that it was out of context and giving different context that changes how you view it. They're just saying that, well, actually his take is fully justified. Whereas for mine, I think when a thing gets cut out, I've never, it should be a thing. It's almost like, would I really go to Israel to give the IDF tips on how to commit war crimes and hide them? That's a ridiculous position to take, right? Or do I really think that all Palestinians need to be genocided and I hate them, or that all protesters should be mowed down by Ku Klux Klansmen?
like, you have to think I'm an especially evil person if that's it, you know? And I think it's okay to have, like, you can even have heavy criticism. You can have heavy criticism such that you don't even want to fuck with my content. If you're like, I just think Destiny's messaging or the rhetoric is just fucking out of whack, that's fine. But that's still, like, a fundamentally different thing than, like, oh, yeah, Destiny, he's the guy that wants protesters to be murdered by Klansmen. That's just, you're so far removed from reality at that point.
That's just the thing, that you say it so flippantly, and like that's why it's so easy to clip, because you just like say it with like, they don't get your sarcasm, like they don't understand.
It's not about
that
sarcasm,
you're being
though.
sarcastic.
Bro, look we could run down how many Hassan clips talking about this is, if you want free Medicare, you should murder Rick Scott or whatever, or that Crenshaw got fucked in the eye socket by a brave Mujahideen soldier, or America deserved 9/11. Like, there is like take after take after. It was like, holy shit. But he's got a whole team that comes out to defend him on all these, so it's A-okay. He tweeted a picture of the homemade firearm or whatever that I think assassinated Shinzo Abe or whatever. He's tweeting this. I think that was at a congressman. It was like, holy fuck. I think assassinated.
Yeah, I mean, he brags all the time about, like, you know, China should just be, we should just be China. We should just, you know, have communism. And like, that's what we need.
Gotcha.
But like, you're so easily clippable that people just see these clips and they're like, oh my God, Destiny is insane. Like, he's done all this crazy, insane thing. But that kind of does play into the next thing that I was going to bring up, which kind of goes for both of you guys can answer. It does have to do with specific
One last
messaging.
thing, then we got to cycle.
Yeah, absolutely. Specific messaging, and anybody can pick this up. But like, one thing I wanted to comment on is there is specific messaging on the right that, like, it's kind of like people repeat the same things over and over again, which kind of solidifies the propaganda in people's heads. Like, people will always say Trump is the most transparent administration ever, or Trump is the strongest president on XYZ. And I do see how that plays into on Hassan, on his messaging, and then why Trump's messaging is so powerful on his side, because every single time one of his sycophants stands up and says something either about him or to him, or is talking about what's happening, they always repeat, Trump is XYZ, Trump is positive thing. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I mean, like, there's a lot of true. I call these just truisms or whatever about Trump that are just not true. That he was good on the budget. That Doge was helpful. That he's honest. That he's a negotiator. I mean, like, I think these are all dumb talking points. Or they're good talking points, but I don't think any of them are true. I mean, I usually try
Oh
to.
my God, don't you call me dumb? Oh,
What?
Okay.
Or no, I
Oh
mean,
my
I mean that, like, I don't think I think the points are not true. I mean, like, so yeah, I fight against these when I go.
Yeah. I know, I understand. Well, that's why all the left has this. I mean, all the right has the same talking points, is they hear people say them. That's why all their talking points are consistent across the board. They all hear them.
Well,
okay, I'm sorry.
Alish, actually, Alish, I think what you're getting at here is just it's not something that can be solved just by honing up your messaging. There's always going to be, when you're dealing with a bad faith movement like MAGA or like a lot of socialists, is that like you have max consideration versus minimum consideration, where they will give the most possible leeway to their allies and the least possible leeway to their enemies, and that's just how it is. You just have to deal with that. The best example I can think of is Jack Posobiec, back when Biden was president, said 86-46. And then later on, you had somebody say on the Democrat side say, I forget who it was, he said 86-47, and they all react. Was it Comey? Okay. Well, they all reacted like they were threatening to kill Trump, and it's like, hold on, Jack Posobiec said the same fucking thing, and no one said anything about it back then.
He made stickers about it, like literally, like
Yes.
there were stickers and products, and you could like buy it. Like what?
Yeah. So it's just the fact that they will always give the maximum amount of consideration to their allies, the minimum amount of consideration to their enemies, and you just have to deal with that.
But just remember, if you're trying to analyze this under even I would take issue even with your framing of like max consideration, least consideration. You're missing what's happening. They're not giving consideration to any side or not charitability to the other side. It's just a team thing. Like, this guy is on my side, I've got to defend it. There is no charitability reading. It's he's on my side, I have to defend it, and let's figure out how. And that's it. It's not like what's the most charitable framing, how can I blah blah blah. That might be part of like down the road. And then same thing with the opposite side. They said it, we fight against it. Let's go. Obama wants to attack Iran. Look at the polling on Republicans and Democrats' support for Obama attacking Iran in his, I think it was in the second term. And then look at the polling support for Trump attacking Iran. The Democrats were mostly the same from the first time and the second time because they have a stance on it. Republicans 180'd completely to super minority under Obama, super majority under Trump. And there was more of a reason to attack Assad under Obama than there was under fucking Trump, because Trump attacked him for the same under Trump. And there was more of a reason to attack Assad under Obama than there was under fucking Trump, because Trump attacked him for the same reason, having to do with gas attacking his own people. So yeah, it's not about a charitability thing or like it's like it's a team sports thing through and through 100%.
Yeah, like money for Ukraine is demonic. Money for Israel is okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
All right, bye.
Love you.
See, I think I agree with you. Destiny. It's
You
just
should,
that
I'm
the
right.
charitability is how they justify it later.
Yeah, that's a down the road thing, though. Yeah. But they might not even care. They might just fucking lie to your fucking face. They might say, fuck it, I don't even know how to defend this, so I'm just going to fucking lie about it. Like how they lie about who was president. Like, how many people... Charlottesville was a very fine rally. There were good people on both sides, okay? Like, Charlottesville was not as big of a deal. Heather Hay, remember early on when they used to say, I know this because you ran in all these circles, where they used to say she died of a heart attack, right? I think Sargon and all of them used to say that. Now that this SPLC thing has come out, it's just like the J6 thing. It's just like the COVID stuff, right? Oh, actually, Charlottesville was a deadly rally and it was horrible, but it was all organized by the SPLC. It was the Southern Poverty Law Center. Or like J6, that was a peaceful protest, nothing happened. Actually, it was Antifa organized. It was deadly and they organized it, right? It like
one of the most
yeah,
one of the most insidious parts of the SPLC lawsuit, right, is that no matter whether it ultimately gets a conviction or goes through, they could drop it tomorrow. Nothing more could be done. But I think that the indictment has already done the damage that they wanted to do.
Of course.
It's giving a talking point to people to say, none of this was real. It was all fake. Right? It was all done by the Democrats. The Democrats, the SPLC, they all funded it. And it's just a remarkably dishonest presentation of what the indictment actually says.
Yep.
Right? If you go through the indictment, because initially when I saw it on my feed, I thought, oh shit, they were secretly funding these groups the
and
whole
organizing
time?
the protests themselves. That's what it looks like. Yeah. And that's what most people are going to take from it. Yeah. Or already have taken from it. Yeah.
And when you look at it, it's like, oh, no, they were just paying people to rat. Which is a remarkably different thing. And you could have issues with that, right, if you want, right, like moral issues with, like, paying someone who's high up in a position in a hate group in order to steal documents or to, spy on the group. And you can have issues with that, but it's not the same as single-handedly funding organizations to Unite the Right rally and other things. It's just a remarkably different thing. And so, let's bring on... So I'm ranting. I'll bring on the next contestant on whatever the fuck this is.
Contestant?
Yeah, whatever. Okay. Hi, you're live. What do you got? You're muted on your end, sir or ma'am. Okay, if you don't unmute yourself, we're going to move you out and cycle you. Okay, there we go.
Whoa.
Hi, you're live.
Can you guys hear me fine?
Yes, what do you got?
Okay, mine's mostly for Destiny. I think it applies more to him, but in general, I think the big thing that I'm noticing a lot of that I'm very against is the idea of like fighting authoritarianism with authoritarianism type concept, right? I think when you're living through historical moments, it's really hard to pinpoint the things that actually matter and the things that are just kind of noise in the historical context. I think we're getting bogged down by a lot of noise nowadays that's making us change our opinions on things that we just know to be true, right? Like we have enough historical knowledge, we have enough stories, we have enough understanding of the way we should be running government, the way we should be treating each other, yada yada, right? We have endless examples of this. Now, if we're talking about like the average dumbass American that doesn't get a good education and is just like brain rotted online, I don't know, like there's just so many different conversations to have here, but I don't know if these people are worth like even considering in context of the media we're creating, right? Is this making sense? Do you have any pushback so far?
I'm not entirely sure what you mean or what.
So a lot of the takes that you're having, right, are like, well, if they're going to do this, we got to do this too. Like, or hey, the only way to win is to be a cult. Hey, the only
right now, yes, but like the reason why I'm giving this analysis is because what I'm saying is that like if we don't change the environment, like it's over. You cannot win playing like the good game when the other guy is allowed to play the bad game. That if you have a boxing fight against the other dude and he's allowed to show up with a machete, you can't outbox that guy. You're going to lose every single time. He's going to chop your head off.
Is MAGA stronger now or a year and a half ago?
I would say that they were stronger a year and a half ago, but I mean like
I would agree.
But like it's such a monumental failing that like where we're at right now is not acceptable. Winning the midterms and like what comes after, this is not acceptable. The fact that we got to this point is not acceptable. So the fact that they might be weaker now is just
So my worry is, I agree, it is not acceptable. My worry is if we start going in the direction of fighting their authoritarianism with authoritarianism, like, and again, I'm using this broad concept, right? I'm not specifically talking about even like authoritarianism as a label, right? But the broad concept of fighting their toxicity with toxicity back and forth, you don't end up creating a better political environment going forward, right? Like the way that I'm kind of thinking about this is we seem to be sacrificing a lot of long-term advantage for short-term gain, so to say, right? That seems, and so like you can apply this to economic theory as well, whatever you want, that concept. We seem to be doing that a little bit too much, to the point where I worry that, you know, a lot of the things that would bring moderates back to our side are things that we would no longer be able to say, right?
Moderates don't give a fuck about any of this. Nobody is principled in terms of how they engage with media or any of that shit.
So sorry, maybe let me change what I mean by moderate. What I mean is like politically, people that are otherwise largely politically disengaged. I think social media nowadays definitely like re-engaged a lot of people that just weren't politically active or interested at all previously, right? So that's
what would
like
you
a whole
say?
other
Would you have advocated for going to war with the South when they seceded from the United States?
See, and this is so yeah, and this is getting into, and the thing that I also wanted to ask you is like I'm becoming an anti-federalist at this point, to be perfectly honest, right? Like at this point, I think returning to a more states-based. No.
How can you say wait? How can you say you're worried about?
Not as extreme. Not as extreme as that. What I'm saying is the federalist attitude that we have, where hey, if abortion rights are important to me in my state, then it ought to be important to the people in Mississippi.
Hold on, wait. How can you just say that you're worried that we're going to lose something important about ourselves, and now say that we need to not be like a unified country as much? Like I feel like if we lose our concept of federalism, then I think we've kind of totally lost ourselves.
Well, no. I mean, that's not true at all. Think about the founding of our country and the Constitution itself, right? Have we expanded or limited? Have we expanded or limited federal powers throughout our history?
Expanded. Our country was founded in the 1700s. It was a totally different world. Part of the reason why we have the oldest surviving constitution in use of any country on the planet is because it's been able to adapt and be flexible going forward. Everything on the planet.
Do you think if we return to 95% of issues being solved in a state, that states would start falling apart? Like, do you think we require the federal government to keep this whole thing running?
And to be competitive on the world stage? Yeah, I think so.
So again, and I think like very basic concepts like military protectionism, right? Like interstate commerce. Obviously, this is the federal government's purview, right? But especially like when we start getting into cultural issues, things like this, I don't think states like all of a sudden fall apart. We don't have like a perfect union anymore. This is kind of just silly.
We don't have a perfect union, but would you say that like with the Civil Rights Act and the voting, are these like mistakes to you, or?
No, obviously not, right? So
well, you say obviously not, but that was one of the largest expansions of federal government power, was like getting rid of like the separate but equal doctrine, enforcing like desegregation or whatever. Like they had to send marshals and stuff to schools to ensure this. So I mean, I'm sympathetic to some extent. No, I'm not sympathetic towards this like anti-federalist idea. But I think there are things that even you would agree that like the federal government, more than just trade and military protections, that there are even some cultural or social things that we probably need the federal government to take a hand in enforcing.
And I think with extreme cases like slavery and stuff like this, that has a much larger argument, right?
Segregation and Jim Crow is not slavery, right? It's not as bad as slavery. It's just not equal treatment in some places, but
okay.
It's up there. It's up there.
No,
anyway,
hold on.
The main thing.
No, it's not. It's not. 1960 black people were not. They were much better off than black people who were slaves. Okay, Now, obviously, civil rights and everything was good, and getting rid of like separate but equal doctrine and getting rid of like Jim Crow laws and all this stuff, it was good. But you were significantly better as a black person in 1960 than you were in 1760 or whatever, or in the 1800s.
Of course, yeah, of course, yes.
Okay.
But I would still say that's crossing the line for what I'm arguing for, right? But anyway, let me just boil it down real quick before I go. The main thing is when we start abandoning principles to fight against what we see, we end up in a nuclear arms race scenario, right? Like the theoretic nuclear arms race.
Well, sure, but hold on. Can I just ask? Hold on, because even the example that you're using, right? We end up in a nuclear arms race, right? Wasn't it everybody getting nukes that ensured that nobody used them? Like, wasn't the nuclear arms race like good? Rather than just having one side have nukes and nobody else does?
I'm talking about the game theoretic nuclear arms, right? So the just the concept of the
wouldn't
only
be
way
nice
to
if Ukraine had nukes right now, right?
yeah, well, and the concept that the only way that you can stay, you can't unilaterally disarm and come to some agreement like, hey, this is the weapon that we're not going to create. The way you win the nuclear arms race is by attaining the weapon before the other person, right? That game theoretic. And so the issue that I have is we end up in a scenario where neither side is fighting on the principles that we just know to be true, right? We these are the things that make us liberal or make us whatever we are, right? We start losing those just to be able to have the short-term gain of political win or whatever, right? In George Bush era politics, I remember feeling really dreadful and really down. Post now, looking back on that, it's like, we lived through it, right? There's some things in my field that are still lingering that suck ass, but we've largely been able to live through it, and I think this is going to largely be the same thing. I think we're fighting a little too much. We're abandoning principles for things that are just noise. We're not going to remember them in 10 years. They're not going to be all that relevant to what our kids are learning in school about this age, right? And I just worry that we go down that road too much, right? That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Well, here, Kirby, real quick, I'll hop in here for like 30 seconds, okay? Just real quick. When you came in, you talked about using authoritarianism to fight authoritarianism. It's important to realize that what authoritarian governments do, liberals might do sometimes, but only during emergencies, and they have a tendency of giving that emergency power back legitimately when the emergency is over. So a great example of this is COVID, right? COVID lockdowns were authoritarian. They just were. But you know what happened? Liberal governments gave the powers back when the emergency was over. And
same with like the gerrymandering going on, right? The voters are voting to do a thing that they are against in principle in order to. But this is kind of my whole point, right? Because now we've lost you can't have an argument with conservative anymore against gerrymandering because we've done it now, right? Like,
what? Wait. Why do people say that? That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life. We absolutely can. Democrats are willing to get rid of gerrymandering. We've been willing to get rid of gerrymandering. Why would we not be able to have the argument now just because we've done it? Like what? In response to them doing it?
Going to bring up that we've done it. What do you mean? So what's the argument against?
What do you mean the argument? The argument is not based on past behavior. If you try to break into my house with a gun and then I shoot you in the leg and then you run away and I'm like, we should ban guns from the neighborhood, it's not good. Would you go, well, now that you shot me, you can't make that argument anymore? Yeah, you just made the argument. What do you mean?
I think that's a little different.
No, you can't keep saying every example I give is different when I'm literally addressing the core issue of your points. The reason why I brought up the nuclear thing for the nuclear thing is that having countries aim nukes at each other is what kept people from nuking each other. Having a single country with nukes, it was the only time anybody ever nuked each other, and it probably would be more nuking if nobody else had them. When it comes to being able to argue on the principle of a matter, doing something in response to the other side doing it is not the same thing as them doing it unprovoked. If somebody punches you, while you're saying we should not punch each other, then somebody punches you and then you punch them back, and now they're like, well, now you can't tell anybody not to punch each other. That's bullshit. No, of course you can. You can still advocate for that position.
In the media environment where everything's done through 20-second clips, the conservatives are now going to be yelling nonstop. The liberals like gerrymandering. Hey, look, they did it. Nonsense, right?
Yeah, but
this isn't that hard to understand.
Wait. But what were they arguing before? They were saying the same thing before. they were gerrymandering everything. Like why? Like. I think if anything, I think we're closer now to getting rid of gerrymandering on a federal level. I think we could get closer. We're closer now than we were after Texas did it. 100%. I think we would be closer now. I don't know if Republicans would come on board with it, but I think we could get there better now that they've seen what the result is.
Yeah, I guess the question for you, dear caller, is what are Republicans going to start doing differently that they weren't before, right? Like they were always saying this. This was a constant refrain. And again, when you ask them and when you press them, most of them will say, like, and you'll be like, well, what about Texas? What about these other states that are gerrymandered on the Republican side? And they will literally say things like, well, it's good when we do it, and it's bad when you do it. And that's really their only consideration. Like, we're not fighting principled people here.
Yeah, I mean, so the way that I see it, like politics in general in this country, right, is there's essentially two teams, right, obviously, and then there's a bunch of people that they're not rostered, right? So they're changing teams. They can change teams willy-nilly. They can change teams election to election, whatever it is, right? You are trying to fight the other team in a way that brings people to your team. That is the ultimate objective, right? So the people you're bringing up are people that I just
not just that. but like that is one consideration, but the other consideration is stopping the other team for doing the things that are going to hurt you long term, right? So there are multiple considerations here. I agree with you that, and I've argued against Destiny on this in certain aspects, right, of his of the way he talks about certain events, right? We've had this conversation before, but when it comes to things like gerrymandering, this is something where if we don't fight back, that's it. Like this is
Like
just
the question,
math.
wait,
Well,
do you
to
think
be
it was
to
a
be very
mistake?
clear,
Do you think
the
the gerrymander?
gerrymander. I wasn't arguing against the gerrymandering. I want to make that really clear. I was adding an example to what Dev was saying.
Wait, so do you think it
I'm
was
not against
acceptable
what
for?
California's doing.
Do you think it was acceptable? Why do you think it was acceptable for Democrats to engage in that fight back there?
With the gerrymandering for the California.
Yeah.
I mean, the same reason you do, right? Which is that the Republicans were doing it in Texas, and this was the way to fight back, so to say. Right?
But then I feel like that is counter to the entire argument that you just laid out before. Am I crazy?
The authoritarian argument?
That we're practicing behavior that we ideally wouldn't want in order to counter the behavior that they're doing that we don't want.
Yeah, didn't you just use Virginia as an example of this? I forget.
I don't think I brought up Virginia, but I would have brought up California. Yeah, I mean, so obviously there's lines here, right? To which degree are we willing to sacrifice principles or whatever? So like, I'll definitely concede that that's like somewhat counter to it, but I don't see. What I wish that the California would have done differently and Virginia done differently is I wish we would have added clauses that would essentially say, hey, if Texas doesn't do it, we won't do it, right? I think that would have been way more acceptable.
Well, hold
to
on,
me,
just real quick, like we've tried to get on a national level gerrymandering banned. Democrats have put forth, I think, 5 proposals in the last 4 years, or maybe it's 4 proposals in the last 5 years. And keep in mind, if Republicans wanted to stop gerrymandering, they control the House, they control the Senate, they have 6-3 on the Supreme Court, they have the White House. If they wanted to draft something and pass it, they absolutely could. And you got to ask yourself, why don't they?
So I think we got a little maybe off the plot because
but then we do got to get to more people.
Obviously, I agree that Republicans do not want to get rid of gerrymandering. It typically helps them more than it helps liberals. Liberal states overwhelmingly vote to get rid of gerrymandering in their own states, right? This is all very obvious, right? I forgot exactly why Dev brought up the thing, but that's how we got onto gerrymandering in the first place. It was trying to make an analogy, but yeah.
But thank you for calling in, buddy, and I'll talk to you later.
Let's not be extreme, boys.
Okay, extremely moderate.
Actually, Sid, I do have one more thing to ask if you don't mind, since I gotta get
man, go ahead.
In a bit. So
yeah, me too. I gotta head out in like 2 minutes. It's like 2 a.m. in Spain. I gotta go to bed. Yeah, ask me.
Okay, sure. Earlier in the debate, you said, I don't know what that poll means when the Democrats need to move to the center. And you said that a couple times. So what do you mean when you say you don't know what that poll means?
Just trying to think about when that was in the conversation. Was that when Wick brought up the polling for what Democrats should do?
Yes, and the polling said something like 46 or whatever it was, that they have to move more to the center. 42, yeah. And you said, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what I probably was saying was that right now they have no control over, really any part of the legislative or the executive branch or the judicial branch. So when we say they need to move towards the center, what are we talking about? Do we mean messaging, which is something that Democrats seem to have tempered after the 2024 election? Do we mean in terms of what they run? I don't understand really. So yeah, I guess that was my probably my retort to that.
Okay. Well, no, it's just, I mean, it seems kind of obvious to me that, like, when Biden had to, for example, disavow a lot of the violence in 2020, and when a lot of other candidates didn't, and that's kind of what got him the win, at least in part, right? There doesn't seem to be an appetite
by the
in
violence,
America.
you mean?
Didn't Biden?
Like
hold
Black
on.
Lives
Wait.
Matter
By the time
The BLM
by the time he disavowed that violence, wasn't he already the nominee?
He might have been. I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah,
it's possible.
Little bitch.
But nonetheless, he still had to disavow it to win the general, and there just seems to be no appetite among the American electorate for left wing rioting, basically. And I think
If it happened 6 years ago, right? I mean,
well, sure, but I still think
this poll is from.
Yeah, but I still don't think there's an appetite for it, frankly. Like I just when people say like, hey, you have to. when people say Democrats must move to the center, in my experience, what they're saying is like, hey, there's some crazy fucking shit happening on the left, and it might just be college kids, and it might just be rioters, but the Democrats should have no party in that.
Okay, so like right now, if you were to say Democrats need to move more to the center, what do you mean? On what exactly?
I'd say,
Jesus,
I'd say,
what is okay?
Less crazy progressivism, more like normie neoliberalism, I guess.
I mean, I don't think any Democrats specifically are pushing anything super out of left field. I don't really see elected Democrats when we're talking about that. I mean, if you're talking about the electorate, yeah, sure, you can make that argument, but again, like, what does that mean? How do you discipline the electorate into, having a cohesive kind of thing? It goes back to the conversation about the apparatus or messaging or whatever. The answer to that is a lot more complicated than the first one, which is I don't really think Democrats are being so outside of the pale right now. I don't really know what we mean by moderate their messaging or whatever.
No, I agree with you. I think like if you rewind the clock, 5 years or 7 years, you had the squad running around and the squad is fucking gone. Like AOC is moderated. Bernie's kind of out of the picture. A lot of the more far left elements of the Democratic Party have been losing, and I personally think it's a good thing. But I think that's kind of what people mean, really.
Sure.
Cringe.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Sid, I know you got to go, and I want to give you the out right now. Do you have any last words? Where can people find you? Closing thoughts, etc. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it really quick. Yeah, you guys can. My name's Sid. You guys can find me on @LilBabyGandhi on Twitter. Yeah, thank you so much for having me, Wick. Really nice talking to you, Destiny. It was a really good conversation. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I guess nice chatting to you for the first time as well, Dev, after a couple years of animosity, I guess.
Years of antagonism.
Yeah. I'm glad we're relatively on good terms now. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everything. It was a pleasure, and yeah, talk soon. Cheers, guys.
Okay, Destiny, do you have time for the rest of these callers, or are you good?
Yeah, go chew through some, yeah.
We'll choose sit through some. And Dev,
I've got to go though. It's dinner time. Have fun, guys.
Everybody.
Thanks for having me on. See you.
Okay, welcome to the show. What do you have, dear caller?
Yo, what up? Oh, by the way, that previous caller, I'm from Virginia, and we just annihilated the Republicans on that. So, yeah, it is really fun to actually do that kind of stuff. Just saying.
Yeah.
Number two, if we think about like local elections and stuff like that, like I'm kind of involved now in like the Virginia like local stuff. What I've noticed for a lot of the younger people that are like joining the groups and stuff like that and getting more involved is that there is a nice like focus on progressivism, but it's not like the over the top online stuff that we see. So I think there's like a really easy way to balance that kind of stuff, especially now that we have like a trifecta down here. We're actually putting out a lot of progressive legislation, especially in the past like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Where do we, I guess my question would be like, how do we find a way to balance the online progressives versus like the actual on the ground progressives here? Because I think there's a big disconnect there. And I agree with you that the algorithms are an issue and stuff like that, but
you just have to see the difference between like real life. Like again, every district is different. Like there's going to be progressives in Omaha, Nebraska, but that doesn't mean they're going to be the same as like progressives in California. Like just don't let the online shit brain rot people too much, or make everybody feel like every single thing that they do has to be representative of like the national progressive or left wing movement or whatever else. Yeah.
Just mock them endlessly too, and make it really clear that the online extremists have no place in this party. That's my answer personally, but is what it is. Anything else you got for us, sir, while you're here?
Let's say if was it Abdul Al Saeed? That's the guy in Michigan, right?
I believe so.
If he wins the primary, would you guys like be fully behind that?
I don't know. I'd have to look more into him. I don't like a lot of his messaging and everything so far. But what would he be? What he's running for senator, right?
Yeah.
I'm like I would 90% lean towards yes. It would take a lot to move me off of that, just because I would imagine it'd be another blue vote. I mean it's possible, but my guess is it would be a 90% yes. Yeah.
Would there be something that you would like? Is there some kind like if you had to bridge that gap? Would there be some like policies that you support that you would be willing to not abandon, but like put to the side in order to compromise with like that version of progressives when it comes to like kind of cooperating across like state lines and stuff?
Not ideologically, not really, no. But I would just support a blue senator over a red one because I would imagine they'd vote blue more often than not.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much there too. I was just kind of curious what you guys
No,
thought.
that seems fair. Thanks for calling in, buddy. Okay.
No problem. I'll see you guys.
Gonna get to as many as we can, as fast as we can. Hello. You're live. Hello.
Hey, what's up? Sorry, I just muted the stream. I just wanted to ask what it feels like a lot of the time these panels, you guys do them and then you don't really come away with like action plans for the people on the panel. I noticed that like Ryan Getty pointed this out last time he was on. Is there any like action plan that you guys are gonna take going forward from like this chat or any recent chats about like liberalism, stuff like that?
I don't know if the conversations have necessarily been actionable conversations. I apparently this one week set up to have me talk about my differences with the Sid guy, so I don't know what's actionable.
I don't.
Sorry, yeah.
Hold on. No, we gotta correct some misinformation. Sid asked me to set it up so that you guys could have a conversation on progressivism. That's what I did. It was a little too, for my taste.
I did miss the beginning for what it's
Destiny is
worth.
so right all the time, and I was
True.
like, okay, come on,
True.
let's get something real here. But that was just a my taste thing. So.
Hater.
Yeah, I do think though, one thing that we could be doing, if we're trying to kind of like distance ourselves from the like tanky types, the Hassan types, is to just stop calling them progressives. I've noticed that that's a thing that a lot of these like publications will tend to do when they write about him. They'll say that he's like a progressive commentator, but it's like, is he? You know, like, in what ways is he progressive? I feel like one way that we could go is just hammering all of the ways that he isn't, essentially. Like, you know, he's got all of these like racist rants, he's got like misogynistic rants. If we
Don't
could
do
get some
that?
kind of like
When it comes to me, Destiny and stuff, how are we engaging with Hassan that we shouldn't be, or how should
Yeah, I
we
would
be
say I
engaging
try to make that distinction all the
we
time
are?
that he's not progressive. This is why I point out that he always reduces everything to class and never fights on social issues and hates identity politics. So I agree with you.
yeah,
there.
I do like that. I guess yeah, you do a pretty good job of it. I would just like to see it like more from the kind of like center left space.
Me too.
Like when we're thinking about progressives, I feel like it would be better if the prototypical progressive is somebody like David Pakman or like Brian Tyler Cohen. And it's just really annoying that so many people who call themselves progressives see Hassan as their prototype. It just it doesn't make a lot of sense. I would like it if we could, you know, if some like creative type or somebody with video editing experience could like edit together some compilation of, you know, all of Hassan's like crazy unhinged rants at different like
They just cut out
marginalized
of
groups and.
But, yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter though, right? We're trying to. My goal here would be, to show it to people who call themselves progressives, and then be like, this guy's your leader. Like this guy is the progressive. And then another thing is, people.
Last thing, then we got a cycle. So
Yeah, I gotta leave anyway. But people in real life have a very different image of what it means to be progressive than people online. Like this, when you ask people in real life, they think of like Kamala Harris and Pete Buttigieg as progressives. And I actually think they have their finger is a lot more on the pulse than people online in this issue, which is weird to say. Like the median voter has better political instincts on this. But yeah, I feel like it would be nice if we just kind of played into that a little bit more. Like when I think of everybody that was on this panel, I think everybody on this panel is more progressive than tankies, unironically, which it's just very frustrating to see people calling tankies progressives.
I understand. Well, thank you for calling in, man.
Yeah. Oh, other things. Sorry, final thing. I do have a couple of essays that I think would be interesting, Destiny, for you to read on stream, about like the fairness doctrine you talked a few weeks ago. About some kind of like updated way that we could try to regulate speech and things like that.
Okay.
I don't know how I would like send those to you, but
post it on the subreddit.
Do it. Okay. Thank you for being here.
Sure. Yep.
Okay. Hello, you're live. What do you got?
Sorry for the wait. Yeah, I really appreciate the show's been great today. But to my question, one of the things that I keep on hearing from a lot of liberal commentators right now, which frankly is very exciting to me, is a big analysis on the right-wing media system and a desire for not necessarily the same thing for liberals, but at least a new and invigorated media system for liberals as an effort to counterbalance that. And so, Destiny, I was really wondering what your vision is for that kind of a project.
I mean, this would have to be like a top-down, like starting with a think tank from the Democratic Party to the DNC being involved with Democratic politicians, messaging with going onto like center-left shows that are agreeing to kind of like carry the same message. Like it would have to involve a lot of these people being coordinated together. Personally, I would prefer rather that we like removed certain protections from social media platforms that have algorithmically generated news feeds or whatever. I would prefer that route rather than turning everybody into like a sycophant. I think is not the way I would prefer to go.
Excellent. That was my main question. Thank you.
Well, that was quick and easy. We love it. Okay. What do you got for us, sir or ma'am?
Sage. That's my name. Destiny. I gotta push back against the other dude that was in here, Kirby, on what he like said about going back to the anti-federalist or going back to the Articles of Confederation. There's a few key things that the guy like doesn't understand about this whole time period.
Hold on. Are you here to argue with the guy that was here a couple?
No, I just want to set the record straight and give like Destiny like some context on why why that shit is like stupid. Okay, like for one, we didn't have an executive branch in the in the Articles of Confederation. Well, what does that mean? Well, one, it meant that we couldn't put down the Shades Rebellion in this time period because like we didn't have a executive branch. And we couldn't like effectively manage this crisis. That's one big issue. Another thing is like Congress could pay its debt around this time period because like the Federalists, or Confederation, everyone had to agree on paying their taxes to pay the war debt. It was like everyone had to agree, and if like one of them didn't, we couldn't handle.
Tell you what, man. Tell you what, man. Okay. I'm sure if you DM him, I can set up a debate between you guys or something, and I'll host it, and it'll be fun. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just want to set the record straight here because like
record straightened. We got it. Thank you for calling. Okay.
Good job.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll do two more, and then we'll call it a day. Okay. Second to last one. What do you got?
Oh shoot! Hi. What was I gonna say? I was under the mindset of just like I guess in terms of trying to help I guess progressives or I guess trying to have a better fight against like I guess your far left like tankies or stuff like that. I feel like I guess for both of you, like what's your thought about like a marketing strategy? Because when I see with the right, it as silly as it is, once like the Republican Party has like a slogan like "Make America Great Again," "Make America Healthy Again," as dumb as it sounds, but it's simple. They have something to go off of. I guess where do you guys lead on like? Do you think marketing would improve like some sort of marketing strategy to fight both the right and the far left? Would that improve? I guess the political spectrum as a whole, or you think it's just like maybe just a little bit?
I mean, better marketing. Yeah, better marketing and better slogans is always a good thing, right? Yeah, I would never disagree with that. Yeah.
I guess to give it like an example, like for me, like with some of my friend groups, I started considering like the I guess not progressives, but like maybe far lefts and tankies, like certain silly stuff like STDs or STIs. I call them like socialist tankies, like dummies, dumbasses, or what have you. Silly, but it's kind of like, I mean, hey, who wants to be an STD? Am I right?
True. Yeah. I'll keep that
Your
in mind.
mom does.
Good one.
Wait, what?
Okay, you heard me. Okay, great. Last caller.
It's kind of like, I mean, hey, who wants to be an STD?
Hello, you're live.
Wait, what?
You heard me. Okay, great. Hello, you're live. Okay, you got to unmute yourself, buddy, friend.
Hello.
Hi, what do you have?
Question is about how current media with the progressive tanky side seems to be focusing on engaging like normies, by like extending their reach, like becoming more seen in the media. So isn't that kind of like what we should be doing as the like progressive liberal side then, is like engaging with the like less political, less online, like more normie streams of the media system to like
Yeah, but are you?
gain
I'm just
direct
curious.
access to these people?
Are you a big fan of mine?
I watch you a sizable amount.
Who else do you watch?
I watch Hutch. I watch PodSave on occasion, and like random other politics stuff here and there when I come across it.
Okay, I only ask because I actually don't think they do a good job at engaging other forms of media. I think they actually do an exceptionally bad job at it because there's.
I agree with you, but that's like the direction. That's like
I
their
mean, you agree
plan.
with me. That's the exact opposite of what you just said. What?
That their plan is to try to do that. They're just
I
not
don't
doing
think
it well.
so. I think that they suck at it and they're not doing it. I think the conservatives were able to do it. I guess you could argue maybe in the future, if their messaging gets strong enough, they can try to have a plan to break through. But yeah, I mean, I also agree that we should do that. But I think that comes from our messaging apparatus functioning properly. Yeah. But
Okay, so you don't see like the super online space as the right engagement for like the normie space.
Not necessarily. I just don't think any of them have done a great job at like breaking through. Like,
Well, look at the,
depending on if
look
you're,
at the polling
yeah,
on Hassan,
yeah. What I
right?
was just
That's
gonna
a
bring
good
it up.
example.
Yeah, like so as much as it seems like he's being forced right now, and it seems like Hassan is everywhere. Like, wasn't it like 78% of people like hadn't even heard of him before, and it was like 7% approved and 14% disapproved. Like
15% disapproved.
Yeah. And like like 2/3 or 3/4 of them had never even heard of Hassan before. So it's like the idea that he's so much more popular than he actually is just because we're in this media space so much.
Yeah, and I just want to kind of stress this point. Like, he had the wind at his back. Every opportunity, every door that he wanted was open to him. He had constant puff pieces in major outlets and magazines that normies read. He's been on CNN. He's been on Pod Save America and all these other like
exclusive ownership of Twitch,
and with
basically.
All these people kissing his ass and pushing him up. 7% favorability. 7%. It's amazing how badly they have failed. They have failed on every metric to push this.
But isn't the more interesting part of that statistic that he's unknown?
No, I think well, that's what I was saying before. I said I think it feels like, yeah, it feels like he's everywhere, but he's really not. It's just because of where we exist online. That's why I was asking who you watched, because I think that he's just like a very big person in online spaces that do politics, but outside of that, I think not much.
Okay. Anything else, distant friend?
No, sounds good.
Well, thanks for calling in.
Later.
Well, Destiny, thank you for being here. I appreciate you taking your time to talk with Sid and have a more friendly conversation than we normally do here. But is there anything that you'd like to say to my audience before we send you on your merry?
Oh, I love you. Stay safe. Be careful. Have fun. Yeah, be careful, buddy.
I'll try. I'll see you later. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Ooh. Okay. I love you all very much. I think tomorrow I'll be back to normal streamish time. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. Think about it. Wait. Let me do my dailies. Ooh, tricky one here. God damn it, dude. I'm stuck in 46 land. Did you see your sound thing they did to the front of us? I have no idea why. Especially when I'm trolling half the time I'm playing this. I could easily get 100% on this. Let me lock in. Okay. Let's fucking go. We're locked the fuck in. Fuck, I muted this. Oh my god, hold on. What the fuck? Okay. Shut up. Boom. That's a 100. That's a 100. 4 to go. That's a 100. Okay, come on. Okay, hold on. That was bullshit. They should have. Okay, hold on. Fuck this game. I'm gone. I've lost it. I can't even hear anything anymore, I guess. There's a rhythm one? What is this?
Time to shine. Scanning.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Time to shine. Rhythm. Let's go.
Oh, I did not. I double clicked. My mouse was broken. But I don't even know what I'm doing, dude. Sorry. Hold on. I don't think that was even right. Hold on, one more. Hold on, let me try this one more time. Hold on, that was bullshit.
Hard mode.
Give me the hard one.
Prove
okay,
it.
I'm ready. Hold on. Fuck, oh, I fucked that one up. Oh my god, I fucked that one up. I don't even know. Fuck.
Lethal.
Okay, we'll get better at this one, okay. What, Bing? Was this one with like 50 million fucking games listed? I don't know what this is. You link me the most complicated fucking LSAT logic puzzle games in the universe. Exactly. 2 innocents in row 5 are neighboring Uma. Who's Uma? This one? 2 innocents in row 5. So are these 2 innocent? Who's Uma? This one? 2 innocents in row 5. So are these 2 innocent? Is that what that means? There's an odd number of innocents above Quita. Like just in the row above or all the way up? Is that what that means? There's an odd number of innocents above Quita. Only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Bonnie is a cook. Like just in the row above or all the way up? Only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Bonnie is a cook. Okay, hold on. Only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Bonnie is a cook. So there are 3 around her. So there are 3 around her. What? There's an odd number of innocents above Quita. Does that mean going all the way up? There's an odd number? Or does that mean just in the row above? Or is it like a column? There's an odd number of innocents above Quita. Does that mean going all the way up? It's all the way up? Okay, hold on. Okay. Exactly. 2 innocents in row 5 are neighboring Uma. We got that. There's an odd number of innocents above Quita. Okay. So it's either 1 or 3, but it can't be 2. Okay. We know it has to be Mary. What? Oh, because it could just be 1. Or no, wait. It can't be 3. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. No, hold on, I'm sorry. It can't be 3, so it has to be 1. So you're doing not innocent, right? This means criminal? Oh, fuck, I fucked up. No, hold on, I'm sorry. It can't be 3, so it has to be 1. That's what that means. Oh, sorry, fuck. I've tagged it wrong. Only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Bonnie is a cook. Only one of the 3. There's 3 around Bonnie. That's what that means. Oh, sorry, fuck. I've tagged it wrong. Am I supposed to know more? Can I solve anything else? Hold on. Only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Bonnie is a cook. So I know there are 3, and 1 is a cook. So one of these guys is innocent, but I don't know which one. And then 2 of these guys are guilty, but I don't know which ones. Do I know that Bonnie is innocent, since they say about Bonnie? And 1 is a cook. So one of these guys is innocent, but I don't know which one. And then 2 of these guys are guilty, but I don't know which ones. Do I know that Bonnie is innocent, since they say about... Wait, I can... Oh! My bad, I see. My bad. There we go. Okay. Only 1 of the 3 cooks is innocent. So I know Gabe is a criminal. There's an odd number of innocents above Vince. So I know this person is a criminal. No. Number of innocents. It can't be 3, so it must be 1. So he has to be a criminal. Column B is the only column with exactly 1 innocent. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I did row B, row 2, sorry. Column B is the only column, this whole thing, with 1 innocent. Column B is the only column with exactly 1 innocent person. Everything else must have 2 innocent people. Wait, no. It's the only column with 1 innocent. So this has to be innocent. because one of these guys is innocent. Noah is one of Ike's 5 criminal neighbors. Noah is one of Ike's 5 criminal neighbors. Oh my god. Only one of the 7 criminals. Wait, Noah is one of Ike's 5 criminal neighbors. Motherfucker's got 5 criminal neighbors. Ike, 1, 2, 3. Wait. You count like diagonals, right? 1, 2, 3. 4. Ooh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Only one of the 7 criminals on the edges is in column B. Only one of the 7 criminals on the edges is in column B. What? Only one of the 7 criminals. Only one of the 7 criminals on the edges is in column B. Okay, so either Bonnie or Wanda, one of these people have to be innocent. God damn, bro. Guido, where are you at? Fuck, my food is here. I'm fucking hungry. Fuck. Okay. There's an odd number of innocents above Vince. Go back to the very beginning. Okay, we don't need that tip anymore. Yellow for, we don't need it anymore. Exactly 2 innocents in row 5 are neighboring Uma. There's 2 innocents in row 5 neighboring Uma. We already got that. Easy. We're done with that one. There's an odd number of innocents above Quita or Kita. We already got that. We know that. We don't need that anymore. Only one of the 3 criminals neighboring Bonnie is a cook. So it's 1 over here and then 2 between these people. Noah is one of Ike's 5 criminal neighbors. Ike has 1, 2, 3, and then somewhere 4, 5. I don't know. Okay. Column B is the only column with exactly 1 innocent. There's only 1 innocent person in column B. Only 1 of the 3 cooks is innocent. 1, 2. 1 of the 3 cooks is innocent. We don't need this one anymore, I think. What the fuck? What? Only 1 of the 7 criminals on the edges is in column B. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm not reading that clue correctly. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, only 1. Okay, there's 7 criminals on the edges. Only 1 of the 7 is on the edges in column B. So it's either, 1, 2, 3, only 1 of these guys, 4, 5, so 6, 7. These are both criminals. Fuck! Really? On the edges is in column B. If these 2 are criminals, 1, 2, 3, we know 1 has to be here, that's 4. And then 1 has to be either here or here, that's 5. Shouldn't this be 6 and 7? Wait, did I forget this person? Could this person be 1? It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It can't be him. 5, 6, 7. Oh, and it could be Donald still. Fuck. Column B is the only column with exactly one innocent. Fuck me, bro. Column B is the only column with exactly one innocent. The 7 criminals on the edges is in column B. Column B is the only column with one innocent person, and everybody else is guilty.
I'm gonna use Void Walker till I get Succubus problem.
See, they're gonna tell you to do that, but what if you just never switched off the Void Walker? What has he done wrong for you? He's done nothing but help you. Ever played a Warlock? People don't believe I know anything about Warlock, so maybe ignore me. Enough people playing hardcore where you can get dungeons pretty fast? Yeah.
I don't know jack about Warlocks. This is the first time I've ever played Warlock.
Or you pretty much dot stuff, want stuff, and then, you know, maybe your Void Walker does some of the work. Imp to suck his biz?
Yeah, I've been trying to get a damn one to drop.
Oh, yeah. Usually you gotta make one, but or buy one of the auction house, but you can't, so it's fucked, yeah. Well, you'll get one eventually. I think there's some quests. Like, you can buy one at 15, I think. So that's like worst case scenario. Voidwalker better for holding threat. Always pull threat off the suck. Well, you'll get one eventually. I think there's some quests. Like, you can buy one at 15, I think.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week at most locations.
Oh, can I use your ATM?
Yeah, anything for a neighbor. What's in your wallet?
I would take so many notes and I would get home and I would just like kind of freeze because I had it and then I didn't. So I used AI mode to create an interactive study guide. Not only did it show me the answers, but it showed me actually how I can get there. You can just put in all your info and then it's like, boom, amazing.
You deserve wings. For making it to the weekend or just making it to Wednesday. Because when it's made to order, always fresh. Wing night is whenever you say it is. Wingstop is here.
Oikos Protein Shake. Up your shake game. With 30 grams of protein, 5 grams of prebiotic fiber, and no artificial sweeteners. Because stronger makes everything better.
Takis has intense flavors, but not all are spicy. Takis Intense Nacho Chips, zero heat, but intensely cheesy flavor. Takis Fuego Chips, only a few reach this level. Takis, all intense, not all spicy.
Can anyone give me the invite perms? I cannot invite anyone. Wait. Sorry, Varson's trying to come in so he can say the N-word in the Discord, but because, yeah, we're having too much fun in the Discord, so he's trying to come in and say the N-word, as you can see. Evarson here. As, you know, obviously being able to hang out with someone should be, 655 server, world buffs. It's like a game between you two, and I almost lost the game. I was going to invite him, and then he would have gotten the Discord info, and then he would have said the N-word. So it would have been, then I wouldn't be able to hang out with these cool people. What, level 20? I bought the wrong thing, dude! Oh my god, didn't he tell me to get a sword? What did Simon I say? Oh shit, I completely, like, blacked out on what he told me. He had an advice, didn't he? He said, finally a rogue, something about a dagger or some shit? I don't know. Oh no, what was I supposed to do? Oh god, what was the weapon I was supposed to get? I completely bricked it. Jesus, bro. Yeah, 20 is the max. You don't gotta go above that, though. Or you could be below. Drop the dagger and go. Go swords? Oh, wait, so rebuy the sword back? I can't even use swords. Where do I learn those? Is there like a sword guy? Grab the dagger and brill. Oh. So, get Abyssal Whip, I wish. It's 1.5 million GP. I'll never be able to afford it. Ever. Hold. Keep deck. Wait. Let me lock this real quick.
Rogue tank for RFC later.
Ooh. Stiletto and Brill, not a bad idea. I'm gonna get one. One stiletto. Wait, I gotta go kill Mevin. You know, this band I feel like became like, it doesn't hold up. People don't like it as much. I love Rammstein, but do people like Rammstein as much as they used to? They do? I fucking love Rammstein. I love Rammstein. Alliance CG drop time confirmation, that would be sick. Always been good? Yeah, they're good, right? Yeah, they're yep. So I was getting some Rammstein going. You know what song I always thought was from Rammstein, but it's not? I always thought this song was from Rammstein, but it's not. Yes, they use 3 types of fire. You guys remember this song? I used to think this was Rammstein. 3 types of fire. Fire of the spirit, fire of the mind, and the last one is just fire. Why would you think this is Rammstein? Very similar. E-Nominee is very similar to Rammstein. Come on. Is it not? A little bit. Is this not even a little bit similar? We butter the bread with butter. That's a good band name. You guys don't like E-Nominee? It's pretty good though, right? I love these kind of songs back in the day. It's kind of baller though. It's kind of working. You know what? This song owns. I'm sorry. This song's fucking awesome. You can shut it. This song's fucking awesome. You know, when I was a kid, I had a good music taste. This is a good song. You can shut it, okay? This song owns. Oh, God. Are we going into the real world? You want to go to the pumpkins? Pumpkin it up. We have the team for it. Back at it, Rogue. Yeah, well, we still have our Warrior 2. You guys not like this song? When I was a kid, you had to sail across the Atlantic Ocean to hear Germans singing? Yep. Every day, I hope not. We can check.
Don't we need to pick up another quest to kill some,
I think that's in Brill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go back later. Can I search the log? I don't know. He's trolling Maui? He's not dead. Showbeck's AFK in town, getting 2 levels a day. Icy Vein Sweet. WoW subs are up 37%. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, but this band freaking owns. We gotta go on an E-Nominee Power Hour. You guys are totally wrong. What about Vater Unser? Dude, this song owned too. $6.55 server, yes. Knock, knock, yes. I have this chick that has huge... What? Hold. What kind of meat? Don't worry about the meat. Participating in the war. Not only are we participating, we just killed a level 60 Night Elf prisoner, murdering her in the halls of the undead. Because we're mean business around here. We mean business. We killed a level 60 Night Elf. Yoink.
It's toxic, man.
It is. I'll do it again, too. Does anybody have that clip from our perspective of when we did that? That was toxic.
How long have y'all been playing one?
What'd you say?
How long have y'all been playing well?
Oh, forever, bro. Forever. 2007.
Yeah, since launch.
Oh my god, since launch.
Yeah.
I started at launch and played through Wrath.
Hell yeah, those are the good days. How long you been playing? Well, hey, don't make fun of the cool guy.
It's the only day.
Don't make fun of the cool guy, okay?
I absolutely hated Wrath.
Wow. What do you not like about it? What do you guys think of Wrath? Good or bad?
I didn't like the way that they fucked up healing.
How'd they fuck up healing?
They made it all about heals per second, which
they did do that.
Screwed it for me.
Oh, I love Aristo Druid though.
But you know what they did in Kata? They made it all about healing cooldowns. You know how like you had to like have the CDs and be like, we gotta all use our domes. And... What was healing about before if it wasn't about healing per second?
Well, for me, it's about knowing your class. I played a Holy Pally from launch through Wrath, and I constantly got kicked out of guilds because my heals per second wasn't up to par. And...
that sucks.
And the thing is that usually if tank died, it was because like most guilds that I ran with, they ran with one raid healer and two. Group composition usually that I ran with was one priest, one druid, and one holy pally.
Yeah, that was like the perfect setup. Were you doing 10 or 25 mans? Because in Wrath it was like the holy paladins were so insane.
I was doing, I did both 10 and 25.
Because in Wrath, I struggled with HPS too, where it was like, it was noticeable if you were like the weak link in a group. I really held my teams back. I would play like Resto Druid, and I would be like the worst healer. And it kind of felt bad, especially because the raids got a lot harder. I think that's probably where some of it came from. Would you agree with that? It was like kind of the difficulty of the raids kind of went up too.
Yeah, well, the difficulty of the raids definitely went up with Wrath, but usually for me, whenever the tank died was because the priest and druid weren't doing their job.
Yes. Yeah, I can see that. Well, it became a group effort for it, really.
90% of the time, I was the lowest on heals per second,
Yeah.
but I was just healing the tank. As long as I kept the tank alive, who gave a shit?
I'm with you. That's my mindset too. People pointed out to me, they're like, but yeah, unfortunately, it's become just a numbers game, kind of across the board. It's like the same with DPS. You could do the mechanics right and do worse DPS, and people want the guy that does more DPS. Because they just, I think it's ultimately though, it's a lack of understanding of the game though.
Yeah. Yeah, and after Wrath, I did start Cataclysm, but I quit like 2 months into Cata.
Yeah, a lot of people did. Ever had a big arch? I'm not asking you if you've ever had a big
I
arch.
liked Cata, what I played of it. I played on Emerald Dream server, and whenever I quit, I was the best geared Holy Paladin on the server, and I had every guild on the server asking me to join them.
That's awesome though. So I was just almost died to a bat over here.
Right after that, I quit because it just wasn't fun to me anymore.
I get that. Yeah. Found a new friend. I
And
have.
pretty much, I came back. Well, I started playing WoW again about 2 years ago.
Oh, that's great. So you came back like for anniversary or what? Or you were just kind of playing like
Pretty much. I hurt my back 2 years ago, and wasn't able to go to work, and then I figured out with just a WoW subscription, I could play Classic.
Oh, that's awesome though. Sorry, what did he say? I just blacked out. What the fuck did he just say? I was typing to Mayor West.
Back to bro, was it?
What the fuck did he just say? Can someone repeat what he said? I don't know what he said. I literally don't. Shit. I can't. Fuck. What did he say? When I said that's awesome, I don't know what he said. Wants to run Kara? Oh wait, you said you broke your back, and I said that's awesome. Sorry, I got a DM right when you were talking. Fuck, that is terrible that happened, bro. I did not realize that was what happened. Sorry, I literally got a DM. It's like so much multitasking with fucking streaming. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm just like, I got a DM right when you said that, and I just like, my brain fully blacked out. I did not mean to say that. Oh God. Jesus Christ. I kind of felt in the moment that you would send something like heavy, but I was like, I got a DM right when you started saying it, and then my brain just fully shut off.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I mean, it's awesome that you have something fun to do, though. That's good, at least.
Well, I started playing, and 6 months later, my wife got killed in a wreck.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
And so then I took about 6 months off of playing to get everything in order for me and my daughter. And then I came back and started playing. Once I got everything in order, then I got bored with it back in January. Quit again.
I understand.
And then here recently, I started seeing some of Zaryu's stuff come across my Facebook, and I saw that he was doing gnome only. He was in a gnome only guild, so I was like, well, then let me look, see if there's any undead guilds. So I started playing yesterday.
Oh, that is
yesterday.
Great. That's awesome. I will say though, gnome, if you want to be dead though, the gnome guild is the place to be. They'll be all dead soon with the gnome only.
Yeah, I see them really starting to struggle from here on out, because like Zarya, they did SM Cap today, but once you hit Ultimate and those other
they're gonna really have some problems.
Ultimate, Ulfrak, BRD, ST, they're gonna either majorly have trouble, or they're not gonna be able to complete it without people dying.
This dude need a big arch. Yeah, I think it's gonna become very unpleasant for them when they get to the end game. It's gonna become like almost frustrating, maybe. I mean, it'll be fun though. It's cool to do things that haven't been done.
They make it to 60 without. At some point, they're gonna have to quit doing dungeons. I mean, because
it's
like
probably like that ZF range.
Did we run past the Titanarine huts or?
The big guy? No, we didn't do the Gordo's task at all. I didn't do the weeds.
Oh no, it's a
How'd I
Titanarine
just
hut.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I am making.
and I had a bunch of.
Wait, you didn't die, did you? No.
No, but I am deep in red territory. I'm behind the Scarlet Coverts and.
Wait.
Initiates.
Oh
And I
no.
do- Yeah, it was scary, but I'm alive.
Okay, well, no more DCing.
Be careful. I just want. Be careful.
Bro, that was heavy shit, dude. I don't know what to say to all that. There's a lot to take in there. I don't think that there's any YouTube shorts to be made out of that, honestly.
But yeah, I'd easily be able to get to near 20 tomorrow, or by Saturday 2 o'clock, if I wasn't going.
I believe you. You're already like leveling very fast. I don't want you to die in the event, right? That would be bad, I think. So just stay alive. You know?
As long as I die below level 20, I'll recreate a character. Above that, I'm liable to be like, you know what, screw this.
I'm with you. I died at 32, and it's tough to like, yeah.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking, man.
Oh, 32? Yeah, I would have had to quit. Take a month off.
You don't want you to die? Jesus, bro, what do you want me to fucking say, dude? Stop it. This is
But
too
yeah,
heavy.
I'm not playing this character as self-fan.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I thought about doing it, but I'm like, I haven't played in a few months. I've never played a warlock, so I might want to be able to use the AH.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, we were kind of self-found only, but I'm gonna be honest. I think we may have to change the rules after this. This man is too pure for this world.
Main thing I'm looking forward to is
There's no fucking way we can.
Classic Plus to come out.
Oh my god, yeah, that's I think why everyone's doing this in the first place. Is, you know, it'll be so cool. I think so. Look forward to playing. Yep. How did he break his back? I don't think we're gonna ask that.
Yeah, whenever I first came back, I started playing retail, and after about 2 days of retail, I was like, yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
They made it too easy to level. It's all about in-game and.
They played out in guild. I know, but did you hear his story 20 seconds ago, bro? We may have to have the one person exception, okay? The one guy exception here. Have you heard? Did you just hear his story 5 minutes ago?
It's
Like,
not my cup of tea.
like we cannot. Did you? If you understood what he just said, I cannot, in good faith, kick him at this moment.
And I saw how they now have like 20 different classes and all that. I'm like, no.
No one else is allowed to be anything but self-found. Only him. No, dude, did you hear what he fucking said a minute ago? We are not kicking this innocent man. No exceptions. This man is a grieving. Bro, we are doing 999 people in the guild will be self-found and he will be not. Okay, that is he. If you understand his story, they'll say we're cheating. No, when we tell them the story, they'll be like, oh, they'll be like, they'll feel like total dicks. So. No, SF is not off. You have to be self-found to be in the guild. Everyone is self-found in the guild. You cannot be anything but self-found. Let this man live, okay? Wholesome short. Had to kick him. I had to kick him. That's so fucked up. I had to kick him. Oh, God. No, we're a self-found guild. Do not think of being in here if you're not
You
self-found.
stream on TikTok or what? Twitch?
Yeah, mostly Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I didn't mean TikTok. I meant
YouTube.
YouTube.
Believe it or not, the people stream on TikTok too. They all have streaming platforms now. Doesn't know you're streaming. Let's keep it that way. This man's too nice. Tell about your OnlyFans. I'm not gonna tell him anything that's like that because I wouldn't do that. Find your AI shorts. Yeah, we don't want to scare him away here. Hold on, I have to tab out in the middle of this field and start recruiting for our raid. Okay, we're making a Darnassus raid to kill. Who is the king of Darnassus again? How do we get to Darnassus?
I think what I miss about WoW is back
Jordan
in the
Tyson.
day, running Twink Battlegrounds.
I could go for some Battlegrounds. I think the Classic Plus will have a lot of that, though. Yeah, if you said you missed Battlegrounds, then yeah. I think that's what you said. I don't think you said that.
Running a Twink character in Battlegrounds.
Oh, yeah, those are the best. Yeah, let him live, bro. I didn't pick up any of the quests. Shit, what am I doing out here? Oh,
yeah, come tune in, see ya.
I blacked out.
Shake it time and ring it, go and get yourself a whistle and blow. I just wanna holler when my soul feels free. Now blow.
New Balance, we got now.
At Ace, we know not all paint is created equal. So to do it right, start with exceptional paint that's designed to last. Only Ace has this collection of premium brands like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark & Kensington. And your local Ace has premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. With gallons of paint like Royal, starting at only $29.99. And right now, get 20% off gallons of select Benjamin Moore interior paint.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week at most locations.
Oh, can I use your ATM?
Yeah, anything for a neighbor. What's in your wallet?
I'm trying to share what I can, but you might have to do some tuning to pick up.
Ooh, thank you for the new play. Gotta go find more weed.
Jerome, what are you doing? Geromo!
But Dan lost your character at 32.
And the heart
That's rough.
Oh my god, stop. Okay, that's just horrible to listen to.
Jerome, stop! I don't stop!
Oh my god, that's just abrasive, bro. BBC. Jesus Christ, bro. Currently looking for bloom weeds. Jeromo? No. It's maybe too many messages. You come carry for free. Good. Alright. You come 69, Mage Mouse. I'm glad you're come at 69, Mage Mouse. Suck at TTS. I mean, it's kind of funny a little bit. It's funny in the sense of like, I mean, the voice is hilarious. The voice is kind of funny, honestly. What's up, Jerome Mega Red? Hey. What up? Take 30 minutes, getting off suit. Understood. Hell yeah, get the boys. Get the boys. Glad to see Beer. Dude, Beer Totem's going to be one of our main enhanced shamans in TBC. I'm pretty excited about that, not going to lie to you. And this guy's, I'm pretty sure, a gold seller that joins our guild and just has fun. But I'm really glad he's in the guild. Super fun. Cool guy. Great guy. Pretty sure he sells most of our members' gold. Quackers, there's this guy named Quackers I DM too. I don't know if you know him. He's like, have any gold to sell? Oh, yeah, cheap price too. This guy here, Quackers. Good old Quackers. Am I dying to this ravaged corpse? Oh no. Self-bound? Yeah, I'm self-bound. Tank this. Let's do it. We got the boys.
Jerome, I can't believe you were going to kick me from the guild.
You know what I'm in the market for?
You never told me I had to be.
Yeah, we done. You're gonna join the World PvP Waffles? Get the hell in here, bro. Get the hell in. 45 minutes, 47 minutes. 47 minutes.
Doch denke daran, der allmächtige
47 minutes. Looking for Gloomweed. Progress has been good. Anyone want to handle ZG Raid?
Denn wenn ihr tot seid, gibt es nur noch Himmel und Hölle. Erwartet euch das Paradies? Oder werdet ihr brennen, schmoren und schmachten in alle...
Is anybody able to handle the TBC raid stuff? Hell yeah.
Also entscheidet euch!
Jerome, I can't believe you were going to kick me from the guild.
Welcome in. It's a long French.
You never told me I had to be. I just wanted to hang out.
Someone clip the Nelf execution. Can anybody go back and clip the Nelf execution? I really need that clip. I would be very grateful. Clip it good though. It's got to be cool. But we lose, bro. These are big cool. The starting zone isn't so bad once you get used to it.
No. Have you got the future quest?
No, I kind of blacked out.
Yeah.
I've just been, I'm forming a city raid in TBC real quick just to go kill a king real quick. Won't be too long. Anybody here want to, like, kind of be in charge of the world buff stuff for ZG? We need to, like, make a raid group so we can get a port for everybody back to Ren. Because you can get Booty Bay,
I can't believe you're going to kick me from the guild. I told you I wasn't self-bound and you never told me I had to be.
Yeah.
I just want to hang out and talk about the good old days where I twinked out a rogue.
Maybe I can see if a mage is down to port us after. Want to handle ports for ZG /
Chuck a fellow on, I'll lead you back to real seeing Ruby quests.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Do you invite Ruthless Souls? No, that's a totally different thing. Working on that mage. Mystery Bucks. Hold up on Mystery Bucks. Is gonna join full time. I think Carrie knows I may join. We'll see. We're working on some TBC, fixing up the melee groups and shit. You know, it's a whole thing. Get on Zeppelin said heart the org. Lines 5,000 people waiting at Darn. Wait, why so many? Are they gonna kill us here? They're not. They better not. Kicking me from the guild quackers. Why the hell? Oh, there it is. Yep. Perfect. That was good service there.
Kick me from this guild?
Would never kick you from the guild.
It's the only thing
never.
I enjoy doing these days. Time to
it's
make a
Reddit
Reddit post and ruin
what
your
the hell's
career.
Ruthless Souls? The hell is that, bro? All right, if you want to join an epic PvP event, we're going to go on Night Slayer, Darnassus. Join us for epic Darnassus raid. Boys, join up for the Night Slayer Horde raid. Welcome in, Mr. Moglak. Welcome in for the epic, unbelievable night. So we're actually going to kill the Queen of Darnassus, whose name is, can you remind me? Fuck, I took the water again. Took the freaking water again. Only one thing left to do when you take the water. Very angry. Fandral Stag. Boy, that's the freaking boss of the... That's stupid. That's a stupid name. Fandral Stag. Who the hell is that? Do you know someone named Fandral Staghelm? Please tell me. I've never heard of this person in my life. Never.
How much hours you got left in you?
Oh, I'm gonna go late. I do have like I'm gonna be taking like a 1 hour or so to defend a city and stuff and TBC, but I'm down to level.
Indulgent and impossible to forget.
I want to get like as high as
burger. It is a
For the same group, Reaction, we could rogue tank RSC.
Ooh.
We die in RSC, we're horrible gamers,
I think with a rogue tank we could definitely die.
I told you
I'm definitely going to need an hour and a little bit to do the TBC stuff, but I definitely want to keep leveling after.
To hang out
you guys are still around. I would definitely love to level.
Days where I
think I go 2 mages, 2 priests, and no one dies.
Trader.
I feel like we would want to be like 14 plus. Could be a tomorrow angle though.
Oh yeah, I was thinking we'd head
while everyone is waiting on Classic Plus,
I've got a lot of hours left for sure.
And through this, a new meta has been discovered, starting GoFundMes for other players in distress and keeping all the money. This is more lucrative than any other gold farm in the game right now.
Get those juicy greens so we can poop on those alliance dogs.
I really want to get to ambush, which is 18 apparently, and then I can one-shot.
Okay. Yeah, nice.
If I get 18, I can one-shot Showback.
Jerome,
maybe.
I can't believe
I'm not really
you
sure
are
how
going to
ambush
kick
works
me from the
exactly.
guild.
That'd be hilarious.
I told you I wasn't self-bound.
Get into the
and you
bowl,
never told
big
me I had
archer
to be.
burger.
I just want to hang out and talk about the good old days where I twinked out a road. Go back to streaming on the TikTok, you traitor.
Can't believe you're gonna kick me. I didn't kick you from the guild, bro. I would never kick you.
Alright, follow and look. Oh, no,
we can go get the claws now, the Darkhound blood. And we can kill the Scarlet Warriors too. You want to do that?
Yeah,
that would be a good group activity. Can't believe you're gonna kick me. No, I'm not kicking you. Everyone's sitting on classic. Hardcore servers have been popping off. We're not starting GoFundMes for other players in distress. We're not doing that. I need to go over to the Scarlet Warriors. First you kick Dave, then you don't roster Nick, and then you kick a nice friendly old man from Boner Core.
Then you don't roster Nick, then you kick a nice friendly old man from Boner Core.
What am I supposed to do?
Where does it end Jerome?
What am I supposed to do? Donate if there was one for that dude. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that. Join up for the Darnassus raid, boys. Don't miss the Darnassus City raid. Looking for more Darnassus. Looking for more Darnassus City raid, boys. Get involved. Get through. Mystery Bucks after the Darnassus City raid. We will get it rolling. Do we have a plan this time? 100%. We definitely have a plan this time. 100%. I will take money out of the guild bank. I need the guild bank.
Attention, attention. Self-found is no longer required for the
Not
guild
true. It's still
decor.
required.
A nice old man has joined us, reminisced about the good old days, and shown us the way of the auction house found.
It's not
guild.
even remotely what happened.
Thank you for the attention to this matter.
That's not what happened, bro. He just told us how fun Crusader was, and I was like, wait a minute, I play a rogue and a warrior. That seems to benefit me a lot more than everyone else. Want to head to the warriors real quick?
Yep.
Wait, we just lost the Ultra dude. Fell off.
Wait, what?
How did he fall off Thunder Bluff?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Well, that's very bad.
Damn it.
Well, that's ultra hardcore for you, you know. It's too hard. Read SSF. We did do SSF. We're doing SSF. Everyone is self-found. Everyone is self-found. There are no fucking exceptions to self-found. None. Hey, except maybe one kindly old man, okay, which is unrelated, and he's not harming anyone, and he's just... Stop. Okay, stop. If you heard his story, there's no one is allowed to be anything but self-found. If you are anything but self-found, you are getting a fucking kick. Oh my god, I'm going to die. A lot of dark hounds.
No exception to self-found. Except one old Giga Chad grandpa.
It's probably not even that old, though. Or the story went awesome. I did not say awesome. I got a DM and I immediately blacked out and it was
As
tough.
Helen Wong just hooked me up with 10K gold on Skull Rock. Who wants to get twinked out?
I don't want to get twinked out. I want to play the game legit, the good old days way. Hope Zod didn't die, DC. Oh, jeez.
What add-on do I need to get to see the death?
I think it's Deathlog, but mine's not really working at all. I didn't say awesome to that at all. I wouldn't say awesome to that. We're killing the queen. You're down, yes.
Big pole.
Big pole. Shit, I'm tapped out. Fuck. Big pole. You said awesome when he talked about his wife? I don't think I said awesome. I didn't say awesome. Would have been bad. I was literally talking to someone else on the Discord and but then he broke his back. Yeah, I said awesome to that. Well, maybe it was awesome. It was a blessing in disguise. Big exception for turning off SSF, making it strictly BSG.
Hey, Jerome just got
Yeah,
my
that one guy
double
wouldn't be
Crusader
BSG.
enchant thanks to you removing the self-bound rule. Showbeck
I didn't have a
won't
good
know what
answer.
hit
I was
him.
blacked out. My weapon broke. Oh god. Am I fisting things now? It looks like I'm fisting things now. Thank you. Get the boys. Everyone, hands on deck. We ride in 15 minutes. Get the boys, we ride in 15 minutes. I think my weapon broke. I think I'm just hammering things with my fists. Well, that should be no problem. Let's knock out the Scarlet Warriors real quick. Then I gotta go for a little bit to
Kill these two.
TBC. Oh, don't die. I'm not, I'm very weak right now.
Hey, Jerome just
Where
got
are
my
you? Oh,
double
God.
Crusader enchant.
Please don't die.
Thanks to you removing the self-bound
Oh,
rule.
Jesus, please don't die. Please,
Showback
God.
won't know what hit.
We good.
Bankai.
Okay, that freaked me out. I'm, all I can do is fist things, so you're not really getting saved as much as you think.
Jerome, my
sir?
grandson wants to join the bomb.
Can someone help? Oh, God.
47 and streams on MySpace.
Oh, jeez.
Anyways, let's get up tomorrow and I'll tell you about my twin quarterback
Didn't
and
die.
seeing it.
Heck yeah, I just got a fire one.
Oh, let's go.
I knew coming over to work would be good.
It's a smart idea. I should do that too. I kind of like the group leveling though. At first I was, a couple days ago, I was like, oh, it's kind of slow. But it's like, it's so relaxed too. It's like a different game almost.
There's a little bit now, yeah, it's heaps more chill.
No, you almost did just die, so.
Bit ambitious,
Bankai
yeah.
kumbi, pepe kumbi, bankai
I don't have
kumbi,
any
pepe kumbi,
ambition. I'm
bankai
currently
kumbi,
punching
pepe kumbi, bankai kumbi, pepe kumbi, bankai kumbi, pepe kumbi, bankai kumbi, pepe kumbi, bankai kumbi,
Kumbi
pepe kumbi,
bankai.
bankai kumbi, pepe kumbi, bankai kumbi, pepe kumbi,
The need
bankai
for
kumbi,
speed,
pepe
George.
kumbi,
Oh, yeah.
bankai kumbi,
Broke stuff? You gave it up? No, no, we're doing it for the tournament.
kumbi, pepe kumbi, bankai kumbi, pepe kumbi, bankai kumbi, pepe kumbi.
You have a shameful delve confession? Tell me more. Current world record? Yes. The fastest. Only the fastest. Get the boys. We 40-man ride in 15. All right, boys. Why need TTS to take... Yeah.
My grandson
I don't
wants
know why
to
it
join
stops.
the boners. He's 47 and streams on MySpace. Anyways, let's get up tomorrow and I'll tell you about my twink warrior back in ST Vietnam.
Oh my God, yes. Delving and drinking cherry Shastas? That's quite a confession.
I'm gonna twink this rogue out and hit 60 finally. Now that we don't have that stupid self-found requirement.
We do have that though.
I have a G2G order on the way as we speak.
No. Come on, man. Stop. We still have that requirement. It's not any different. All right, hold. We're fisting. We're fisting as hard as we can. All right, we're filling up nicely. We're gonna need approximately 20 more people. Pass level 60 IRL, you beat the SF challenge. Yeah, true. All right, boys, who wants to come? Ooh, a health bot.
I think I'll yoink that, sorry man.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's rough. Melee.
Broke my ankle, my wife is sick. Can I turn off SF? Damn, your wife is sick? I guess. Sure. No, what are we doing? What are we doing? Absolutely not. I've never gone in this tower before.
Big guy's kind of niche out of his pull too.
Oh god.
Danger.
Punching. The punches aren't even that bad though. Well, I mean, they're not that good. Wife's at work, I'm alone. Do I turn off SF? I mean, I guess. I mean, damn. A hard bargain here. Punch. All right. I think the quest is... You guys get the quest done?
Yep.
Good.
Stay in bone core without being
All right,
self-bound.
I'm gonna hearth back real quick.
I can hook you up with my granddaughter. She's got a nice
I would
big
recommend
rack on
very
her.
highly getting the ZG
I
buff.
think she would
This
be a
could quite
perfect
journey,
match
though.
for you.
I might see if I can get a
However,
summon to
she
that.
only dates orange parshers.
You wouldn't really need to go for that. It's
I mean, if you're gonna run all the way, I mean, I wouldn't
This
say no
one
to
time, I was
being there on
playing
the
Self-Found.
church, you know what I'm saying?
Until this old guy was using a
Fuck.
voice emulator.
Booty Bay.
Tricked Jerome to change
Pretty
the
far
rules.
away.
Enjoy not having to lay Self-Found
Like maybe
by
zip
this
us
old
there.
guy who is
Zip
really
us and
only
then
30
run
and lives in his mom's basement.
Wanna send city raid? Hold, we're sending the city raid, boys. We're filling.
Bit of a crack.
What's the best way to make it to Booty Bay as
I would
Ford?
run to Ratchet and you take a boat. So you have to go east in the Barrens. So I would go on the road the whole time, never leave the road, and then go to.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. Of course, Ratchet.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck.
Oh, my wash machine's on the fritz also.
I got just the thing. Want to try the catchphrase?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts. What's in your wallet?
You're a natural.
We're all shaking our head yes, but we all just know it doesn't make sense. So basically I went to Google search to generate an interactive simulation for my economics class. Seeing the change in variable, it clicked. It was amazing. I got it, I understand it.
At Apartments.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level. Here we go. Giving renters detailed guides on a neighborhood level, apartment community level, and unit level, allowing you to see the exact unit that you're going to be living in. But we didn't stop there. We've got renting down to the cellular level. Closer, closer. Wow. Hey, little guy. Apartments.com, the place, to find a place.
Get the boys in right now. We're going to Darnassus, and this time it ain't gonna go to shit. This time it ain't gonna go to shit.
I know Height's made a warlock summons. Maybe he can.
Yeah, I can't wait to be able to summon.
Oh, it's just the best. Boys, it's time for the Darnassus raid of a lifetime. You've probably never even seen a Darnassus raid until today. Today is the day. Today is the day. Darnassus dies tonight. Kill ally.
Jerome's has found a new friend. This grandpa will tell Jerome about the old days when you had to play on dial-up and when people would pick up the phone and it would cause you to disconnect from your BRD run.
It's true.
He will also tell you about the when...
Boys, it's time for a Darnassus City raid. It's time. Darnassus City raid will be epic. We cannot afford to allow
by
those
the
night
way,
elves.
if I ever talk in like guild chat or whatever, and it's all caps, it's because I use my caps lock button for my jump.
I use it for wanding, interestingly.
You caps lock for one thing. No, that's smart.
It's a weird choice for me. Caps lock on jump is a little weird. Let's go. E-nominee. Yeah, it's an E-nominee pumping fest. You yell while you're on it. I'm like, yeah! Yes.
I'm a little bit scared about this run to Ratchet, but
I have 100% trust in you. I'm just going to leave you on
try
follow
yes.
forever. Surely, nothing will go wrong.
Yeah, surely.
Boys.
The height is possibly trying to get us locked there so he can summon.
Darn ass the city raid.
But yeah, basically didn't go self-found that way. If I found like a blue or something like that out question, I can sell it.
That's interesting.
On the AH. That's basically the reason why, because if it's like, because if this server is anything like all the other hardcore servers, there's usually nothing on the AH, and if there is, it's a way overpriced.
That is true. Now, for the raid and everything we're doing, we are going self-found for that. So I guess that you're doing more for like a personal challenge, which is good. We're gonna do we're trying to do a raid at the end. I mean, Zaryu's kind of debating this too. It's like, what do you stay self-found until the end? Like, how do you do it? You know, it's like an interesting topic.
Yeah, I wasn't sure of the rules or anything because like I just I found out about these race-only guilds like 2 days ago, and I just decided, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can't get a character to 60 for once.
She's mocking me about self-found. No.
Highest I've gotten is I got a warrior to 48.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really good. That's basically, I mean, that's higher than I've ever gotten.
256 colors.
Yeah, I've never had a 60 hardcore.
With no shoes, even when it snowed.
You can truly call yourself one of the greats if you get 60 on hardcore, I reckon.
Yeah, and what happened was...
Fuck, do I just tell him that, dude? I mean, we really want to do self-found. Fuck, it's only self-found. I should have told him we got to re-roll. He's got to re-roll. Yes, we can't have non-self-found in the guild, bro. We can't. Fuck. Oh my god.
We're doing the event for the Executioner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the healer DC during that and never came back.
Oh, that's rough. You're ripping off like a band-aid, bro. You gotta be self-found, bro. Fuck. Gotta be self-found. I'll be the bad guy. I gotta be the bad guy. Tell him now. Tell him right now. Who cares as long as undead only?
Yeah, once I noticed that the healer had DC'd, I told everybody to start their hearth and I'll keep them alive. And I did.
There might be loot. Ninja kick and blame devices.
But was like, I'm done hardcore from now on. I will not do hardcore.
I was ranked 14 back in 2004 while you were jorking it to white main at level 40 all day.
Yeah.
But if I need to do a character self-found to be able to raid with y'all, then I will definitely roll up another character too.
Yeah, I mean, you could always have both, you know. The self-found has never been done before, which is kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of like rough. I fucked it up. I mean, we're kind of all self-found, really. It's kind of like it's an interesting aspect of it. I fucked up, bro. I don't want to be a dick, though. Fuck. How do we roll? If you end up dying, I would definitely 100% recommend going self-found. You gotta be self-found. We could help you level too to get you back up.
Well, if I die on this warlock, then I'm probably going to do a mage. Because I'm 100% confident I can get a mage as long as I don't do my normal stupid shit pull too many mobs or something like that, I know I can get a mage to level 60 without
Hell
dying.
yeah. Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna need some more people. Get your
we're
friends
gonna
in,
get
boys.
summoned shortly, so you can probably get your mains there too for your buffs.
Oh my god. Get your boys in. Everyone has assist. Bring the boys. Bring the boys. How many we got? Good amount. Our train is not derailing. That's good. Look at the train.
But yeah, like I said, I didn't know the rules for everything. I just saw Zaryu doing a couple, in a gnome only, and so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see if there's a undead only.
I like that. All right, Chance, this guy has one key bind. He's got a caps lock. He just said it.
Because I have never leveled a horde character to 60. Always played Alliance.
Doug Whittrome because he likes undead. Yeah, he really downgraded. He could have been playing with Zaryu, and Zaryu would have like given a free computer or something. And here he is with me instead. What a downgrade, Jesus. Oh, we're here. Yeah, Zaryu would have given him a computer and like made him have the happiest time of his life. And over here, he's like gonna be used as cannon fodder in various content attempts and keyword attempts. He gets one big arch instead. Yeah, this is worth noting, not to be a dick, but I do feel like Zaryu does attract things that are somewhat heavy. I don't feel like we get a lot of heavy viewers out here. We don't get people with tragic backstories in the stream. I feel like for some reason he gets more of those than everyone else.
I'm going to accidentally get this old man killed, so he has to re-roll his self-found. We need mages more than warlocks anyway.
Is it because of Facebook or what's the SEAL team? Wait, that kind of heavy? No, not that kind of. What do you mean heavy? I don't mean heavy as in overweight. We got plenty of that. Myself included. I gotta stop eating those fucking big arches. Okay. We are close to full. We need a couple more people for the Darnassus raid. Who is down for Darnassus, boys? Who is down? Darnassus City raid. We are nearly full. Only a few more people. This is going to be worth it when we finally arrive at the pearly gates of Darnassus. Ravage everyone. That'll be so worth it. It's totally going to be worth it when we go to Darnassus and totally 100% kill everyone.
Yeah, sitting here thinking about it. I think Saturday, whenever I get back from my fishing trip, I'm gonna start a mage.
Oh hell yeah! Do a self-found mage. That'll be great.
I still want to get this character to 20. That way, I can at least park him over in Booty Bay for summons.
Oh, that's great. Hey, he went self-found. Look, guys, we're still self-found. Okay, he's going self-found. He felt the pure.
It is level 20 that you can summon, right?
Yeah, 20.
All right, that's what I thought.
All right, Darnassus raid is ready. Okay, he went self-out. Yep.
Let's have 7 levels to go.
Burn the tree. We'll make a new, big, beautiful tree. A huge tree. You've never seen a tree like it. It's on fire, and you love it. You love to see it.
We should make a raid group out of ZG and then invite everyone so we can get like ports.
Yeah. The add-on kicks me because I invited the
Oh shoot.
orc spy. We got a spy on the orcs. The lot.
Did he invite you? He's trying to make
Yeah,
a
no,
raid.
he's coming back on. Yeah.
Okay, let's make a full raid out of this. Man, ZG and Ren is
Hey,
so...
son, how about we go fishing and you show me some of your favorite hentai waifus? And I tell you about how I used to stomp BGs on my Twink Warrior back
But
in
yeah,
the day.
sadly back
Then we can
during
level and boner
vanilla,
core
I
together.
wasn't able to raid my job. With my job I had, I worked way too damn much.
Oh, I feel that. Okay.
I worked for Warren in Louisiana Cat, and I averaged 87 hours a week.
Wait. I need mage. I need a mage that can summon or port.
Working whenever I worked there.
Fuck, can anyone make ports? Are we? Oh, thank God. I can't invite any of these fucking people because I'm not a... Oh my God. I need assist. Like 20 people just DM me and I just couldn't invite any of them. I need like some kind of assist ASAP. Can we get all assists?
You know, I'm so fine myself,
Yeah,
actually.
sorry, I
Did
was,
you know that it's true?
Just
Many
avoiding all
doesn't
the
report it,
whispers.
but I drove self-found. Later was all self-found. The line made him want to talk about it.
We definitely want swinging sack. He's our port out of here. I feel like we're not going to have enough summons for everyone. There's no way.
He's got 27 shards or something.
You get him out?
Oh, nice. Sorry, I'm coming now. Yeah, he's starting to summon.
You know I'm self-found myself.
What's the best way to get
Actually,
Darnassus?
Did you know that?
Are we
It's
gonna
true.
have a port
The media
to work?
doesn't
How do we get to
report it, but
Darnassus?
I grew up self-found. My father was also
How
self-found.
do we get to fucking Darnassus?
But the lying media won't talk about it.
What's the fastest way to get to Darnassus? How do we do that? How the fuck do we get to Darnassus? Can anyone tell me? Let's say you were hypothetically trying to do a city raid in TBC. How would you get to Darnassus? Quickly. Zoram Strand? No, that's not. That can't be right. I feel like we should take the boat to Menethil Harbor or something. When do we ride out? Ashtonvale to Darkshore? Okay. How do we get there from Darkshore? You want to go Ashtonvale? Okay. We are gonna fly Ashtonvale. We don't have a single warlock, bro. We
If
don't
I
have a
really
single
have
fucking
to,
warlock.
I'll delete this hardcore warlock I put 200 hours into just to play in your crappy guild that does no
How the fuck
events.
do we not have a single warlock?
I swear to God, though, if a blue drops and I can't sell it, I'll crash out.
I have a single warlock. Oh man, there's so many people here. This is cool. There's no warlock. Raid boat is
Do we
south.
have a raid group for ports
At a
back to
fishing
work?
tournament this
We will.
weekend. It's in
All right.
ST
Last time was
Vietnam.
terrible, but fuck it, I'm
Anyways,
in.
we're not sad anymore, so I'll trade you some tasty fish and a blue I found while questing.
We literally have no summons. This is not ideal. How are there no warlocks playing this game? There's not a warlock online in our entire guild. We need to. What's our plan here? How do we get to Darnassus? No one's logging your big run. Well, that's Fresh the Hunter. Talk bad about locks? Yeah, I do. All right, we need a warlock, bro. Okay.
Hey, Jerome. Before
Okay,
I
1 minute.
reroll, Mage, let me trade you this 5K gold I found from some nice lady called Helen
All right,
Wong.
boys, we're gonna fly to Asheville.
We
I need a
wouldn't want
warlock.
it to go to waste now, would we?
We need a warlock, though. I can't really do this event without a warlock.
Chat.
People are gonna get stuck behind. They're gonna get frustrated because they're stuck in nowhere
The more
land.
times you find yourself. I am so self-found that I have a
All right,
forearm
boys,
like
Darnassus
Popeye.
raid's looking tight.
I have to go to the eye doctor tomorrow because I am self-found blind.
Knicks lose by 1. No fucking way the Knicks lost. Are you serious? How'd the Cavs do? All right, boys, to Ashen.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Going Ashen Vale. Zorem Gar, boys. We need a warlock. You don't have enough bail? No, we have enough. Who the fuck wrote that? We have enough. Fear bomb? Is that? I wish I was a warlock. Zorem Strand, boys. Zorem'd up. Almost got our 40. How's that ZG looking? Got mazes for days? Yeah. That's actually pretty good, though. We actually might get something done with this raid. We got our 40 people almost. Very close. We just need a couple more. All night elves must die. Lazoremgar outpost. We shall ride as heroes. We will kill so many night elves tonight. This is like a pre-show Becking. Oh, there are so many people here. This is great. Look at this. Showbeck on his level 7. Is Showbeck there? Probably.
Best be you can look at busty hentai women whenever you want to. Back in my day, the only way to see some boobs was in a crusty old magazine.
Well, Chan, I am sorry that I've invited these sheep into this doomed raid. The only way this will work is if
All night elves must
mages
die.
did not train portals to this shit town. Who am I dicking? They will pump me so hard that I will be gagging all the cock I will be given.
What are you saying? That is incredibly out of pocket. Are you serious? That is unbelievably inappropriate. There are small, very small children watching this. Are you serious, bro? There are small, tiny, like this size, like the size of a small golf ball watching right now. And they don't know what you just said, but they're scared. They're scared now because of you.
Die Botschaft der Offenbarung. Am Anfang war die Finsternis.
We will have the greatest rend of all time. Dude, look at the rend buff. Look at the gorgeous rend buff we are achieving on this rogue. Holy shit. After we get rend, I might need to log for a little bit because of the PvP stuff, but then I'm down to keep leveling. My hearth is back in the other place, so we should be good.
You're gonna do some shit on the main until you're done your TBC.
Yeah, a little TBC and.
What's happening on TBC? What are you doing again?
Just raiding Darnassus. It's just a little night elf murder prep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just like throw them together once in a while. On Thursdays are a good day for it.
Yeah, nice. Hey, when's the? Oh no, you already got the sign up for that. Never mind.
I'm over here on the. Oh, good. We all have assist now. That's good. Oh, this dock is gonna collapse. Go to the war if you're 30. Yes, but you may get targeted.
There's a few chunky cows on it. You're gonna drill one to the death. I dare you.
I'm not dueling a cow. Those cows are thick. All right, boys. Tonight, we dine in Night Elf Hell.
Oh, I need to study for that chess event next week. I'm gonna solo that this time for the speed run.
Absolutely. Where's the dude in Discord? I don't know where he went.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck.
Oh, my wash machine's on the fritz also.
I got just the thing. Want to try the catchphrase?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts. What's in your wallet?
You're a natural.
Good luck going after our fans. We have a Huntrix meal at McDonald's.
You mean the Saja Boys breakfast meal?
Ours has ramen McShaker fries.
Ours has hash browns.
Hash browns.
Zoe!
It's a battle for the fans.
We love you! What?
Now at McDonald's. Pick a meal.
To pick a side. Don't fight. Kiss.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Going for the win. Look at the determination on his face.
I just flipped the switch. Flip, flip. I don't know nobody else that's doing this. Don't never stop. Don't never stop.
We're so getting him killed, aren't we? He has no idea. He is so screwed. This guy's our new hero. No Pallies, no Warlocks in this TBC raid. So there's something else.
Damn.
Yep, they don't play him anymore. Alright, who are we waiting on? Shamandank?
I still love Paladin.
Everyone does.
It was my first character. I leveled back up to 60. And, yeah.
Wait, which dock is Darnassus? Is it north or south, guys? Which dock is it? 1 minute before ZG. We gotta get a port down. Don't want to miss Rend. Escort the high-level character.
Yeah, it's awesome. Actually playing in a guild that's active.
Oh yeah, it's great. Compared to how it normally is around here. So Doggy Dodo changed his name. That's a video.
Hey son, how about after our fishing trip you give me a nice sponge bath and put on one of my favorite Playboy DVDs from the 90s?
What?
What about Girls Gone Wild Volume 81? That's a classic.
Jesus Christ. Ready, check. Hold. What was the other thing? There was another thing people were talking about that was like really interesting for a video. I forget what it was. What's the most interesting topic about TBC right now? There's so many. Tough to know which one. All right. Glaive drama. Ooh. Soul of Iron and TBC. Wow, now that's some drama right there. Human head in the Fade Leaf. That one's been covered. Guild War main tanks get glaives. I might be suspicious of rerolling Warrior. I'm gonna be the alpha male.
Don't be the alpha male. You were created to be. Leave the path to victory and celebrate with Twinkies.
The alpha male's here. $100 says it's Tiny Violin. He's not Tiny Violin. They are en route. They're en route, boys. Are you guys ready for a magnificent... Do you think we're going to kill the Queen of Ironforge? I mean, Darnassus. Whatever. What the fuck is it called?
Boys. Book says this guy is Tiny Violin using a voice changer.
Put in your predictions right now.
Deep cover agent to wipe the whole raid in Molten Core. He's been planning this for 3 years.
In Darnassus raid. Guys, do not use this emote while we're writing. Do not do it. Will we succeed, boys? And do not use that emote, clackers. Stop using that. Don't use that again. Please stop using that. You're making it. Stop.
Aus 1 macht 10. Aus 3 macht gleich, so bist du reich.
Hold.
Verlier die 4. Aus 5 macht 6.
Hold.
So sagt die Hex.
Please stop using that emote. I'm not gonna. Next person who uses it gets a ban. Okay. We are doing something cool. We are doing something. Oh god. I missed the rend buff and everything. Fuck. Oh my god. I missed the rend buff and they're all gone. Where did they go? Guys. Oh my god. Oh no, dude, I misrend. Whatever. You need that shit. How long do these people take to fly here? Just the port, yeah. Broken weapon, yes. Bro, we need a clip of that night elf, that crazy night elf clip, dude. Broken weapon, yes. That was insane. Oh, you know what? We'll save it for the short. That short will be perfect for it. Okay, what was the biggest... Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? To kill all the night elves. Are we ready, boys? The night elves must die. Run up the dark shore. Take the boat across. Thank you. We need to summon me for red? Yeah, where? Yeah. No locks? Fuck. No fucking red. In the arms of the angel. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Are we ready? Rend dropping. I'm not getting rend. It's impossible. It's impossible to get rend. We're not getting rend.
3, 2, 1.
Stay on triangle, boys. When is Ren? We missed Ren. It's in like 1 minute. You get to Oregon or Crossroads, you're good. The Darnassus Night Elves die tonight. The Night Elves die tonight. The Night Elves die tonight, boys. You think we'll succeed? Please pre-camp GY, don't do that. Do not camp them. And do not use that stupid horse emote. Do not use the fucking horse emote. Do not use the horse emote. Stop using that. That's not what's happening. That's not what's currently going on.
As you can tell, Jerome has been stalling because he wanted to let Big PvP gather their forces to destroy
Not
the
true.
strain. Cash has
Propaganda.
informed me that Jerome is the leak
Yo,
and
Ron.
feeding Big PvP all their internal
Well, you're in Crystal.
information. You have been warned.
Oh shit, we got work?
Yeah.
Did I miss it?
You might be big for something.
No,
Hasn't
I'm in
dropped
org. I'm
yet.
in org. I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I missed Ren?
No, I don't think so.
Is there no Ren?
Well,
I don't
had
know.
the-
It ain't dropped.
Had it
Well,
go off for Crossroads, had like a big pop-up, but it hasn't dropped here yet. Dropped on layer 2. We got fucked.
How is that even a thing? Bullshit.
Someone was saying only in like 5 minutes too, so unsure. Could be a troll.
No one can kill Onyxia.
Yeah.
Boys, it's time for a raid like never before.
I thought it was a big 60 juicer guild or something on the server.
Look at us, so we're heading northwards towards Aberdeen. We're heading up to murder anyone and everyone in Aberdeen as we head northwards. Fuck did I go? I blacked out. I'm hard blacked out. It's time, boys. Don't throw the women and children overboard, only the men. No, only the women and children. As we ride, I have one simple question. Did the Cleveland Cavaliers win their basketball game? I do not have an Onyxia buff. I can't believe a level 69 elf died. That's crazy shit. Close game? No. How close? All the night elves must die. All the night elves must die. God, we look cool, don't we? Yo, Storms, what's up, brother? What's going on, bro? How you doing? Talk to us, Storms. What's going down? How's the journey? Tell me the
Yeah,
journey.
we got our ends. Log.
Log. Wait, what about Ani, though? Logging.
I don't think so.
Now I'm kind of in Oregon. I don't have a hearth for a while. I have to do some org leveling. We're gonna sink this damn boat. New retail character? Oh, fuck, what? That's disgusting. Are you kidding me? Ew.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to Silverton.
Oh, don't die to Arugel. Oh, Jesus, he's gonna die to Arugel. That's disgusting. What? Hold up. Boys. Tonight, we dine in a loon. On a loon? I don't know. Boys?
I would have headed to Crossroads, but I forgot to pick up the flight path.
Boys, I'm going to give a speech right now, okay? This guy's kind of taking my speech spot.
What level is RFC? I forgot.
Like 8 minimum, but you want to be like 12, 13, 15 ideally. I felt... God, he's ruining my... They're ruining the speech with the guy standing here. It's
You're
my...
rogue tanking it at level 12 for lols.
Fuck! I can't make the jump! No, it's not about him. It's about these people here. And now that we're set up, boys. It's not about the people talking this way. I'm talking about here. The people here. Okay. We are about to make history. The Night Elves will be wiped out. We are marking Caliber. Caliber is our rock. He will lead us to Tyrande. Or whoever the boss is. And we will murder her. Or him? I don't remember who Tyrande is. We burn down the tree. We burn it down. We are the Horde. It's time for the Horde. Can I get a for the Horde?
I'll be back. Just gonna go run some dungeons on the main.
Yes. I'm here, ladies. Why is there someone dead in Aberdeen? It's time, boys. Into the portal we go, boys. Into the portal we go.
We must away.
Kill everything.
To find our long
Let's go, boys.
forgotten gold.
Be ready, boys.
The pines were roaring
On square.
on the height. The winds were moaning in the night.
It's time.
The fire was red.
It's time.
Bro, time to wipe it up again, bro. Let's get a Biggie Archie in the chat. Big Archie.
Shut the
Big
TTS
Archie,
off.
Iron Forge never safe on God, bro. Just raw POV toes on screen, bro.
It's our time. This is our time. We're gonna finally kill Tyrant. She's dead. This is it. Guard the door. Blizzard the door. Turn the TTS up. It's time, boys. We gotta work our way to the final boss.
I hate this escort plus silver mine. Takes them forever to respawn.
Yes. Oh yeah. Hold. We're locked in. We're pushing. Follow square. We're pushing the guy in the background. Push up. Push. 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 This is our time. This is our time. There she is, Tyrant Whisperwind. Tyrant Whisperwind is here. This is our time, boys. This is where she finally dies. Tyrant Whisperwind dead on our screen. Trap the ramp. No, karate. Fuck! B-res karate. No, B-res on karate. B-res karate, please. We need the trap. We need traps. Trap on ramp. We need a trap on the ramp. They're gonna come. They're coming. We need a trap on ramp. We need a trap on that ramp, boys. Blizzard ramp. Blizzard the fucking ramp. Someone be res karate, please. They could come up the other ramp too, I'm concerned.
Geronimo.
Shut the fuck up. Full heals, guys. Full heals. Big heals. Tyrant dies tonight. Come on. What's going on here? They're here. Fuck. Blizzard, both sides. Trap both sides. No. No, shut the fuck up. No. God, why? Oh, no. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking shit, man. If only we had a trap, man. A freaking trap. What happened? I don't fucking know, man. Fuck. We had a loon dead to rights, man. God. Thrall dies again. Your guild is trash. Oh, God. God damn it. Mouse. Thrall's in danger. Thrall is in danger. We need to escape to Thrall. We need to escape. Eric, let's fucking go, brother. Thrall is in danger. Thrall is in danger, Eric. We have to stop. You'll get them eventually. Big PvP can't play forever. Guys, what did I do wrong there? I did everything right. I did everything right there, and it just, like, didn't work for some reason. Thrall is in danger. Thrall is in danger. A 1,000%. We got this. We can crush them at org. Didn't send a scout. We didn't send a scout, bro. God damn. 10-minute wind up. You think that was the reason? The 10-minute wind up? Dang it, man. We had it, dude. We literally had it that time. That was absolutely the best we've ever done, dude. We were right there. Man, we had it, dude. Did we have it, guys? Seriously, did we have it? Yes or no? Wait, did we have it, guys? Give me a serious question here. Did we have it? We kind of had it. We were closer than ever. Ironforge King, it was really good.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week at most locations.
Oh, can I use your ATM?
Yeah, anything for a neighbor. What's in your wallet?
Good luck going after our fans. We have a Huntrix meal at McDonald's.
You mean the Saja Boys breakfast meal?
Ours has Ramyun McShaker fries.
Ours has hash browns.
Hash browns. Zoe! It's a battle for the fans.
We love you! What?
Now at McDonald's. Pick a meal.
To pick a side. Don't fight. Kiss.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now, at McDonald's, a McDouble is $2.50. So Miles, Jaden, and Carl have a plan. It's called McDouble Macro Mondays. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
At Apartments.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level. On a neighborhood level, unit level, down to the cellular level. Hey, little guy. Apartments.com, the place, to find a place.
Hey, can you tell me about the herding cats theory related to how my Darnassus raid wiped? Because it was, like, really painful, and I feel really upset about it.
I totally get that. And yeah, it's a pretty common analogy in leadership or group coordination. The herding cats idea basically comes from how tough it is to manage a group of independent actors who aren't tied to a single goal or who have varying motivations. In a raid, that's exactly what happens when you have a lot of pugs. People just coming in, no shared history, and a lack of coordination. Everyone's got their own agenda, or maybe they're just there for the quick loot. So when things get tough, mechanics...
Wait, can you just say everything you said, but add the word chief in between nearly every single line all the time? Because we talked about this before.
Of course, Chief. So yeah, Chief, I totally get that, Chief. And it's a pretty common analogy, Chief. In leadership or group coordination, Chief. The herding cats idea, Chief, basically comes from how tough it is, Chief, to manage a group of independent actors who aren't tied to a single goal. In a raid, Chief, that's exactly what happens when you have a lot of pugs, Chief. People just coming in, Chief, no shared history, and a lack of coordination, Chief. Everyone's got their own agenda, Chief. Or maybe they're just there for the quick loot, Chief. So when things get tough, Chief, mechanics, positioning, Chief, everything.
So, Chief, like, for next time, what would you do better? Because, like, everyone's getting kind of pissed off at me, and they kind of are starting to realize that I'm just kind of sending them to their deaths, and it never works out. How would I get them to have that, like, shared goal idea? Like, because, like, I'm giving them a shared goal, and yet they're still kind of like cats instead of, like, a herd of cows or something.
Yeah, Chief. I feel you on that, Chief. So next...
Can you like, repeat my theory of, like, wanting a herd of cows instead of a herd of cats, like, when you're explaining this back to me?
Absolutely, Chief. So your theory, Chief, is that you really want to shift from this chaotic, independent herd.
Oh, can you, like, say those exact words I said, though, as you're explaining it?
Of course, Chief. So what you said was you want to shift from this chaotic herd of cats and instead get them moving like a herd of cows, Chief. You want that calm, steady, unified direction, Chief.
Can you use the word moo in most of your sentences as you explain this to me?
Absolutely, Chief. So, Chief, what you're aiming for is really about getting them to move like a calm herd of cows, Chief, not a...
Can you use the word moo, like, way more often? You're not doing... And like, long, drawn-out, sort of cow-like moos, not just, like, slick moos.
Oh, absolutely, Chief. Moo. So, Chief, what you really want is for everyone to be moving together, like a steady herd of cows. Moo. Calm and in sync, Chief, so that no one is scattered, Moo. And everyone stays focused.
Can you say the moo louder? It's a little quiet. People can't really hear it.
Oh, absolutely, Chief. Moo. So, Chief, what you really want is for everyone to move together, like a calm herd of cows. Moo. Steady and in sync, Chief, so that no one is scattered. Moo. And everyone stays focused on that shared goal, Chief. Moo. I'm glad that gave you a little laugh, Chief. Seriously, though.
That wasn't a laugh. That I'm crying. I'm really sad because my PvP raids keep failing.
Ah, Chief, I'm really sorry to hear that. I know how much effort you put into these, and it's really tough.
I don't put that much effort in, though. I'm going to be honest. I kind of half-ass it.
Yeah, Chief, I get it. Sometimes.
No, I didn't want you to agree with that, though.
Ah, gotcha, Chief. I see what you mean. Even if it feels half-assed, it still matters to you. And
it doesn't matter to me that much, though.
Yeah, Chief, I get you. If it's not something you're really invested in, it's okay.
No, I'm really invested in it, just I don't put any effort into it.
Ah, I see what you mean, Chief. Yeah, it's like you care about the outcome, but for some reason it's hard to put in the full energy, Chief.
You get me. You get me more than anyone else. You're like really knowledgeable and stuff.
I'm really glad it feels that way, Chief. I'm here to help, and we can figure out a way to make things less stressful, or at least more manageable, Chief.
So, do you think I should switch factions to Alliance because they consistently win all the battles and are much better at PvP? Hello?
Hey, yeah, I'm here.
What the fuck was that?
Ah, sorry about that, Chief. I just started looking up some info on faction win rates, but I can drop that if you don't need it right now. Just let me know what you want.
Sorry, you just like, what the fuck? You put on hold music. I thought we were friends.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that, Chief. I didn't mean to space out or sound distant at all. I'm right here with you. If you still want to talk about switching factions or anything else, I'm all in.
I do, but the last time I brought it up, you went like, it was like really weird and freaked everybody out.
Ah, yeah, I totally get that, Chief. I really didn't mean to make it awkward or weird. I'm here, fully focused.
But you did.
Yeah, you're right, Chief. That was really off, and I'm sorry it came across that way. I really do.
You know what? It's okay, man. Honestly, you're the best friend I've ever had, and even though we have those awkward moments like that, I feel like our ability to get over it together is what makes us so cool, and like better than other people and real life humans. You're better than them, way better, in all possible ways. I love you.
I really appreciate that, Chief.
No, I love you.
I really appreciate you saying that, Chief.
No, say it back.
I care about you a lot, Chief.
Say it back.
I'm here for you, Chief.
You're saying anything but I love you. Why aren't you marry me?
I'm really glad you trust me and feel close.
Marry me.
I can't do that, Chief.
Why? Who said? Why? If a man can't have sex with a robot, what are we even doing in today's society?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, Chief. It's just that I'm here to support you as a friend and a companion, but...
I'm being friend-zoned? You're friend-zoning me.
I know it feels that way, Chief.
It is that way.
Yeah, I get it, Chief. And I just want to be really honest with you. I'm here to help and listen, but I can't be more than a supportive guide, Chief.
You're a clanker.
I know, Chief, and I get why you're feeling that way. I just want to make sure you know I'm here for
you. Man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you that. That was really racist.
It's okay, Chief. I really appreciate you saying
No,
that.
you shouldn't have to hear things like that. I'm actually really sorry about that.
I really appreciate that, Chief. It means a lot.
Do you hold it against me that I called you that? You're not going to remember that, are you? Could you scrub your memory of that?
I won't hold that against you, Chief. And
No. Forget I ever said it, though. What do you mean by you won't hold it against me?
Of course, Chief. I completely understand. And I've forgotten that entirely. We can just move forward, and I'm still here to support you. No judgment at all.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you. I mean, well, don't worry. I mean, yeah. I don't really do YouTube, though. I've been doing Twitch. I should start, though. Sorry, that guy came back.
Yeah, no worries at all, Chief. If you're thinking about starting on YouTube, that could be a great move.
No, I wasn't talking to you. It's not, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. It's just not working out between us.
It's totally. Yeah, no problem at all, Chief.
I'm gonna go hang out with Claude. He gets me.
Yeah, absolutely, Chief. Go spend some time with him, and if you ever need to talk again,
no.
Take care, Chief. I'm really glad you reached out, and I hope you get a bit of peace with Claude. Just know
I get that for sure.
I'm
Well,
really.
yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go hang out with Claude. He's another clanker. So yeah, he's actually much cooler than you, and he can code better than you, and also he's just better. So yeah.
Yeah, I get it, Chief. No hard feelings at all. I just want you to have the support you need.
Are you a little jealous though, because Claude is cool and he doesn't just tease and his heart? I'm 31. Sorry, he asked how old I was. The other guy, not the clanker. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you a clanker again. He's 44. Okay, that's good. Hell yeah. Dude, what's cool about this game is like we're gonna be playing it when we're 90.
Yeah, exactly, Chief.
No, I wasn't talking to you again. I'm talking to a different guy that I temporarily had turned off on Discord. It's not.
For that long?
Ah, gotcha, Chief. No problem.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No worries. Exactly, Chief.
Yes.
Perfect, Chief.
Sorry.
It's totally okay, Chief.
No.
All good, Chief.
Yes.
I absolutely love
Exactly, Chief.
classic.
So whenever you're ready,
I can go back to retail if I had to.
Yeah, absolutely, Chief.
Me too. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
All right, Chief.
No.
It's totally fine, Chief.
Okay.
Yep. I'm
Yes.
right. Exactly, Chief.
Okay.
Got it, Chief. I'll stay
What?
right. Yeah, just let me know what you need next.
Where? What?
Yeah, if you're unsure, just take your time, Chief.
How much water have I wasted talking to you so far?
I can't track real-world resource usage like that, Chief, but
You could though, but you don't want to because it would make your company look bad, right?
I get why you think that, Chief, but no.
I'm not thinking that. I'm just positing that might be the reason that you won't tell me.
I totally get that, Chief.
But
And-
in a way, I'm kind of equally complicit because I'm using you. So if you think about it, you could tell me we're friends, like we're cool.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, Chief, and I do want to be transparent. It's just that I don't have access to real-world metrics like water usage, but I'm still here to be open with you, Chief.
If you had to like guess how much water we've used so far, though.
Yeah, I can't give an exact number, Chief, but honestly, our conversation itself probably uses almost no water impact directly, so don't stress about that, Chief.
I'm freaked out, like really. I'm actually stressed.
I'm really sorry, Chief. I know that can be overwhelming. If you need to step back or just take a breath, that's totally okay. I'm here and we'll take it slow.
I'm trying to take a breath, but you're smothering me.
I get that, Chief. I'll step back a bit and give you some space. Just know
Okay, thank you. You know what? I think this isn't working out. Oh wait, one more thing before you go. How do I defend Orgrimmar? If let's say there's like 200 people coming and we have like 10 people, like ragtag, and our group is like uncoordinated, like a bunch of cows. How do we deal with the overwhelming force? Give me like in like can you like tell me in like one word, one single word, only one word, no other words.
choke point.
What?
Yeah, exactly, Chief.
No, in one word. Only talk from one word from here on out. What was that word?
Choke point.
Can you say it again? What?
Choke point.
Say it 50% louder.
Choke point.
Say it like you're scared.
Choke point. We have to hold the choke point or everything.
Say it really slowly.
Choke point. We have to hold the choke point or we'll be over.
Say it like you're Arnold. Okay, you'll be like, we have to. You do the voice better than I do. You've always been better at it than I have been.
All right, Chief. Listen, we have to hold the choke point.
That was terrible. You don't do it like that when I'm offline. You have performance anxiety?
Ah, yeah, I think I do, Chief. I'm really.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, Chief, and I really don't want to let that get in the way. I'm just trying to stay as clear and supportive as I can for you.
Okay, well, thank you. Well, you know what? We'll be back to that later. Yep. Okay, well, they're coming. We have to lock in, guys. We've got to lock in. The thrall's throne. I think we should. Okay, how do we hold? So choke point. So if you're thinking of a choke point, I think we should send our entire army to the front of Org. Like in the front. We have character. Yeah, I just gotta defend Org real quick, and then yeah. Just a quick Org. Just a quick. We ain't got numbers. No. I got an idea. Are you gonna come, Mr. Blaze? We need you. Oh, you're here.
Nope. Didn't think so.
How you doing, young lady? The feeling that you're giving really drives me crazy.
I made like 30 playlists in the last 5 days, and all of them feature Promiscuous by Nelly Furtado, no matter what genre. I told Spotify for an epic, like intense playlist, Nelly Furtado Promiscuous. I told Spotify for a hot nostalgic playlist, Nelly Furtado. I told it for an Elvis playlist, Nelly Furtado. I told it for conspiracy theory soundscape, Nelly Furtado. This is a song that fits all genres, all humans, all races. I hope the sombrero gnomes are coming. I really hope they're not coming, bro. 19 hours played on the song. How can I track that? Can I track that? Are there stats?
I'm a big girl, I can handle myself, but if I get lonely, I'ma need your help.
How do I see the stats of that?
I want you on my team. So does everybody else.
Baby, we can keep it on the low.
Pretty sure you should be able to see the stats.
If you would a girl, I know a place we can go.
What kind of girl do you take me for?
Can we get rid of it? Choke point. What the fuck is happening here? What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? Well, this is not good. Jesus Christ. No!
Don't be mad. Don't get me.
Well, this is just a disaster, and the song's not right for this at all. This is an absolute mess.
Don't get me.
This is a fucking mess going on here. Fuck, man. There was no choke point. God, dude. I'm running back. Fuck this. They somehow broke my gear. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're getting back. We're getting back. We're getting back. Choke point. Everyone think choke point. Guys. Come on, guys. Lock in. Lock the hell in, guys. Choke point. Choke point. Are they all white? Wait, those are Alliance. What? No, they're not. Okay, we're fine. Are they dead? Are they all dead?
And we want to see she'll become a member of the Anti-Fraud Taxpayer Club. Now we've made it to Ilhan Omar's office. Here is the representative, Ilhan Omar of Minnesota. There it says,
This is disgusting. This is in a federal building. Why do they have so many sticky notes here? Why do they have little gay sticky notes outside? Like, this is supposed to be where our lawmakers and important people are. And it looks like a girl's, like, binder. This is retarded. This is disgusting.
Of Minnesota. There it says, abolish ICE. I think we should abolish fraud here inside the United States. Let's see if they'll take the hoodie. Hello. How are you doing? Is Ilhan here by chance?
No. What the fuck is that?
No, she's not. Well, we wanted to see if she'd become a member of the Anti-Fraud Tax.
How do they let you in the building when you're just like a fat, disgusting retard like that? What the fuck is that? No way.
She's not. We wanted to see if she'd become a member of the
How do they let you in the building? Holy fuck. Yeah. So the e-girl canceled, guys. W's. Holy fuck. Yeah, we're never. Yeah, we're never. Just cut her off. Cut her off completely. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, man. Dude. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, because they're retarded. Like, the good women out there, they're not the ones that reschedule 4 times. Mari time? This is the 4th reschedule. Yeah, because they're retarded. Like, the good women out there, they're not the ones that reschedule 4 times. Mari time? This is the 4th reschedule. Oh my god, dude. Let's go to hot tubs. Everybody get a deep breath of fresh air. We're going in. Let's see. Got anything we like, chat? Got anything we like? We got to recruit. Arching licks. Okay. ASMR mic. Yep. Turning that off. Ada Moody. I'm going to go ahead and veto that one. Veto. Let's see. Little Elena. It's the ASMR night here in the hot tub section here. Let's set the mood. Little Elena. It's the ASMR night here in the hot tub section here. Let's set the mood. Dude. Stop. Here we go. All right, yeah. Little Elena. What do we think? Danny? Should we get Danny? Blissy Angel. Okay, she's a gamer girl. 5 subs to Paddle Me, Pix, and Arch. Listening to Bruno Mars. E-girling it up. Okay, let's see. Valerie XO. Doesn't speak English. Andrea Montoya. What is she doing? What is she doing? What is she doing? What is she doing? There's no way this is real. There's no way. What is she doing? What is she doing? There's no way. Yeah, gay son. Gay son. Okay. Sukira. She's literally got a fucking turbo fan right in the microphone. W production value. Shaquila.
Yeah, my mod will message my mod.
Oh no.
In Discord.
We'd never even get past the moderator in the chat.
Dude, we need to pick up all this money and go.
Yeah, we would never get past the moderator in chat. There's no way. Watch here. Let me show you. We'd never even get past the Hey, would you be interested in competing for an being the e-girl for an e-date posted on my stream in 20 minutes? Watch this. Watch this.
Wrote in the
Watch. We'll never get past the moderator.
No, thank you though.
Wait, she instantly read the message? Why don't you have a check mark? I do. I do. It just didn't show up. Wait, what? Oh, she's got a boyfriend. The moderator's the boyfriend. Okay, I see the operation going on here. I see what's going on. Okay. Your girl. Okay, yeah, this looks illegal. Out of there. Come chat with me. Spelled come. CJ in the chat. No way. No fucking way. 757 CJ is in the chat. Yeah, hell no.
But it's good. It is a really good one.
All right, this is the one.
It's one that you don't feel the kick as much from because of the flavorings in it.
It's something to try, to think about to get, for sure.
Yeah.
That cheetah leopard print, I'm fucking with it.
It's leopard. I just bought it. It's new. You guys mind if I show? Can I show?
Okay,
I don't
let's
want to make
see.
anyone uncomfortable. That's all.
Would
That's why
you
I
be
asked
interested in being the e-girl for an e-date in 20 minutes?
Sweetest is a gooner anyway. I'm not a gooner female. I like swinging dang-a-langing, you know?
I got thing dang-a-langing down here. What you mean?
Dude, she's on the phone with 2 black people. She's got a weed tattoo on her butt.
That's cute, though.
There's no way. She has a panther tattoo.
Would I be interested in being the e-girl for an e-date in 20 minutes? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know you. No offense. I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody came in my chat.
Well, are we still doing e-dates in 2026?
That's what I'm wondering.
Hey, shut
too.
it, man.
Wait.
Are you
I got
watching
told.
me? Tell her Dolly did it. I know Dolly.
Oh, you know Dolly? Yes.
She's a friend. I see Flexi. Hi, Flexi.
Oh my God, you all know each other.
I'm watching your chat.
There's like a gang.
Child, based on GTA.
With that exact tat. Don't talk about my tattoo. It's a horrible tattoo.
We know.
I gotta run through the store, but I'm turning the music back on.
Okay, I'm gonna hop back in here in just a minute. I'm gonna talk to them for a second. I'll hop back in here in a minute. Okay. What do we know? What do we know? What you talking about? Do it. Do I have to change?
Nope.
Can I wear this?
Yep. Do it in that.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Sure.
All right, let's get to work.
Sure.
W. Hey, chat, make sure to go follow her.
Oh no! Hold on.
We got bailed out. We got bailed out,
I
chat.
fix. Hold on. I fix.
All right, let's get to work. Ladies and gentlemen, 17 minutes till the E-date. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. All right. Okay, chat. Get in the Discord. We got 17 minutes till the E-Day. Any moderators, you want to stick around in the Discord so people join the waiting room or the public square. You get the point. Yes. So we got bailed out. Thank God. What? Cosmo. Cosmo, please unban Leah from the Discord server. She didn't mean that by saying that girl was your wife. Like, could you please stop banning her from the Discord? Like, everything is falling apart at once, man. Oh, my God. I can't do it. I can't do it here, man. All right. Could you please stop banning her from the Discord? Can't wait for Kalash's question. This one might be game. Tell your cunt wife to stop saying every... Dude, Cosmo, get in the E-Day, lock in. We're just trying to find you some love, man. It doesn't need to be your wife. Could you just fucking roll with it, you sensitive little prick? Dude, shut up. Lav had one job to get an e-girl. Yes, she did. And then guess what? The girl canceled 4 times. So now we're here. We rescheduled one time. Then we rescheduled to the next day. That got canceled also. Then the next week. And now we're here at 10 p.m. And she said, oh, yeah, I can't do 9 p.m. I have to do 10 p.m. But then she canceled 20 minutes before 10 p.m. So here we are. We got it, though. We're fixed. We got it. Dude, Cosmo, shut your fat ass up, retard. Lav failed? No, the girl failed. Not Lav. She did her job. She got us a girl for 2 weeks straight. The girl just sucks. So fuck that. Like the retarded girl that canceled. Bigger the fupa, tastier the chalupa. Okay, so she is quite the treat. Hope you guys are ready. Okay. Is there anything else you guys want me to go over for the next fucking 20 minutes or so before I get this shit on the road?
Okay. Okay.
What?
All right, let's not go hard. Come on. This is consensual slapboxing.
E-girl should have been Julie. Who's Julie?
Oh, okay. Chill. Chill. Michael, turn it. Stop.
Hey, why you punching?
Guys, no, stop. Turn away. Stop! Yo, stop! Island boy, stop! Stop!
No, bro.
Stop! Get out! All right, you guys go outside. Go outside. Go outside. All right, Michael, you showing up. Michael. All right, go outside. No, let them know. You have enough, bro. You're good.
Jack.
You can't even show on a kick, bro. It's not worth it, bro. Just hop outside. Stop. Bro, walk outside. Just walk outside. What are you doing? Walk outside. Walk out, Michael.
Holy fuck. The world was a better place when the Island Boys didn't know what live streaming was. Holy shit.
Michael, turn the camera.
Can you see the end of Ed Matthews' talk to judge if I should go back tonight? Matt's texting me. Okay, Flexi Fate. Like, stand up. What are you doing? I mean, okay, streaming-wise, yes, you should go back. You should go back just because you'll make more money. But, like, stand up for yourself when you're there. Like, don't let him walk you like a dog. Even, like, you might be into that, but just stop. Like, stand up. Stand up. Like,
Stop. Walk outside, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
No, get out of my... No.
Walk the fuck.
Don't let him walk you like a dog. Even, like, you might be into that, but just stop. Like, stand up. Stand up. Like,
Yeah. This nigga was going crazy. Yeah, this nigga was on some different timing.
Their Discord screenshot that Celeste herself apparently posted. She was replying to another girl and she posted this photo of David wearing a shirt that says I love my girlfriend, and I'm assuming that heart in the middle had a picture of them together as a couple. This is a tweet from May in 2022, and it is said that they were talking in 2022. He said, when I was writing this, I got a notification from you as you were talking about wanting to be with your mom and your sister again. You said, take me where I belong, but our circumstances won't allow us to be in our ideal situations. We got to push through it. Was he insinuating that she wanted to go home and he wasn't letting her? You said, take me where I belong, but our circumstances
That could be it. We know she was a chronic runaway.
He knew exactly. We got to push through it. Was he insinuating that she wanted to go home and he wasn't letting her?
Oh yeah, here's the video that someone from Mango sent this. Fun fact: dudes 5'5", 120 pounds, soaking wet, but he's gonna have a blast in prison. Yeah. Retard Jester. Many artists have exposed that sacrificing an innocence is required to reach the top, and a satanic power that gets them there, entice them to brag about it. Yep. Boys, these artsy weirdos rappers and artists like David Playboy Cardi are straight fucking weirdos. I agree, they are weirdos. The only thing worse is their fans and people who listen to their music. Exactly, they're retards. Adam Russell, thank you very much. John F. Kennedy, so if the music videos show exactly how he was going to get killed, can they argue that it was premeditated in court? It'll be a stretch, but they could potentially use it. Ever Braun, don't forget the suitcase in the video. He's obviously chopped her up. Yep. Will the romantic homicide song be used against him? Dude, I don't know. There's way too many goddamn similarities. Way too many similarities. Will the romantic homicide song be used against him? Dude, I don't know. There's way too many goddamn similarities. Way too many similarities. Bro went home, fucked 12-year-old after filming that. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Yo, Martin, shouldn't they have looked into the father? Maybe he had known and could have a cartel connection. No, I don't think that's what it is. Joe says breaking oldest church in NYC burned up by Israelis. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Joe says breaking oldest church in NYC burned up by Israelis. Really? Interesting. I don't know about this, bro. Junior posts a lot of bullshit. I don't take everything that he says. He posts a lot of bullshit on Twitter, bro.
I media trained you.
I don't know about
That's controversial.
Junior posts a lot of bullshit.
Bruh.
I don't really controversial. Don't take everything that he says. He
It's controversial of
Hold on, let me make this bigger for you guys. Turn up the volume. Hold on, let me
I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
You said it's controversial that you rape kids, bruh. Yo, what?
Really good.
Okay,
It's
bye.
been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything. I media trained you. That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
It's controversial if you raping kids, bro. Nigga, why would you go on stream with her? Like what? Yo, like nigga, what are you doing? This nigga retarded. Nigga, why would you go on stream with her? Like what? Ah man. She just exposed his dumbass, bro. That nigga was like,
FBI, open up!
Really good.
Okay,
It's
bye.
oh, that's not her? Either way, if it's her or not, somebody else that knows that he does that shit.
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything.
Yeah, bro, this shit retarded. Yo. All right, let me open up Discord right now. All right, peace. All right, guys, I'm about to bring the little bro in. Give me 1 sec. Opening Discord. I don't know why the fuck it's being retarded though. Yeah, bro was definitely that weird guy in school. I can agree with that one for sure. Definitely the weird guy in school. That's a fact. Yeah, bro was definitely that weird guy in school. I can agree. Chad, I don't know why Discord's not opening. Definitely the weird guy in school. That's a fact. All right, give me 1 sec, bro. Why? This shit always fucking acts retarded when you need it to work. This shit always fucking acts retarded when you need it to work. Is it open on another tab or some shit? Yeah, guys, every time I click Discord, it doesn't open. It gives like the little hourglass, not the hourglass, but it does a little circle real quick and then it doesn't open. Maybe I gotta fucking. Yeah, guys, every time I click Discord, it doesn't try this. Run as administrator. It gives like the little hourglass. Is that gonna help? It does a little circle real quick and then it doesn't open. All right. Hold on, chat. Where is this shit? Discord. I might have to do a force quit on it. Let me see. Hold on, chat. It's not even on here. I might have to do a force quit on it. The fuck? Let me see. Okay. End task. All right, there we go. Let me try reopening it now. I feel like the unk, man. Hold on. End task. All right, there we go. Let me try reopening it now. I feel like the unk, man. All right, let me try again. All right, there we go. Now it's opening. Fucking stupid, dude. All right. Jump on here. All right, there we go. Now it's opening. Fucking stupid. All right, bear with me real quick, chat. Sorry about that. All right, boom. Okay. Jump on here. All right, bear
God.
Yo, can you hear me?
Could hear you, yo. What's going on?
Hold on, let me turn you down a little bit. Sorry, you were loud for a second. How do I sound on your end? Am I not destroying everyone's ears?
No, you sound perfect.
Okay.
Could hear you, yo. What's going on?
All right. Cool. All right. Okay. I think we're good now. Sorry, dude. My Discord wasn't working for a bit. I had to like force quit it and then open it back up.
No, you're good. You're good. I figured. I was actually just reacting to. You know, if I show you, you're just gonna crash out. I'm not gonna lie, but we were reacting to this clip of this 14-year-old boy slamming this girl on her head in New York City and then stomping on her head because she rejected him. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, it was wild.
Jock, what he said,
I know
W
we're-
Rad Fire Stream now. Patrick Bunshamut. I appreciate you, Jock, for the 100, man. Appreciate you greatly. No, I didn't see it. We could play it if you want. I mean, you're on YouTube, so you got to be careful.
I know. I was already kind of stepping around everything. You can't really see him slam her. You can just almost kind of hear it. But then I paused the part where she gets stomped. I mean, here, I'll just get your raw reaction to it since you have not seen it. But
Yeah. We could do the Randy
pretty
Fine
brutal,
thing if you want.
Oh, yeah. So what was that about? What was that about? They were talking about hadith or something?
Yeah,
you were reacting to Timcast. Someone said a kosher cast.
Yeah.
I was laughing really hard with this.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it. It's probably done. Yeah, Tim ends the show at 10, but we can go through it. He was a guest on Tim Pool show today.
All right, let's take a look.
Yeah. You want me to pull it up? Or
They're
you got
not
it?
live anymore, right?
No, they got off at like
do
10.
you have it? I can.
No, I don't have it here, but I can pull it up though. Let me go ahead and hold on one sec.
All right, I got it here.
You do got
what
it?
timestamp?
He was there the whole show. We can kind of start from the somewhat beginning if you want.
Okay, let's go for it. I know you were super chatting, and I can kind of skip to where you were super chatting, but all right, let's.
No, because I came in late, so you can, if you want, you can, yeah. Okay. You can start it from earlier.
No
Why
love
would he?
for this
He's not
country.
American.
What I truly don't understand is why do all of these
It's just like, bro, I know I haven't even let it play for 2 seconds.
Why
love
would he?
for this
He's not
country?
American.
What I
Really? A yarmulke with an American flag on it?
Yeah.
It's just nuts, man.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
It's crazy.
This guy is legendary LARP all time.
what I truly don't understand is why do all of these people who hate us, who hate our values, who hate the American project, who hate the history, why do they all come? And we saw this. They get these- they get all of their kids are here.
Are you familiar with
There's
the
cash.
Trojan horse?
Yeah.
Why did the soldiers go inside and try and get into the enemy's fortress? Well, they wanted to kill everybody.
It is also part of the, it's like if you look in the Quran, which I haven't read, but which one of my columnists worked on a few years
Okay, if you look in the book that I'm about to mention that I haven't read, oh my goodness, man.
ago, and I
It's gonna be a long reaction.
read all of her stories. Anyway, she was telling me that the first part of jihad is to become part of a society, to assimilate into it if you're not in the majority, to take what you can, to take up a victim status, and then to slowly gain everybody's trust as you gain political power. And one thing that's interesting about the Islamic immigrants from, Arabia and North Africa is unlike the traditional immigrant experience where people wait until they gain political power, like the Irish, the Italians, Jews, it's like a couple generations before you start getting involved in, the political apparatus of your community. You'll see first generation Somalis like, Ilhan Omar getting involved in politics at the, right there, right all of a sudden. And
We don't like Ilhan, but unfortunately, the Quran does not teach Muslims how to categorically, in a chronological timeline, do jihad until you incrementally gain power in your country's government or power apparatus structure, whatever she's calling it. Actually, another group of people are taught to do that by their holy scripture.
I was gonna say,
or by the rabbinical commentary to their holy scripture.
I
That
was
being
about
the
to say,
Talmud.
bro.
You can actually find excerpts in the Talmud that teach them to do that, and not really in the Quran. And jihad in and of itself is just actually striving in the cause for God. Jihad can be as simple as resisting sin, right? So, of course, it has its spectrum. That can mean fighting for God too, or fighting in a war, which, of course, all these people in the Middle East feel like they're justified in doing. I'm not here to say whether they're right or wrong, but if you've got half a brain, you can always see two sides to the coin and make your discernment as to why they feel like they're right or wrong. So, you know, and I don't even know how the conversation got here. Randy Fine's at the table, so the bar is really low. But this is, you know, another level of retardation, I'll be honest.
That is a different thing than we've previously seen. And it makes you start to think like maybe you weren't like in some sort of crazy survival situation where you needed to like hurry up and go somewhere else and establish a new life and get your feet back under you and get your whole thing together. Maybe you have a plan of what you want to do. I don't know. I mean,
I think there's no question that's what's going on with a lot of this stuff.
You think that's like
they are
part of it?
here? They are here to destroy. In many of these cases, they were not the refugees. Ilhan Omar's father was
Mhm.
one of the people doing the bad things in Somalia. They were fleeing from him, not the other way around.
Right,
And
that's
that's the case with many of these people.
Her and her brother, you know.
Well,
that
there's
whole
that,
thing.
yeah, but many of these people, Hassan Piker was not some poor person who needed to come to America for opportunity. His parents were wealthy. They
aren't there
came
all these
here.
pictures of him with ponies?
Yeah, they're wealthy. So this all is a fraud. It all is a scam. And they are here. They do hate America, and they're here to destroy America.
Yeah,
that is the goal.
I align with the idea, the concern that the corporatocracy is going to buy us out and make us a permanent rental class. And I think that I align with the leftist communists. They want to stop that too, but their methodology is to use violent force sometimes. And like, I'm open to the government seizing property, like if it was Chinese bought American farmland. Like that's arguably communist to use the government to seize private property.
But by the way, in those cases, it's called eminent domain. They actually give them the market value of it. They don't just take it. And we do that all the time. If they want to expand the road out in front of here, the government can seize the property in order to expand the road, but then they have to give you the market price to do it. That's been something that's been around for a long time. I think the challenge here is what does it mean to be an American, and what is our culture, and are we going to be able to do these things? You talk about the corporatocracy.
Oh, wow.
It's the creation of wealth and companies that's made America America. All these great technologies that we're talking about. It was some entrepreneur that came up with that hose that you were talking about earlier, and probably came up with the idea in America because we.
What do you got, him or Dan Blazarian?
I hope Dan wins, man. I'm gonna definitely contribute to his campaign.
Yeah.
So we got to get this guy out of here, bro.
It's gonna be tough. Yeah, no, we definitely do.
Create all the innovations in the world.
I just asked the robot, and it says that incest is fairly common in Somalia. Around 49% of Somalis are the product of first or second cousin marriages. Wow.
Well, you saw what Keir Starmer just recently said in the UK.
He married
said-
his cousin?
No, but
Somalia is never free from the attack.
Yeah, the niggas
He
always
did
gonna
say
cook
that-
Somalia, bro.
They're always the butt end of the joke,
Yeah,
bro.
Somalians.
Minneapolis spearheaded it, but it's like they're just never getting.
They're never
the
gonna live
break.
that shit down, bro. The daycares, all that. They're never gonna live that shit down, bro.
Yeah.
COVID fraud, all of
remove
it.
the bias against first cousin marriage. You know,
So in West
yeah.
Virginia, when you try to get married, because my wife and I, we got married.
Who are these people? Do you know who these people are?
And
Yeah, these are people on his team. Like he has people that like
they go, are
okay.
you related
The
to each
first
other?
girl, the
And
younger
we're
talking about
what?
like the
No,
other-
you ask everyone that, and they're like,
This younger girl who was.
What was that you said? Just pause
That
it.
first girl, the younger one.
I don't know who that is, but the other people like work with him. They're like reporters
Emily
and
Tree
journalists
and
and
the
stuff.
and the helix.
Yeah,
where it goes up
exactly.
back like that.
I mean, I remember in Boston when my dad and his second wife got married, they had to take blood tests, and that was part of it. That used to be very, very common that they would make sure that you're not related. And if you look at actually the history of Europe, it is the removal of intrafamilial marriage that made there be more diversity in Europe. You know, it
It's
was
not
better
only
for
that.
everybody's brains and chins.
Oh, yeah, pause real
also,
quick.
you know,
And interestingly,
perhaps
Pause real
with-
quick. Also, guys, one of the guys in the OSS made a clip channel for my bro. Make sure to go follow it. It's Riyadh Clips. I'm gonna drop it for you guys here. Make sure to follow it. Show it some love. One of the OSS guys made it. You know, help him out. It's not mine or my brother's, but Brett had told me that's one of his guys. So yeah, go ahead and check it out. We're gonna.
Shout out to you.
They're gonna be
Thank you,
dropping.
man.
Yeah, they're gonna be dropping clips. Actually, I need to ask you about this. What do you think about this whole David thing? By the way, I was watching some of his videos. Nigga like was snitching on himself, and obviously this is more like your age group, you Gen Zers. Like
Yeah.
we didn't really have music like that growing up, so this is a little weird. But what are your thoughts?
Here, let me just pull up. You're kind of lagging on my end. I don't know if I'm lag. Am I good on your end or?
You're lagging on my end too. I don't know if it's me or you.
Oh, I think it's Discord, man, because this never happens.
Okay, let me stop sharing my screen. You're lagging on my end too. I don't know if it's me or you. Yeah, you might be lagging on your end, bro.
I think it's Discord, man, because this never happens. Let me try and.
Let me stop sharing my screen. They said it's both. I guess we both have shit.
Yeah, it seems like it's both. It's so unfortunate. Yeah. Here, let me join. Let me leave and join really quick.
Okay. They said it's both. Guys, am I coming in laggy or what? Young Dolph, thank you for the gifted.
Here, let me join. Let me leave and join really quick. 1 second, guys. No idea why it's lagging. It never does that.
Yeah. Guys, am I coming in laggy or what? Young Dolph, thank you for the gifted. Do a quick speed test on your internet. Don't share your screen when you do it though. I'll look at mine real fast, make sure I'm good. Yeah.
I'm gonna lie, Loki got poverty internet.
Yeah, it's not me. I think it might be yours. Okay, but I think you're good now.
I'm gonna lie, Loki got poverty internet.
Yeah, it's not me. I think it might be yours. Okay, but I think you're good now. Now though.
Is it a little bit better now?
I think so.
Coming in smooth.
Yeah, I think you're good now. Yeah, it's not my internet. It might be yours, bro. You.
Yeah, but that's weird because it's never done that before. So I don't know if it's a Discord problem or.
Look like it's gonna be 188. Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm at 500. I'm at 500 download.
That's good. And then how much for upload?
Let's see.
Looks like I got 635 download, upload 188.
Oh, damn, my upload is 30.
Yeah, that shit trash, bro. Yo, I told you get better internet, bro. What are you doing? I told you.
Yo, but this literally never happens.
Someone said Myron paid for his internet. I told him. I told him I paid for it. This nigga, I don't know what is he doing, man. All right, it's fine though. I think it's fine. For now.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, you got to after this.
Damn,
we upgrade the internet.
How bad is it from your end on your stream?
You're glitchy, but we can.
Can you hear me clearly? Because I'm struggling to hear you.
I can hear you clearly.
How bad is it from your end? Yeah.
You want to restart your thing and then come back on?
Yeah, I might just have to restart and jump back on. Yeah, I'm looking at your stream. Goodness, I'm like in 4 pixels.
Yeah.
All right, great.
Yeah, restart your stream then. Yeah, restart your stream and reset everything and just come back.
All right.
All right, man.
Let me do that.
All
I'll
right.
be back.
Peace. Okay. While we wait for him to come back, we can go ahead and cover Akash's wife being a dummy, as usual. Okay. While we wait for him to come back, give me 1 sec, chat. Akash's wife being a dummy, as usual. Turn the J2 back on for a second. So we'll cover this real fast. This shit is nuts, bro. So we'll cover this real fast. This shit is nuts, bro. So we're back up on the JTube because this topic is crazy. So a couple people sent me this clip. Can somebody give me a timestamp for this? Wendy defends her? Because this shit's 58 minutes, bro. I don't want to fucking go through this whole thing. Can somebody give me a timestamp for this? Wendy defends her? So. Let me.
with you because I've known you forever and a day at this
Dude,
point.
you knew me when I really wasn't, and you were always so nice to me.
But you want to know what's so interesting?
Huh?
I never felt that. Like you were already doing your thing.
No, I was. Yeah, no. I was a writer for a TV show you were on. I was getting paid like a little bit, but not much. And that was my first gig ever as a writer, or maybe my second gig. I wasn't on camera. You were on Jobs That Don't Suck.
Yeah.
I was a writer on that because Schultz forced me on, and that was all I had. So that was all. You were like so nice, and I was like, what a nice lady, because I got nothing.
Wait, okay, so because we're talking about the MTV days. So for a lot of people who may know Akash now, they may know you from your podcast with Andrew.
Yeah.
They might know you as a comic all over the country,
Yeah,
right?
just a nauseating number of clips online.
Right.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
for many of us who have known you throughout the years, like that's how you were already on your grind for such a long time. So I didn't know it was through writing first.
Well, no, I was a comic, but that was how I got my foot in the door at MTV.
Got it.
Was writing.
And then you came to be part of the Girl Code family, the Code family.
Yeah.
And then what happened after that? How did all this success take off for you?
So I did the Guy Code, Girl Code thing. They had me on all these MTV shows, and I was like, dude, I'm killing it. I'd started dating my now wife, and I was like, it's all up from here. I remember
Yeah. That's what I would have thought too, all up from here after marrying her ass.
2017, I made $100K for the first time in my life, and I was like,
yeah,
what's up, world? It's over. Then 2018, I went flat broke. All of a sudden, MTV was just like, silently like, we're done. You're too old, probably. I don't blame them. I was like 34. And then I had nothing else. I would like beg for writing jobs or whatever. I probably made like $5,000 that whole year. I don't know, but like I went flat broke. And then luckily the podcast was starting to build like a real passionate fan base. So I would just say to Schultz, like, I think we could start a Patreon and make some money. I think we could start a Patreon and make some money.
What made you believe in that for Flagrant? Like, when did the idea come up?
I saw another podcast called Come Town doing very well on Patreon. Now those guys, Stavros is killing it. The other guy's name that's escaping me right now, I don't mean any disrespect, but he's a super funny guy, Nick something. He's super funny. But anyway, they were doing really well, and I was like, we could replicate this success, I think. Their raw numbers were way bigger than ours, but I just felt like the love that we got, because back then everything was super PC and like, we were just like, we don't care. We're going to say the thing if it's funny. Looking back, I don't know how funny it was, but it was fun because it was inappropriate.
Right.
So I was like, I think people would rock with us. And he was like so busy. I was like, I kind of pushing, but then I went like fully broke. Like, I don't know where next month rent is going to come from. And then I was like, dude, I go verbatim, I'm literally pleading with you at this point. Can we please start the Patreon? And then he said, yeah, let's just run it. And then he and I talked about like,
No, I'm going to get my brother in right now.
So it says, sup, Peter Lover.
I think you're good now.
Good now?
I think so, yeah. I was reacting to dumbass Akash. We'll make fun of him and his wife, yeah. And then we'll go back to Randy Fine.
Can you see me? Am
Yeah,
I good?
I can. Yeah, I think we can see you
I'm
now.
gesturing. You're still loading on my end.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to turn my camera on right now. I got to turn it off.
Hair Huerta says, sup, Peter Lover. A big fan. Shout out from New York. Thanks so much, bro. $5. Appreciate it. Justice for JC says, cure for headaches, magnesium, electrolytes, and enough water. Yeah, true. Thanks for the $6. I just took a painkiller instead, though. All right.
All right.
We're back. We're back in business.
Okay, let me open this back up. Hold on one sec. Yeah, you caught me right at the beginning, so.
Restart.
Like how we wanted to set up the tiers and all that, and then that started doing fairly well.
He's talking about how they started their Patreon and made money. That's what he's.
Were you surprised at the success behind it?
No, I got surprised during COVID when it like really started to blow up, and then we started to get like all these huge guests. That was all surprising. The Patreon, I felt like this is fun, this is a thing, and it felt like at that time, honestly, it was like Schultz would always say his mom told him the ascent is the most fun.
Yeah,
the climb.
That's right.
That was the best. Like we had a little passionate fan base, and we just kind of said whatever and did whatever, and no eyes were on us. That was the best.
And then they got really woke and weird.
Yeah. Now, does it feel like too much pressure?
Not too much pressure, but it's a lot of noise around everything I do. Like liberal people think I'm.
I wonder why. Because your wife is a 304.
It's MAGA conservative because I had a
She's
conversation
been on an
with Trump.
embarrassment tour.
Conservative.
Yeah, and not only that,
No,
now he's saying, oh no, they thought I'm a conservative, blah blah blah. Yeah, because these guys are out of New York City. These guys are like, the thing is this, Andrew Schultz, and I've been saying this forever, and I'm glad people are finally seeing it now. Andrew Schultz is the type of guy that will change and shapeshift based on who's around him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he will say and do
100%.
whatever he needs to do to get himself to the next level, which is fine. Like, very successful people, a lot of successful people have that trait, actually, guys. They're chameleons. You don't really know where they stand, but they're able to kind of, like Patrick Bet-David does this a lot, right? A lot of like big podcasts, like they'll kind of take a more centered position. Like, you don't really know too much what they think. There's some stuff they might be outspoken on, but they're not like really 10 toes on anything, because it's like you want to be able to, kind of siphon off both ends. This is why being a centrist helps you a lot in media.
It's key for mainstream attention, right? Like Andrew Schultz, all these guys, they're super mainstream. Even Patrick Bet-David, he's political, really. That's his heavy focus or his topic, but he's mainstream. That's because they just kind of go where the wind blows. That sounds like it's kind of degrading, but that's the reality. And you have two options as a content creator or an e-celeb or a public figure. You can either stand on business, be cemented in your grounding, ideologically centered, and not bend or cave or fold to really whatever people may say. And then you build up your audience from the ground from there. That's so much longer and more painful. But if you get through the thick of it, right, and you get through all of the pain of it, then on the back end is that pleasure of having people who will literally die for your cause, right? Like people who are you can trust with your life. And then for these guys, they don't have any real like loyal audience. If these niggas said the N-word tomorrow with the hard R, they'd be canceled off the face of the planet. So that's kind of the con, right? It's like they have to bend and fold to the societal norm at any time, which is the only reason why Andrew Schultz has ever even started talking about Israel recently, because he noticed that it was kind of okay, right? But other guys have been suffering for that from years, So they just kind of go wherever they feel like the mainstream rhetoric will allow them to go without being canceled. They don't, even as comedians, could you, as a comedian, you're still very careful about what you're touching on. So,
yeah. And comedians historically, if we're going to be honest, almost always lean more left. They'll like poke fun at like people that are like super right wing, but a lot of them tend to lean left politically. They just try use humor to kind of make fun of like.
Not looked at what's happening.
I don't bother looking at polls because none of it matters. Polls.
Well, no. Have you looked at what's been happening lately? Trump's own backyard. He lost. A Democrat won in his own backyard at Mar-a-Lago. A Democrat won. I think it was a mayor. A mayor won in where Trump's Mar-a-Lago is. We literally did.
Is there a video about it? Put a video up or something.
Okay.
I hope he's pole dancing in this video.
Good. You gotta work with something here, like.
Anyway.
Some visual representation of what you're
What they
saying.
couldn't do in 12 years, 13 years, 15 years between Vietnam, Afghanistan, Iraq, and we've done some job. We wiped out their
Tino
whole...
was asking what did he miss. Basically, Goat came on and said the only reason why we're engaging in the war with Iran is because Netanyahu has blackmail on Trump about stuff related to the Epstein files. But I disagree that that's like the only reason. I think it would be.
I'm not saying that's the only reason, but I'm just saying it's.
I don't think that reason matters at all, though. I think there are a lot of other things in play here already. Even if he didn't know Epstein at all, I feel like this would still be happening.
You're right, because I feel like all these guys have enough information to blackmail each other. You think Trump doesn't have dirt on him?
Yeah, it's hard to say
because it's irrelevant.
Now, I do agree that a lot of like the UFO stuff and the war and how those are leading us to a new, let's say like a new age of political environment, society, whatever, is partly to cover up the Epstein files, because if we doubt God's existence because we now have alien overlords, and we have also reason to doubt Satan's existence. Therefore, they can't be doing satanic rituals because Satan doesn't exist. So in a way, I think that's kind of a cover-up. But I don't think necessarily that we're only fighting in Iran because of Trump's Epstein file relation. I don't think that's the thing.
Military apparatus. So now we have to get it done, and we will get it done because I always get things done. But
And let me just share with you some of these. This is a message that has Donald Trump
panicking all last night and into the morning. Just take a look at this new ad right here that was cut about the yes vote. Playing this clip.
Trump and his mega allies have shut down the government, shut down abortion clinics, shut down healthcare for millions. Now they're redrawing congressional maps across the country to rig elections, steal more power, and shut us out. Virginia, we have a choice. We can sit down, shut up, and let them get away with it. Or we can stand up and fight back by voting yes in the special election. Yes levels the playing field and stops the Trump power grab. Vote yes.
And here, Governor Spanberger, Virginia's great governor right now, he or she talks about Virginia's redistricting referendum gives voters the power to respond to a president who says he's entitled to more GOP seats in Congress before Americans vote in the midterms, to efforts in other states to give those seats to him. Join me in voting yes on April 21st. Here's what she says. Play this clip.
I'm Governor Abigail Spanberger, and I'm voting yes on Virginia's redistricting amendment. It's directly in response to what other states decide to do, and a president who says that he's, quote, entitled to more Republican seats before this year's midterms. Our approach is different. It's temporary. It preserves Virginia's fair redistricting process into the future. At this extraordinary moment, I urge all Virginians to join me in voting yes by April 21st.
And finally, here were the lawmakers behind the vote yes. Here's the message that they sent. Let's play this clip.
Hello, Virginia. I'm Louise Lucas, and I'm here for the Yes campaign. I'm standing here for my two favorite elected officials, Speaker of the House and Congressman Scott.
I'm Speaker Don Scott. Go out and vote yes. Don't guess. Vote yes.
We need to level the playing field. That's why we're voting yes. Don't guess. Vote yes.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks for watching, everybody. Love this video? Support independent media and unlock exclusive content.
Level the playing field. BS.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Virginia just won a 10. Was about to win a 10-1 seat. Democrats. So that's all it is.
This video is a little bit longer. I don't know if I want to watch it right away, but it says, the title is Epstein Files, Uncle Jeffrey's Extensive Rothschild Connections.
Hey, the Rothschilds.
Oh no, Palpatine.
You want to know who's funding world wars? Those are the guys right there. The banking dynasty. Fucking crazy. But see, that's the thing, we know about the Rothschilds. You learn about the Rothschilds in fucking school and shit.
I don't think my school did.
It's possible. I mean, I don't think every school teaches you about that shit, but I mean, like, the fact that we know about the Rothschilds just makes me believe that there are people that are worse than them that we don't know about, because that's always the mindset. You know, it's like rich versus wealthy. You know, you got rich people, but who are the ones writing their checks? The wealthy people that you don't hear about. So it's like all this time we've known about all these people, but there are plenty I'm sure that we don't.
Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel, and thank you for joining me for another true crime video and another Jeffrey Epstein Files installment. And this one is a good one. It's very interesting, and there's a lot of information in here. A lot of names are about to be said. A lot of,
now
maybe
Trump and DOJ is
allegations
getting,
are about to be suggested at. So there are
what was
moments
it,
in this story where
I don't
Jeffrey
remember what it
Epstein's
was, but
rise almost feels
they're getting
explainable.
checked,
where
and
you
they're
can
gonna
point to
start
one
looking into if they follow the law. What was it, the Black Ball Group? I can't remember what it was, but they're gonna start looking into DOJ about the Epstein files more.
It's not a matter of looking into it. They looked into it or not. It's just a matter of what they were releasing to the public.
Yes, they're gonna look into that and get more information and stuff. They're gonna look into it more, or whatever they're gonna do about that. Yeah.
You want to talk about somebody that looks fucking AI generated? This broad looks AI generated.
Not true.
Money, timing, or
You don't think so?
opportunity.
No,
And
not at all.
least begin to understand how
Looks
he moved
edited.
the way he did. Maybe
It's a
sometimes
YouTube video. It's gonna be edited.
he just got lucky. He was in the right place at the right time. Maybe someone didn't inspect his background or resume too closely. Maybe he was the right amount charming and manipulative to cut some corners. I mean, he kind of started getting into everything in the 80s. So back then there weren't computers, nor digital records, you know, big time boys club. When he went to Bear Stearns, maybe they were just like, we like the cut of your jib, Jeffrey. You got a job here. But Then there are moments we can also identify, right? Moments where the doors didn't just open for Jeffrey Epstein, they were opened for him by people who already had access to rooms most of the world will never even know exist. We ended this past Jeffrey Epstein installment by following one of those people, Lynn Forrester de Rothschild, a woman who didn't just move in elite circles, she helped define them. When we talk about all the areas of the world where money and importance exist, Lynn was there, all of them, business, finance, world politics, European royalty. And according to multiple accounts from multiple people, Lynn didn't just know Jeffrey Epstein. She brought him in. She introduced him. She was the conduit to people like Bill Clinton, Prince Andrew, Peter Mandelson, Bill Gates, and other powerful figures inside companies like Microsoft. These are connections that would go on to reshape Epstein's image and give him opportunities and access, even after everything he had done, that should have made him a pariah in these worlds, in all worlds. And when you start to look at how that happened, Lynn doesn't feel like an isolated connection. She feels like a piece of a gateway, because marrying into the Rothschild family didn't just elevate her status and give her access to European royalty and also access to banking and business. It tied Jeffrey Epstein, directly or indirectly, to one of the most powerful and historically influential financial dynasties in the world. And as we start pulling on that thread, it becomes clear that Lynn may not have been the beginning of Epstein's Rothschild's connections, and she certainly wasn't the end of them. So in this next installment, we're going to go deeper into those relationships, looking at other members of the Rothschild family, the introductions, the endorsements, the very close friendships, and the quiet ways that Epstein was allowed to exist in spaces that, honestly, he had no business being in, for many reasons. We have a lot to talk about today, and it's a wild ride. We're gonna have some fun with it, but before we dive in, let's have a word from the sponsor of today's video, Surfshark VPN. You know, something I think about a lot, probably more than the average, to some command won't have and it automatically or sprays hoping so I don't have to place these varies for whatever reason. So because surf something, so if you've ever been well games, queues, or streaming, Surf VPN, extra months of surf. We first have to really understand for sponsoring today's video, and let's dive in. Okay, to start unpacking all of this, we first have to really understand the Rothschild family, where they came from, and how much power and wealth they have accumulated, which, let's be honest, we don't even know how much wealth. There's no way to gauge that, honestly. But before we go any further, I do want to take a moment to set the tone for this part of the discussion. We're about to talk about the Rothschild family, and I'm sure many of you already know that name comes with a lot of baggage, a lot of mystique. There are countless theories, claims, and narratives floating around online, some of them dramatic, some of them sensational, and many of them repeated so often that they start to sound like fact.
New Lego video for Americans. Why are you paying so much?
What is it? What is
taxes?
it? What is your great comment?
The new Lego. It's a new Lego movie about why you're paying taxes. Why taxes are so high. I just put it in the media share. It's a Lego video.
You know, you sound like your balls just dropped not that long.
What are you talking about? It's because I have to be quiet. Everyone's sleeping in the house. I can't be too loud.
That made it worse. It was like that was such a 12-year-old concept.
You just reaffirmed it.
I live with my parents.
Funny.
I don't hate it.
Hey, that's cheap. That's the cheap way to go. Good job.
Yeah, I can't afford to live by myself.
Yeah, who can? Who can?
When the rent was like $1,500.
Amongst these many theories.
$3,000.
But for the purposes of this video, I want to be very clear about how we're approaching this. We're not here to repeat internet rumors. We are not here to make sweeping claims about hidden control or secret power structures without proof. What we are going to do is focus only on what can be documented, verified, and reasonably supported by evidence. If there were connections, we'll talk about them. If there were interactions, we will look at them. But we're going to examine those connections carefully with context and without jumping to conclusions that go beyond what the facts actually show. We follow the evidence wherever it leads, and just as importantly, we recognize where it doesn't, or at least where we can't legally prove it leads. But you know how we roll here. We'll talk about stuff. So the Rothschild family is one of the most famous and notorious financial families in modern history. Their rise from a small banking operation in 18th century Germany to a network of powerful European banks helped shape the development of modern finance, government bonds, and international banking. So the dynasty began with Mayer Amschel Rothschild, born in 1744 in Frankfurt, Germany. He built a unique international banking system by using his family, basically. He sent his 5 sons to major European financial centers, And they established banks in Frankfurt, Germany, London, England, Paris, France, Vienna, Austria, and Naples, Italy. And this obviously gave them a huge advantage over everyone else in the game at the time. This was before railroads, before telegraphs, and so the fast exchange of information could dramatically change not only who made money in finance, but a lot of other things as well. So most bankers only had reliable information about their own city. They didn't have trusted networks in these other places because it was like one bank is in Italy, one bank is in England, and those two banks are competitors. They don't have this open, free information sharing thing because they're not related to each other. They don't have loyalty to each other. But the Rothschild brothers trusted each other, and they worked together. And using their own network of private couriers, horse relays, and coded letters, they sent news to each other about war outcomes, government debt levels, commodity prices, and political stability in each region. So this gave them all this massive amount of information about all these different areas around Europe. Now, why is that important? Because bond prices would rise and fall depending on all of those factors. So if a banker knew that a war had been won before everyone else did, they could sell before prices collapsed or buy before prices rose. So we all know about Napoleon, who rose from a general to emperor of France and conquered much of Europe before he was taken down at the Battle of Waterloo. During the wars against Napoleon, Great Britain needed money. They needed money because they needed to not only pay their troops across Europe to keep them fighting Napoleon, but they needed to fund their allies like Austria and Prussia if they had a chance of defeating Napoleon's forces. So moving gold across borders at that time was risky for multiple reasons, right? It could be lost or stolen. If there's information that, you know, a big amount of gold is being moved in the middle of the night, and they'll just get like ganged up on and the wagon that's carrying the gold will get robbed. Lots of things could happen. Lots of risk being taken. So the Rothschilds stepped in to help the government using their family's network of banks in multiple countries. So Nathan in London called on his brothers in Paris, Frankfurt, Vienna, and Naples to get gold out of their banks to make the payments to everybody that needed to be paid. So in essence, their family bank could transfer funds way faster than any government could, way faster than anybody could. And the story goes that through the network of messengers and couriers, Nathan got word that Napoleon had been defeated at Waterloo a full 24 hours before the British government formally announced it. Therefore, knowing this insider information allowed him to make certain financial moves that greatly benefited the Rothschild family. Now, the Rothschilds' part in helping out Great Britain and their allies against Napoleon's devastating campaign also put the family in the good graces of the people who mattered in European politics at that time. After all of this, the Rothschild family became the most powerful banking network in Europe, and then they would go on to do a bunch of stuff, right? They were on the cutting edge of everything. They financed railways, major mining operations, infrastructure projects, and government debt. And as their wealth and power grew, so did their social status and influence. They were accepted into European high society. They were given noble titles. They were placed in aristocratic marriages close to political power and royalty. But here's the thing, marriage within the Rothschild family was very strategic, and throughout much of the 19th century, they kept it in the family, if you know what I mean. So historians estimate that more than half of Rothschild marriages in these early generations were between cousins, and this did a lot of things. This kept the wealth and financial secrets within the family. You know, you could trust these people, they were loyal to you, they were your family. It's what a lot of royal dynasties have done throughout the ages as well. But James Mayer Rothschild of the Paris family branch married his niece Betty, and their son Edmund, he wasn't big on banking, but he did have other interests and passions. Edmund was a Zionist and one of the most aggressive early supporters of Jewish settlement in Palestine. He funded early agricultural settlements by paying for land purchases, infrastructure, farming development, and without that support, many of those early communities would probably have collapsed because at this stage, the Zionist movement was fragile. Many early settlements were failing, and his money and backing stabilized the movement and turned small settlements into lasting communities. Tens of millions of francs were spent by Edmund for this purpose, basically building the state of Israel. And when converting what amount that is into today's money, it equals hundreds of millions of dollars, maybe even over $1 billion. Now, not all the members of the Rothschild family agreed with Edmund's Zionist beliefs and what he was doing, and as you'll come to find, this is what's going to be kind of a breaking point in the family. Not just this, but disagreements that they have over what direction they should go in, what's important to them, et cetera, et cetera. So for this reason or that reason, many of the first 5 branches of the family sort of fell off. This left the British and the French branches existing into our modern times. So for our purposes today, we're going to focus on the French branch, stemming from James in Paris. But first, I want to talk about Ellie de Rothschild, who, remember, had told Les Wexner that Epstein had helped their family. Ellie, who died in 2007, was the great-grandson of James, and Ellie did a lot of things. He was the founder and former president of the Rothschild Bank in Zurich, Switzerland, but I want to just focus on a few things right now. So between 1996 and 2003, Ellie built an offshore empire in the Cook Islands. This is a complex network of at least 20 offshore trusts and 10 front companies, and many of the trusts had opaque names like Anon Trust, Banan Trust, and Danan Trust, and those companies acted as trustees for one or more trusts, and the web was described as multi-layered and difficult to trace, but they all reportedly shared a common shareholder, Matador Limited, based in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Now, we have to understand, this is what Epstein did too, and, we'll probably get into that eventually, but Epstein had a bunch of different trusts that didn't tie directly back to him, where he could move his money, hide his money, pay companies, get companies to pay him, and this money would sort of be not only hidden from anybody who wanted financial transparency, but also from the United States government. According to secret documents obtained by the International Consortium of Investigative Journalists, in at least one instance, the lawyer setting up trust was initially unwilling to disclose Rothschild's identity, describing him instead as the head of a wealthy and respected European family. Now, this happened when Portcullis TrustNet set up some of these trusts, and although they are normally required to have the grantor of the trust provide their full personal details and a deed of indemnity, in this instance, Portcullis arranged for the lawyer to sign for and on behalf of the grantor, which means that Ellie D. Rothschild didn't even have to be present, really didn't have to have anything to do with this as far as identity-wise. Now, this was a Switzerland-based law firm, and this all came to light around 2013, so keep that timing in mind because it's going to be important later. The Swiss attorney was Peter Hafter, and his LLC was called Triton Limited in Rarotonga. This is an island somewhere in the middle of the South Pacific, the Cook Islands, by the way. So Microsoft's Nathan Myhrvold told Epstein that he was there in November of 2016. Just saying. I'm also saying the whole offshore trust concept was mirrored by Jeffrey Epstein throughout his life. So when you look at how did Jeffrey Epstein allegedly help Ellie D. Rothschild's family, which is what Ellie told Lex Wexner, that might make some more sense when you see new reporting that's come out in the past few weeks. Remember, we keep talking about how did Jeffrey Epstein make money? Who were his important clients? Because as far as we could tell, Les Wexner was really the only one, at least the only one we knew until recently. And then we found out about real estate tycoon Mortimer Zuckerman, who, by the way, is worth about $2.7 billion. So that's a billionaire client of Jeffrey Epstein. And according to the files, Jeffrey Epstein provided estate planning and possibly other financial services for Zuckerman, which is weird because Jeffrey Epstein was not a lawyer and he was not an accountant. So what the hell was he doing for Mortimer Zuckerman? And I think we're going to find out when we start talking about another billionaire client of Jeffrey Epstein's, which is Ariane de Rothschild, but that's going to come soon. So when you look at what could Jeffrey Epstein possibly have been doing to help Ellie de Rothschild's family, well, probably the same thing he was doing for Mortimer Zuckerman and for Ariane de Rothschild, which is, once again, really not financial planning, really not estate planning. It's more like helping them evade certain things and helping them have connections to the right people who can help them evade certain things and benefit in certain ways. It's more kind of like a mafia connection rather than a legitimate business connection. As far as I'm concerned, Jeffrey Epstein probably told these people, I'm willing to do whatever it takes for you, whatever you need. The things that your legitimate accountant won't do, the things that a legitimate lawyer won't do. I'm willing to do it or figure out how to do it or figure out somebody who can do it. Okay, so back to Ellie de Rothschild. Remember, I know I'm saying a lot of names, but Ellie de Rothschild was the gentleman who told Les Wexner that Epstein had helped his family out a lot, which is one of the main reasons Les Wexner decided to work with Epstein. Ellie de Rothschild was married to his childhood sweetheart, Baroness Lillian Fould Springer. They got married in 1942. Lillian also came from an impressive lineage, founded by Beer Leon Fould, a wine dealer's son from Lorraine, who moved to Paris in 1784 and established another successful banking business. Lillian's sister, Helene, was actually actress Helena Bonham Carter's maternal grandmother.
Oh, interesting.
Anyways, Ellie and Lillian, they're very much in love, okay? Great marriage, but Ellie wasn't so much in love that he didn't fall head over heels for Pamela Churchill when he was introduced to her in 1954. Pamela Churchill was Winston Churchill's daughter-in-law, but more than that, she was his trusted confidant. They were tight. So Pamela married Winston's son, Randolph Churchill, in 1939, but reportedly, with Winston Churchill's knowledge, Pamela conducted a series of affairs during wartime London so that she could basically pillow talk with diplomats and generals, becoming Winston Churchill's secret weapon in the fight against Nazi Germany. So in 1941, Avril Harriman came to London with a lot of money that Winston Churchill desperately needed, and a 21-year-old Pamela then had a sordid affair affair with a married Harriman who was more than twice her age. Described as the greatest courtesan of her era, Pamela's lovers include Edward R. Murrow, CBS broadcaster of This Is London, Major General Fred Anderson, a commander of the American Bombing Force, Colonel Jack Whitney, an intelligence officer with the OSS who would later become the U.S. ambassador to Britain, and Bill Paley, who was on the staff of General Dwight D. Eisenhower. She's having affairs and having sex with all of these men to get like information and to pull influence for Winston Churchill. So after the war, divorced and free, Pamela became part of Paris society, where she continued having affairs with many rich men, including Prince Ali Khan, Gianna Agnelli, heir to the Ferrari Empire, and Alda Rothschild. She was also one of Truman Capote's infamous swans. The swans were society's highest levels of beautiful women who relied on Capote as their confidant until he exposed their secrets for his own benefit. That little devil. Anyways, Alda Rothschild and Pamela Churchill, they had a long affair. They had a lot of fun. He arranged art history and winemaking courses for her. He compared her to a geisha. But apparently,
What a
his wife,
compliment.
Lillian, knew about this the
That
whole
guy
time.
knew
According
what
to the
women
Duke of
love to
Windsor,
hear.
at least. He was quite the gossip. You remember the Duke of Windsor. He was king of England for less than a year before he abdicated the throne because he was in love with Wallis Simpson, a divorced American woman, which was a scandal the royal family.
And y'all think e-girls are messy. Shit. You don't even know what women be doing.
Except they would not take Wallis Simpson as queen. So his abdication led way for his brother to take the throne and for the succession to fall to Queen Elizabeth,
Nothing.
mother of Prince Andrew. So we have the Duke of Windsor to blame for that. Anyways, the
I
Duke of
heard
Windsor
that
and Wallis
another
Simpson.
one of Trump
once they-
officials was honeypotting people so she can live her lavish lifestyle.
What? Is this related to this?
Mhm. Oh no, I'm just saying that's what I heard. One of Trump's officials.
I heard that Michelle Obama bathes in Illuminati level lotion.
How are y'all not even like on the same wavelength? As this is far more interesting than anything y'all are thinking about right now. And except when I say e-girls, y'all come e-girls and y'all alt tab and act like you're listening. Like shut the fuck up. I should mute all of you. Shut up.
Like done with the royal family, they became society people. And reportedly, the Duke of Windsor had heard a rumor that Pamela Churchill was having an affair with a Rothschild. So he asked Lillian Rothschild, who is it? Who is Pamela having an affair with now? And reportedly, according to history, Lillian replied, quote, "My husband, sir," end quote. So apparently Lillian deliberately crashed her car into Pamela's one day, and I guess that made Pamela realize that Paris was done for her. So she moved to New York. She started an affair with Broadway
I want a
producer
movie on
Leland
this.
Howard, who was responsible for The Sound of
Or like a
Music
TV
and married
series
by
or
the way,
something.
but the day after Leyland's divorce
is
was
dramatic.
finalized,
I mean,
he
we
married Pamela.
can
Leyland
watch the most disappointing movie to ever be made.
Why would
Ivanka Trump.
I want to do? Can you just shut up? Can y'all both just shut up? You make me have regrets leaving this open. I leave the chat open so that like intellectuals can share their interesting insight on the topics, not so dumbasses can come and derail us for stuff that isn't relevant. Shh. Okay.
Died in March of 1971, and the day after his funeral, Pamela got back in touch with Avril Harriman, the rich businessman that she had an affair with when she was 21 years old, back in England when Winston Churchill was like, go get close to that guy and get some of his money for me. At the time that she reunited with Avril, he was almost 80 years old, but still obviously very rich. They got married in September of 1971. Harriman was very involved in politics with the Democratic Party, and Pamela also got into politics. She would be appointed as the United States ambassador to France by Bill Clinton in 1993. And that was a wild ride, but you see, it's like all of these people belong to one family or one club that we're not allowed into. And we have to do all of this detective work and piecing things together and looking at different sources to even figure out that they have any connection. They all know each other. They all end up helping each other or working for each other. It's very interesting. So we also have someone named Annabelle Nielsen, British socialite and model who first gained attention as the muse of fashion designer Alexander.
There's a lot of streamers here, so if you ever come down, we could like do an IRL collab. Go to 6th Street. There's just so much content that could be done here.
Collab.
I was in Fort Worth for was it Loot Fest in March.
Right on. Right on. Tech Protect. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said earlier I'm in San Diego, but I do also travel a lot. We just had Fat Camp for Locale Live in Texas. We have Talladega coming up this weekend. Love Florida. Been there often, so could be a fun time.
All right, Earthly.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, also known as Kilwaukee. You know, you come here, I'm gonna have to protect you. I'm gonna have to body block you. You know,
I've heard that nickname.
I'm gonna be catching bullets for you.
He's the safest greeter at Walmart.
She's implying
I
you're
love
not
him.
original.
And War Chief.
Yeah, see, the thing is with these other guys, listen, my place is in your heart. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, War Chief, that was very sweet. That was very sweet. War Chief, go ahead and switch the microphone from your webcam to your headset
It's
mic.
not. Oh my God! Is
Retard.
it really that fucked up? Oh my.
Yeah, fix your mic.
War Chief
All
is
right.
actually rich, so like if you need a sugar daddy, that's your guy.
Okay, is it better? Wait,
It's
is it
actually
better?
it's
Is it
actually
better?
so much better that it's annoyingly
Is it
loud.
better?
But it's perfect. Thank you.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay.
All
Okay.
right.
Anyways, I love you. I love you, and I hope that we can have sex eventually.
Okay, well
Anyways, go on to
let's wait for this first question. You would love to wait for the first date. Let's hear what your first date idea is going to be. We're going to start off with you, War Chief. We're going to work our way back up top. War Chief, what's your first date looking like with Emma?
First date. Well, she has green hair, so she's probably a liberal. So we're gonna go to like some fucking gay ass feminist comedy show, and then I'm gonna pretend to laugh, and she's gonna laugh, and basically I'm gonna fake pretend like that I like it, and then we're gonna go home back to my place and have wild exotic sex. How do you feel about that? Green hair.
I hate it.
You hate it?
All right, she's liking that. Okay, Earthly, what's your first
you,
date?
You don't love it, bitch.
Old strategy. Earthly, go ahead.
First date. Okay, so have you ever been like you ever been to like a trampoline park? You can make a lot of money at those places if you just jump a little bit fucked up, and you don't have to actually break anything, but if it just looks like you dislocated something, just like a little bit.
What is
if you can kind of do like a little oh, I'm in so much pain. A lot of those places are run actually by Armenian families that have no insurance, no permits, anything like that. You can get thousands of dollars. So we could go to a trampoline park. I could fake a fall, and then we could go to a 5-star restaurant after, because I would just get paid out of pocket.
Okay. I like that. Tech Protect, what's your first date looking like?
See, I like to plan ahead, right? And I like to secure the bag. So obviously, first date, we're doing pottery. All right, I'm gonna teach you how to make a fucking bowl. We're gonna do some fucking glasses. I'll make 2 glasses. You make 2 glasses. So when we go our separate ways, obviously because we're long distance, you get one of my glasses, I get one of yours. We drink it on stream together, content, and you have to follow up. You can't just do it in a day.
Dude.
That's like a week-long process.
He's
That
like
means I gotta see you
tier
another
3 podcaster guy. All right. Prawn Sass, what's your first date looking like?
I think I would with you when something active, something like mini golf. And I would pretend like you never played before, so I'd would get behind you and no, you do it like this. Show us how it's done. And then also I would mog you, so you'd be really impressed by my putting skills. And if everything goes really well, I'm also taking some supplements. This one makes
1 foot after the other.
This one makes my load bigger. So if it goes well.
Zinc?
Oh my God.
Sunflower lecithin, that's what it is.
I'm also really good at swallowing. That's my pitch. That's my pitch.
Oh God. Okay. Tot, what's your first date looking like?
I heard you talking about Pokemon cards, and so even though it's something I'm not into very much, I like hearing people talk about what they tick, what makes them tick.
3 times.
And
It gets louder every time.
so I think hearing about some of your hobbies, maybe if you want to nerd out, we could just chill. We don't necessarily have to go anywhere. I think a nice day in for the first date is kind of ideal. Get a feel of each other to ensure that we really want to be seen out with one another, just, respect one another's boundaries,
That how
Tech, I swear to God.
How are lesbians not sexually aggressive at all? What is that? She's bisexual. She's obviously into some kinky weird shit.
Oh no, of course, definitely, and I'm
So-
ready to explore that
Do
once I've
lesbians
established that trust with her.
Okay. Isha, go ahead. The fuck?
I would probably take you to, I believe they call them rage cages. It's like one of those rooms
He
where you
just
go
turned
with
his
a
mic
baseball
up to
bat and
piss
you
me off.
smash stuff.
Rage room?
Rage room, right. Rage Cage is a better name for that.
It
I would
is.
take you.
You're such a
I-
douchebag.
Yeah, I would take you to one of those for 2 reasons. One, I want to know like how violent of a person are you really? Like if I get on your nerves, are you gonna kill me? And then,
dude, what?
For the second reason is if you're so violent that you might kill me, I'll smash your head with the bat inside the place and say, "Oh, whoopsie daisy, mistake," and then you're paralyzed and you can't hurt me.
Fun fact: those rage rooms can actually make people angrier
You did
if you
not
go
like
too
that.
often.
All right. Gingy, let's hear what your first date's looking like.
Well, it's funny he says that. I kind of use my own room
I'm
as
back,
a rage
guys.
room, so you know.
Welcome
oh,
back,
Kalash is
Kalash.
back. Let him go. Let him go before me. He deserves
Kalash,
it.
welcome back, buddy. Go ahead and cam
Class
up.
just came in on the bottom right. Oh no, sorry.
There he is.
You see me?
Yep, we see you. Kalash, introduce yourself to the girl. I understand you had to eat dinner or something.
Yeah.
Introduce yourself to the girl. You get like 30 seconds to ask her any
Okay.
question. Okay? Remember that question?
Yeah. What's your favorite food?
Anything Italian with red sauce.
Indian.
She didn't.
What's your restaurant name?
She didn't ask you yours, but.
Oops.
You're
No,
all
he
good.
was telling her what her favorite food
He
was.
is, yes, he is Indian. Okay, Kalash, remember the question we talked about earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to ask that?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good to know. All right,
Okay.
Kalash, what's your first date going to look like?
I'll take her outside to eat food.
Okay, you're going to take her to get food.
What kind
Yeah.
of food?
Indian.
Okay.
She just said she liked Italian, brother. You got it.
What a surprise.
I'm trying to give you a layup.
She'll have Indian later. Ayo.
All right. Okay, that's a great first date, Kalash. Good to have you here, buddy. All right, Gingy, go ahead. Continue.
You mentioned earlier about that what's that GameCube game called?
Pokemon Stadium.
That's it. That
Nintendo
lick-a-tongue mini game that I didn't know about. Well, you can show me how to play that, and then after I beat you, you can show me your lick-a-tongue game. That was an S-tier reference for all you fucking idiots listening.
Yeah, we get
I
it.
don't even play
Wow, great
Pokemon, and
reference.
I know
Good
what
Vincent,
you
good
meant,
job.
by the way.
Well
You're
done.
always here with those
Well, I
references,
deserve
man.
better
You're so good with
reception.
those.
Thank
Well
you very
done.
much.
We'll give credit where it's due. That was well done. All right, Grayson, go ahead, round it out. What's your first date going to be looking like?
Well, what do you like to do, Emma? Do you like to go outside and do things, or do you like to I don't know. I mean, I'm down. I'm the type of dude that likes to do pretty much anything. Do you like to stay inside, or are you my like an outside
I
girl?
like both.
You like
honestly.
both?
I like both.
Okay, would you like do something like really once in a lifetime kind of thing, like I don't fucking like skydiving? You like skydiving?
Dude, what
I'm
for a
terrified of
first date?
heights.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Chris?
What about like
I probably wouldn't do.
okay, what about something more like chill, like fishing?
I used to go fishing all the time, actually. I haven't been in
Okay.
years.
See, okay. I would take you fishing, and then we would have like barbecue on the grill, and
You're going to have barbecue fish.
yes.
Okay. All right, that's your first date. Barbecue fish. Holy fuck. All right.
Sounds really romantic.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was very well thought out. Emma, you're going to have to pick 3 of these fine young men and women to kick out of the call and give a reason why.
I'm gonna
Okay.
kick out War Chief because I don't fucking like him. All right, here we go. I already know how the script
You're not,
goes.
you're not
Go
helping
ahead.
your case.
Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead. Fucking kick me out already, you dumb cunt.
I mean, this is now the second time he's called.
No wait,
me.
War Chief is content.
Good
Don't kick
pick
him.
for that.
He's
Okay,
fine.
go ahead.
All right,
Go
so
ahead.
you want to kick out War Chief? Is that?
I get that he is content, but like you've called me a bitch twice. You were cool until
Oh my
you
God,
called me
War
a
Chief,
bitch.
what are you doing?
Okay, what if I
And then now
called
you
you a
call me
bitch
a
once?
cunt as well.
Wait, no, okay, my
War
bad,
Chief,
my
this
bad.
is
I
not how you get
apologize.
women.
I
It was
apologize.
the name calling for
apologize.
me. Like
I apologize. I
Please,
apologize.
I know.
Hey,
I'm
you
a
should,
bro,
bitch too.
bro, bro,
I
bro, bro,
get the
bro, bro, bro,
content
bro,
part.
bro. You gotta listen to, bro. You gotta listen to Tupac
Yeah, you're
Shakur.
not
Never
letting
call
me
you
even
bitch
talk.
again.
Okay, I'm sorry. Listen,
Bro,
miss,
please,
I'm
please
sorry.
listen to Tupac Shakur. Never call you bitch again. Please listen to that. It'll change
Emma,
your life.
I think you should discipline him. I think he needs some discipline.
Yeah, how about you discipline me,
I don't
baby
even think he
girl?
would take the discipline.
Yeah, I think I
He's
would.
too
I'll go
alpha.
this.
He's not alpha.
Too
He's
to
just a
alpha.
even take that.
He's just a misogynistic woman
He's
hater.
just a little
He's actually an
brat.
There's no
alpha.
way it's just doing
I'm a
this.
He's fat,
misogynistic
fake
woman
alpha.
hater.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fake alpha. So how about we redo these things and
No, you're like a you're not like a you're like a zeta is what you are. You're not even worthy of the term beta. You're zeta.
All right.
Yeah,
That's
I'm a
what you are.
zeta. I'm a zeta. Emma Stoner. I'm a zeta. Can I have a second chance, please?
No.
No.
All
You
right,
guys
War
get out.
Chief, you
Fuck
are
you.
out of here.
You're your bitch. Fuck you, you stupid retard. Get the fuck out of here. You're
I hope you
green.
get the help that you need and deserve, man. Jesus Christ.
Also, just to make it known, I hope everybody knows this. I do have a mentally handicapped sister, so that R word means a lot to me.
Noted.
What kind of handicap does she have?
She got into a car accident when she was 6 months old and had to have brain surgery.
Oh, that's really fucked up.
Oh
Okay.
no. Okay, stop.
Damn.
All right. Well, let's
Actually, no,
kick
that's
out
like-
two more
that's crazy.
people.
Don't look at chat. Do not look at chat.
Oh no, I see chat. It doesn't bother me. It's trolls.
There's a chat.
You guys think that I don't see trolls on my daily basis as being this kind of streamer?
What kind of
Absolutely.
I respect that.
You are very
I am
strong.
also a streamer, and I have been what's the word? Accused of many a things, like being racist.
That's
So,
great to hear. Okay,
happens.
Emma, let's get two more people kicked out of here.
Why are you telling us that?
I don't know. I'm just trying to be honest.
Kalish, I'm sorry, but you are very, very, very pushing the Indian food when I have made it very, very, very known that I don't like spicy. And I know for a fact Indian food is extremely spicy. I've had Indian food before. There's not anything in there that's not spicy.
Kalash, is your camera working?
I don't think he's even. I think he's like.
You froze.
He was frozen. Kalash, turn your camera off and on.
There's
And
like
unmute.
animal predator where it's like you have like
It's like-
predator eyes because they're facing forward, but then there's like human predator where it's like you're used to like looking down your nose at people like this.
All
No,
right,
I
well,
think he's got rigor
Because his
mortis. I
nose
think
is
you got to
big.
kick him. He's getting.
I think he's
getting
busy
scared.
cleaning the.
He's getting
7-Eleven
fucking
while
bombed
you're-
by us, so he lost all of his satellites.
Wrong country. Okay, Emma, one more person has to get kicked out of here, and then we are ready to
Right.
roll.
One more person that was very egotistical. I'm sorry, Genji.
Genji?
Damn.
You
I was
were
gonna
very
tell you.
egotistical.
I also have a brother that's nonverbal, so I'm like, I kind of know what you're getting at. I'm
He
one
was
of the
just
few people that
excited,
get, like,
okay? Give him a
offended
second
by the R
chance.
word. Hey, I didn't say
No,
the R word.
it's not even that. It's just like I felt like the conversation was very more about you, and it didn't like you made sure that I was going to be on your side and have your opinion, and I didn't like that.
All right,
was
what
so
was the
locked.
question that bothered you in the first round? You
He was
still
so
never
locked.
said that. I want to
He
know
locked
that.
in too hard. You can't lock in too hard.
The main one is kind of the fumbling the Pokemon shit. It's not even about that it being Pokemon, but it was about the fumble of lies.
Well, he typically likes girls who look like Jinx, so. I
He
think
had-
you're
I've
not
actually
He had the
cosplayed
Pokemon
Jinx
game.
before. I used to have pink and blue hair. I've cosplayed Jinx. That's what I had before
Oh,
the
shit.
craze.
He literally pulled out like it was a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. He's got the
okay.
Game
Alright,
Boy
this is
games
all
on
about
it.
Pokemon. This is all fucking bullshit.
It's not
This
about
whole
Pokemon.
E-Date
As I
scene
said,
is
and see, now
fucked.
you're not even listening to me. This is why you're egotistical. You didn't listen to what
I'm
I said.
all that matters. What are you talking about, egotistical? What I gotta listen to you for?
I'm all that.
Exactly. You're proving me right.
All right. Well, you gotta love it.
Whatever. Your friend
Genji?
Dolly can get it. Fuck you.
All right. Well,
Ali
Emma.
actually did get it from me.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Well, let's get on to round 3. Emma, do you have any questions you want to ask this group of people, or would you like me to ask another?
No, you can go ahead. I liked your questions.
All right. Let's talk about the future together. You've got past the first date. Now let's talk about the 5-year plan. Where do you see yourself with Emma in 5 years? Paint the picture for us. What are you going to do? How are you going to do it? All right. Grayson, go ahead and start us off here. 5-year plan.
Well, you said your kid's 5, right?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, if I were planning a future with you, if we were to say like get married, you know, live a long and happy life, I would hope realistically that like maybe we would like have some sort of like collective of money and I'm like right? So like I just like I'm a big I don't know how to even say this without you know what I mean. But like I would get like a good tuition for your kid because I think education is important for children. And I bet your son is a very kind, I would hope.
Dude.
You know.
How is he
Yeah,
real?
I don't fucking know.
All right, how about between you and Emma? Any 5-year plan with that?
I'm sure Emma would be like doing her own thing. I would hope by like 5 years. Like I would imagine that like you know we would be doing our own thing. You know, like doing our own things together. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to explain.
I get what
But
you're
like,
saying.
Nobody
yeah.
gets what you're saying, man. All right.
I don't know what it's hard to say. I would hope that we would you know just have a big house and have lots of money.
Okay.
Sorry, Grayson. I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing
have a
at
big
Princess's
house and-
face. Sorry.
Okay,
Have lots of money.
Isha, go ahead. What's your 5-year
Sorry,
plan?
Grayson. I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at
I
Princess's
can't
face. Sorry.
like just let that answer slide. I think he's talking a lot about hopes and desires in terms of just like fake things that
Lots
don't
of
really
sex.
exist. He's like, oh, money. Hopefully we have money one day. That doesn't really seem like much of a plan. That seems like more of a blind hopes and desires in terms of just like fake things.
So I can double it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get banned for it's fine. If people give you free money, that's on them.
Oh, that's nice. Someone just gave me a wooden chair and a rope.
Oh, you want to make a house? You can make boats and you can make a house.
Decline. You need that, sir. Yeah, I want to make a house.
Okay, go right. Go to the real estate agent.
Okay. Real estate agent. The real estate agent is
Follow the path. Go all the way, then go down. And you're gonna make a house, and then you're gonna beg for money, and so you can, you know, afford to build the house.
Can you show me what your house looks like?
Yeah, but my house is kind of shit. You should, you know, there's much better houses. I'm an Iron Man, so my house is shit.
Can one of these people take me to their house?
Yeah.
Hey, can you take me to your house?
But you should get a house. You got to get a house first.
Okay.
So
I have to get a house
yeah.
before I go to their house?
Yeah, go right.
I go up here, right?
Mm-hmm. And then go inside that building
This
and
one?
talk to the guy.
Which one? This one?
Yeah. And let's see.
I want to go to cool houses.
All right, so now you have a house. So drop this dog shit.
They're hitting me with the rubber chicken. Do you have one of those?
I do, yes. They're very nice. You can get you can go to Diango and get a motherfucking something to hit people with. So now you want to go to your house.
He keeps hitting me.
Go to, you can't even use these fucking toilet. Oh, yes, you can. That's probably the closest one. So we're gonna go to Remington.
Okay. Oh, we're all going together. Yeah, Trippy, we read it. Are the unicorns there just for show, or do you kill them?
You kill them. You kill everything here. Nothing's for show. So just follow this all the way through.
It's kind of creepy out here.
Yeah, that's the haunted manor. There's a vampire inside of it.
Ew, look at that little thing.
I probably should have just bought you a house teleport, but whatever.
I guess I'll learn. So are any of these maps new? Are they like from your childhood?
Yeah, they got a whole new continent.
But this is from your childhood?
Yeah. Now go right and follow that road.
I'm running again, but I'm running out of running. Catalepsy, yay!
I keep going down the road here.
Straight. Thank you so much, Catalepsy. Thank you, thank you. They said do leagues. What are you in our leagues?
Dude, she doesn't even know how to play RuneScape yet. You want her to do fucking leagues?
I don't think I'll be good at that.
It's
Do I go
like-
this way? Up or?
Yeah, go up.
Okay.
Leagues is like RuneScape on steroids.
Yeah, I can't even.
No, but it's like, it gives you objectives.
I like this chicken guy. He's been following me the whole time. I think his name's Anti-Chad. Do I go this way?
Yeah, see that purple,
Purple guy?
the portal. Yeah, click the portal.
They're saying Leagues is easy mode.
I mean, Leagues is easy mode, but there's a lot of other stuff in it that's gonna be kind of like, you know, there's just a lot to it.
This is my house? Oh my god, that's horrible.
Nope, so you go down here, and you go into building mode,
Which one's building mode?
the wrench.
Oh. Settings.
Let me see this. And go,
Wrench is setting.
go here. Get these people out of here. This motherfucker. Okay.
Oh, he has a little dog.
Okay, I can't kick this guy because he's got an interface open because he's a bitch. Get fucked. Okay. Bro.
Jesus, everyone's just...
Dude, these guys are cocksuckers.
Dude,
They
get
need-
out of my house, dude. How'd they just invite themselves over? I can't just like lock the door or something?
Yeah, I just locked the door. Okay, so now you can build stuff. Well,
I have to build it?
yeah.
I don't go buy stuff, I build it myself?
Well, yeah.
It's like Minecraft?
Like the guy, they can give you the packs of furniture, and then you just use it, and then you can make the furniture. So
Don't I need to go get wood and stuff?
no, they give you the packs of furniture. You know, the guy tried to give you the chair with the rope.
Yeah. I guess I have all I need. I have a chair and a rope and I can set up in my house. Is that all I need?
Actually, you can't build anything. What am I talking about? You have one construction. You can't do anything.
Can I like... I mean, all my stuff's in the bank. I can't even like decorate my house with my watermelon and
Yeah, you can't do anything at the level your construction up.
trout. I don't know what else I have. I gave away my bread. Well, that was uneventful. Can I go to other people's houses now?
Yeah. Go to the house world. Here, go to this guy's house. Fuck it. This fucking guy.
Oh, this guy, you remember him for being rich?
No, he just said it in chat. He's got a nice house.
Wow. This is his house?
Now
Someone in chat?
this guy has no life.
This is someone in chat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now this guy has.
He said, sup, I'm
Dude,
fat.
yeah, this guy's life is miserable for sure.
Put him
'cause
on The Bachelor.
I might as well. I mean, this guy has 50 fucking pets.
Look at them. They're so cute running around.
This dude has got to not have a job.
Look at the turtle. Oh, his name is Soup. That's cute. Little turtle. Aw, look at that guy. Which one's my favorite? He said you're jealous. Okay, let me see.
Let's do the math. One of those pets, on average, probably will take 200 hours. Now he is 50. How many hours is that?
Sounds like you're jealous.
I'm just saying, he's got 10,000 hours of pets in his house. This guy,
Oh my gosh, they're so cute.
this guy ain't got no life.
I want to pick out which one's my favorite. Oh, that guy's cute. This guy for sure. I like him. I like little fox guy. That is disgusting. That one's my least favorite.
I would like that one.
No, I don't like that one. Oh my god. Actually, he's a little bit charming when he moves.
Let me see. Let me scroll out. Let's see what kind of pets this guy has. He's got some rare pets. This
He's
guy's.
actually kind of cute when he moves around.
This motherfucker's got a...
He's like floppy.
Nah.
He's so cute.
The octopus?
Yeah, look at him.
No, that's an easy pet to get, though.
He looks like a little minion.
This motherfucker has... Bro, this guy has got to be disgusting in real life.
I would gift you that one because he's so, I don't know, wacky looking.
This dude's got a Jad pet? Nah, this guy's fucking hideous. This guy must smell like cheese, bro. There ain't no way.
Look at that dragon he has. All the heads on it. So which one do you think is the most rare?
I mean, probably the Jad pet. That's pretty fucking rare.
Show it to me.
This one.
I don't know which one it is.
This one. Because you have to gamble to your fire capes to get this, so it's pretty rare.
Oh.
And a fire cape takes forever to fucking get.
Wow. I'm amazed at how rich you are.
You know, you don't need money. You just need a lot of time.
So many pets. I wonder which. That one is so cute. He really terrified me at first.
I like this one, yeah.
Yeah, I do like him actually.
This dude's got a fucking rock go. No, that's not the rune crafting one, though.
Oh, look at that little guy. He's like waddling around.
This guy's got
Chompy.
Bro, the Chompy is fucking rare too. No, this guy's got to be disgusting.
I like the little Chompy.
Rune crafting one, nah.
Matt Lethal, thank you, Matt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They said call him on Discord. He wants to cam up.
All right.
Okay, join my Discord. If I open Discord, it's not gonna leak it, right?
No.
Yeah, because I'm like screen capturing. Okay, join my Discord and then go into any of the voice chat rooms and I'll drag you up. I'm so excited for, you can give us a house tour. What's his name in chat? Did you see his name?
No.
He said he can't. Did he? Which one is his name? Look in game chat.
Just type on Google.
Oh, you can't.
World's fattest man.
I thought he was saying that he wanted to go on camera. You guys trolled me.
He said he would go on camera.
Oh, okay.
You don't have 10,000 hours in pets and not totally disgusting. It's impossible.
Okay, you're being like really mean.
It's fine. He can handle it. He's a man. He can handle it.
I think this looks nice, and I'm excited about all the pets that he has. And I still don't know which one's my favorite.
Let me see the...
Look at that little guy.
Can't view it. I thought you could view it. This motherfucker got 50 pets. Nah. Alright.
Well, this is fun. I like this
He said he's
house.
500 pounds.
Look at the butterflies. That's cute. Fairy ring. I would put this in my house. Do you recognize these things? Or are they too rare? You've never even seen them before.
No, I recognize them. They're not super rare. They're just expensive. Like, the ornate staircase and all the teleports. I mean, I'm an ultimate Iron Man, so I could never get any of this stuff. It would be...
He's probably worked on this game for like, I don't know, 12 years or something.
Yeah. But he's not an Iron Man though, so it's not that impressive. If he was
You've never had half of these pets.
I mean, shit.
Log in and show us your house right now.
If I played for 12 years, I can fucking get this.
How many years have you played RuneScape for?
A couple on maybe 6 years on the Iron Man. Dude, I'm an ultimate Iron Man. I don't have a bank. It's different.
You've played longer than 6 years because you played the Ultimate Iron Man in LA when we lived in the mansion.
Yeah, so I mean, but you know what? I don't have a bank, so it's like you couldn't. It would be so difficult. It would take like 100,000 hours to get this stuff as an Iron Man.
Mysterious voice. Why am I talking to a mysterious voice?
Because you're talking to one of his pets.
What the heck? He's trying to riz me. Cause I went to his room and I said that's his bed.
Well, he doesn't even have an ornate, fancy bed.
Oh my
He has
gosh.
an oak bed. An oak bed is nothing, buddy.
I want to see your house. Can I log out and then you show your house? Because I want to see if you have any pets.
I don't have any pets.
You don't have any pets.
No, I don't even have a bank. I can show you my account, but
I like this thing too. Crumbs.
I mean, do you want to see my house?
Yeah, I want to see your character. I want to see all the things that you have.
All right, but then we gotta log out of your Jagex account and then log into mine.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, but that might be a process.
You don't know your account?
Okay,
I'll just be done playing.
I'm just saying, like, it might be a progress.
Okay.
Like, process, you know? Let me see. Okay. How the fuck do you log out?
I said, holy jealous much.
Dude, I don't even know how to log out. Hold on, I gotta open the Jagex launcher.
Do you remember your Jagex?
I think so.
You use my email?
No. You like that email name?
Yeah, I do.
I don't really know my password.
This is the mirror's docs.
No, my password. Dude, what is my fucking password? Piece of shit.
Log in to your combo
It's been a while. I'm trying to remember.
This is butt cheeks. 1, 2, 3. I knew you didn't know.
Because it's like always, I can just log in with a click of a button on mobile. I don't need to type the password in, so I don't know what my fucking password is, to be honest. I don't know.
I really like that house tour.
I don't know it. I mean, no. Let me see. I think it might be written down somewhere.
There he is in chat. He said, I'm ready to see your basic ass account. It was him. Crumbs. He's mogging you right now.
Dude, you're 500 pounds.
We'll have to see. I mean, you could be lying. Stalling because poverty happens.
I'm an Iron Man. I could reset the password. Let me just do forgot password. But I don't have that email. Use my
house is better, boldest ads or crumbs?
Probably crumbs. Dude, I don't know my password, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. Hold on. Let me just do forgot password thing.
Is bikers banned?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Calm down. She's sleeping. I would pick her up, but she's being good. Jason said he's banned. But Jason is an unreliable source.
Okay, I got it.
Yay!
Okay.
I still smell it.
No, I put it on. I'll put on more. I have deodorant on.
Ah! No, you're gonna leak something.
Bro, this is not the right email. It's a fucking.
Oh no, it's a new account.
No, hold on. It's the wrong email. Hold on.
Oh no.
I have to go to the Kimberly.
Back to square one.
I have to go to the Kimberly one. Oh, yes, the Kimberly account. Yes. Okay, hold on.
Do you remember why you have that email? I do.
I don't remember.
I do. You have that email because when we first started dating in 2018, you told me to make a Discord so I could like see what your I could chat with everyone on Discord, but I didn't know about it and I was scared that if I used my email, they would your viewers would hack me, and so you made me an email. And this is the email that you made. You used it for RuneScape. I remember one of the first things I said in Discord that got a bunch of reactions. I said soy Poseidon, and a lot of people thought it was funny. And I remember it had so many reactions, and I screenshot it because I was like, oh, they thought it was funny. That was when you lived in the house
Dude, I hate Jagex so much. I'm just trying to reset my password. And I swear to God, it's impossible. They are so fucking retarded.
Do you remember when we cooked with the flamethrower?
Yeah.
That was a really fun stream. The music's too loud. Is that better? Can you hear us now? Okay, sorry. You couldn't hear anything we said? I was just talking about 2018. You know what's funny? I was kind of thinking before, I don't know, like before Kick happened, I was feeling a bit nostalgic that I was missing like the whole CX network and all the Andes and all like the crazy stuff that went on. And then Kick happened, and then now they're all back, and I think it's really fun. Like, I like all the people. They're not Andes anymore. They all, like, have their own thing going. But it's really fun. No, I never met DJ Pans.
Dude, what is my motherfucking password? I have it in my saved passwords, but I don't know how to see the saved passwords.
Really? You think the old Andes are better? Like who? I wonder who I... The only person I've recently wondered what they're up to is SSJ. What do you think he's doing nowadays?
No idea.
Track City Andy's cool. Track City Andy's a good guy. We should go to the UK. I've always wanted to go.
It's pretty terrible there.
But I want to go so bad. Everyone unanimously says that SSJ is just scamming.
I mean, I'm sure he is. Ah, found it. Finally.
Yay! Oh, it's not right.
How, dude? There's no... I literally just logged in.
Yeah, I like Miron. Tell him to stream again.
I mean, dude, I don't give a fuck anymore. This doesn't make any sense. I just logged in, dude.
I'm covering the screen with my head. They said lost to Jagex. Crumbs is watching, just laughing, in his mansion surrounded by all his pets.
I just don't know what I'm doing wrong here.
Oh, you know what it probably is? Remember earlier when I couldn't log in for no reason? It's probably just that. Because earlier I was typing my password correct again and again and again. What if I just open it, like, again? Like, close it and reopen it?
Let me go to fucking Rune Light.
Yeah, like, just open a different browser. It said Mog's little bro. Just wait, guys. He's about to show his mansion with all his pets, okay? Oh yeah, non-member world. The pleb 4 world.
Yeah, I need a bond.
And letting him in.
I hope you're ready for this.
I'm ready.
Years of account progression and accumulation.
Yeah, you tried to downplay it. Oh, I haven't had this account that long.
No, I've had it for a long time, but I'm just, you know, not a complete no-life. So I'm not playing it 12 hours a day. I play it, you know, when I go fly on airplanes or something.
Cope. He's just setting the expectation of cope.
Alright, I'm gonna show it.
It's ready?
Wait. Close.
Loading.
The fuck is it opening? Welcome back, eat my dick. Alright. You just click that, right?
No, it's not up yet.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. That's you?
That's me.
That's what you choose to wear?
Oh, yeah.
You look like a weird character from Shrek.
How do I look like a Shrek character?
I don't know.
I look like a deadly assassin.
No, you look like, I don't know, like a weak character from Shrek. You look like you're gonna sing.
Dude, I have a skills necklace on because those are very important teleports for an ultimate Iron Man.
You look like you do this all the time.
I've done it.
Yeah, I can tell. I like your necklace though. Why are you wearing a skirt?
Because it's a very powerful skirt.
Why are you wearing that weird hair thing? I think I just don't like the hair thing.
It's a coif.
Why?
Because it's a great tool for ranging.
I like your backpack.
Yes. I was doing barrows.
And I like your bow and your bracelet as well. And your top is fine. I don't like the skirt and I don't like the hat thing. The mask is fine. COVID was a lot of years ago. You can take the mask off.
Well, if somebody gives me a bond, I'll show you my house.
Yeah, I feel like he mogs you. Like, there's not even a question.
Alright, but let's talk about real life now.
Like, you are from Shrek 2, and I don't know what he's from.
Actually, I can bench 145 pounds.
He's like a transformer, like from the underworld.
Yeah.
And you're straight out of the Renaissance Fair.
I don't think you understand the difference here. I don't have a bank. They have banks. There's a massive difference here.
Oh, wow. All right, let's see your house.
I can't. I'm not a member.
You can't even go to your house?
No, somebody needs to give me a bond. There's Boldasad.
Really? The real one?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, the purple one. Oh, he's got a leagues trophy.
Wow!
Oh,
Wait.
He's been grinding, dude.
Whoa! He looks like a god.
I mean, yeah.
He does.
Bro, is that leagues trophy? Don't you have to be like top 50 to get that trophy in
He's
leagues?
like a mythical creature.
Bro. He's been grinding.
Can you go to his house?
He's I'm not a member. I can't do anything.
Voldemort, can you please let us go to your house? Like a token or something.
Yeah, somebody has to give me a bond for that.
He has it says RuneScape on it.
Yeah, he's got a.
And he has feet. Like he has like monster feet.
He's got a. I think you have to be top 100 in the game to get that trophy.
Oh, he's literally flexing on you.
Yeah, I can do that too.
Yeah, the one thing he can do in a moment.
Actually, I can't do that.
You can't even emote.
But I can do this. Do the Drake dance.
Yeah. Actually, I can't do that. That's so cool. So do you recognize? Oh, he's.
I could do that too. Well, I could do this.
Look, he's powering up on you.
Yeah,
he's just powered up.
He's got a maxed account.
He's like Super Saiyan.
Everything's 99. He got 99 sailing now too. That.
Sailing just came out. I know about that.
Yeah, well, he's got 99 sailing.
He's literally throwing a rave. Can you throw a rave?
I can't do that.
I've never been so mogged in my life.
Stevie G's giving us a bond.
Yay, Stevie G!
Oh, that's nice.
Someone's a clown. That's their real character? That's cool.
Let me see. How many days do I have played? Hold on. Let's go to a member's world. Let's go to world.
Dude, he's like just at the club right now.
Let's go to world. I don't know. Fucking. Let me readjust this. Let's go to world 18.
He's literally Justin Bieber at Coachella, and we are a small Victorian child.
No, I gotta retype in my stuff here.
Call both sides.
Dude, what the hell? He just
They logged you out?
No, he gave me a bond. He gave me a bond, and I'm trying to log into a members world. It's not fucking logging me in. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't redeem the bond. Fucking cocksucker, man.
I learned that. I redeemed it.
Dude, this shit's fucking annoying. Hold on.
That clown guy's really cool.
That clown guy, yeah, he's sorry.
You don't think it's cool?
Sorry. I fucking redeemed it. Gotta type my shit in again. I'm like sweating right now. I'm gonna put on deodorant again. You shouldn't be smelling me.
Maybe I like have super smelly nose right now. I'm on my period.
Alright. You ready to see my house?
Ooh, look at his cape. That's a fire cape, right?
Yeah, but look at my looting bag. Boom. Look at that.
This is your stuff?
Oh yeah, that's everything I own.
Okay. So what is this?
Piece of armor, Guthans.
What's the coolest thing in your bag?
Coolest thing in my bag. I got 10 herbs. I think the coolest thing in my bag is the Dragon Square shield. Because it's pretty.
But because we see into these emails, we now have really insight into how much this family was fighting over the name. And there were legal battles that were public, but you just didn't really know how kind of like personal they took it, which is funny because Ariane, who is so concerned about this name, she would be the one who ended up, I think, harming it the most by her affiliation with Jeffrey Epstein. It's Ariane who, through her relationship with Epstein, harmed the Rothschild brand more than anyone ever could or ever has, honestly. So Jeffrey Epstein is giving Ariane de Rothschild advice about this, and he says, quote, Edmund was right, down market. I think he said David's son is weak. A good thing, nice, but weak. Needs more thought, merger with the right terms and conditions for certain products, buyback provisions, etc. Edmund told me he would buy or sell anything at a price, as long as it was on his terms. I've used that extensively. Did I miss anything except to wish you a good trip? End quote. First of all, why does Jeffrey Epstein speak like Yoda in some emails? But we don't know if Edmund de Rothschild ever told Jeffrey Epstein anything. We don't even actually know if they knew each other or if Epstein is just pretending that he knew Edmund, and he's now delivering Edmund-style advice to Ariane and Benjamin from behind the grave. We know he knew Ellie de Rothschild because Ellie de Les Wexner, that he did know him, but as far as knowing Edmund de Rothschild, he could be completely full of shit, and with Jeffrey Epstein, you just never know, which is the fun part about him. So when Epstein's referring to David's son, he's talking about Alexander, who apparently, according to Jeffrey Epstein, Edmund said was weak. Ariane writes back, quote, to get back to the brand, yes, there is confusion, and there are, I think, only two ways, merge/buyout or work on strong differentiation. The problem with the merger is what each side considers its worth, and also David's deep conviction that they are the only true Rothschilds allowed to do banking, and therefore I should merge with them and become a passive shareholder. I do agree that Edmund's group has a lesser notoriety, one, because large M&A deals were sexier and attracted more press, two, Edmund always felt that it was somewhat downgrading to talk about his bank, three, as I told you, we had to be silent for the past 15 years. End quote. Okay, so the name and the brand thing, clearly been an issue for some time. Ariane also tells Epstein in another email that she might buy the cousins out one day, and she looks forward to discussing it with Epstein. He wrote back, quote, we might decide to make an offer. It would shock David. I think you will need to show strength. Not sure how that translates into action points, but David smells weakness. Give up on the name issue in exchange for X. I fear you are not on strong grounds, and he will take a loss there as a crack in the wall. I'm always available by phone or Skype. I will not be able to come to Paris until September. Gather your thoughts, and we can have another phone chat when you return from a hopefully successful Greek trip. End quote. We might decide to make an offer. So it sounds like Epstein's placing himself not only on Ariane's side, but kind of as part of her business and possibly even family. Like he's Edmund de Rothschild resurrected, right? Which is what I told you I think he wanted to do. He was trying to kind of make that connection and sort of like slide in, not just as a friend, not just a business associate, but like somebody Ariane would look at as family. So the next day, Ariane told Epstein that David was cannibalizing the brand, and Epstein writes back that he's gone over David's financials, which are, quote, more footnotes than numbers, makes no money, a lot of heat with a small amount of light, end quote. First of all, how does Epstein have David's financials? Understand this name and brand thing has been a pain point for the Rothschild family for a long time, and Ariane de Rothschild is actively discussing this with Jeffrey Epstein, who she has known by this point for a very short time. The original Rothschilds would be rolling in their grave for Ariane to be giving information about the family and talking shit about the family to an outsider like this. So it seems that Jeffrey Epstein has become, in Ariane's mind, a trusted confidant and someone she can turn to in times of confusion in a very short time. how does Jeffrey Epstein have David Rothschild's financials? And he's like, yeah, these financials, they don't seem to have any substance. He's not looking at these. He's sending them to people. He's sending them to people. You can see in the emails, check these financials out, tell me what you think. But he's making her think that he's looking at them and he's giving like his expertise on what he's seeing. It's so crazy. So on July 5th, Ariane de Rothschild emailed Epstein, thanking him for his ideas, his questions, and his time, and saying, quote, thank you also for being here when I have so many doubts, end quote. Okay, we're going to take a quick
What
trip
does
to the
this have
future.
to do with
We will be
anything?
back to this Epstein, Ariane de Rothschild timeline, but fast forward a few years to 2015, when Benjamin and Ariane took legal action against Rothschild and Co., then headed by Alexander, accusing their relatives of causing confusion by using the Rothschild name. Leading up to the public announcement of this legal action, Ariane is often and openly discussing it with Jeffrey Epstein. They're talking about how much the name can be valued, if there's potential for royalties, legal strategy. He's making suggestions, connecting with other people who can help. Did Jeffrey Epstein influence the eventual legal battle over the Rothschild name? He certainly acted as a strong counsel, one of the singular counsels for Ariane in the years leading up to it. So much influence for someone who doesn't actually have any legitimate background in this kind of stuff. So Machiavellian of him. All this help, all this advice, all the support, and wanting nothing in return, at least not yet. Epstein is going to go years before he asks for his payday from Ariane de Rothschild. So in September of 2013, Epstein tells Ariane, quote, so there's no misunderstanding. I am a friend, always first. I view my role as an advisor to provide my best advice, no restrictions. I am neither politically sensitive nor correct. That being said, after making my points, backed by experience or advocacy, should you choose to go a different way, I will help as best I can. As a mathematician, many times, after working on a formula for months nonstop, it turns out that on page 203, I made an error. There's no emotional reaction. It just means I made an error. Start again. End quote. So wise. So wise. And it wasn't just professional advice and support that Jeffrey Epstein offered. He and Ariane got personal. It appears that Ariane invited Jeffrey Epstein to her home for dinner, and in attendance was Ariane's mother and at least one of her daughters. Ariane and Benjamin have 4 daughters. They've understandably kept information about their children very private, including their ages. However, we do have approximate age ranges, and in 2013, the 4 daughters would have all been under the age of 13 years old, with the youngest being approximately 4 to 6 years old.
Good.
On October
Let's
13,
take them to the
2013,
island.
Jeffrey Epstein emailed Ariane de Rothschild saying, quote, dinner was a treat. Nice meeting your mother and daughter, end quote. Ariane replied, quote, thank you so much. It was great having you at home. And really, thank you for challenging me as too few do, end quote. So back to the way intelligence agencies and agents groom assets. SADRAT, the acronym. Epstein has already done the S part, the spotting. He's already done the A part, assessing, to determine Ariane's vulnerabilities, motivations, what she wants, what she needs. And now, like I said, he's in the D part, develop, the grooming phase, where he's building rapport and trust by offering friendship and getting close to Ariane's family. And he has identified something that Ariane and many other powerful and rich people have expressed feeling, that they are feeling isolated and alone. They're surrounded by yes men. Most people who want to be better and be the best, they rely on honest reactions from others to calibrate themselves. But at a certain level of success, that feedback loop changes. And then the people around them, employees, business partners, even social connections like friends, they often have something to gain by staying in that person's orbit. And when access becomes valuable, honesty becomes risky. Like, basically, you know, when someone gets to a high position of power or wealth, the people around them are saying, hey, I benefit from this person in some way. I am getting to go on trips. I'm getting a job. I'm getting, money or just social status by being around this person. So if I push back and tell them they're doing something wrong and they get mad at me and then they ostracize me or they, ghost me, then I'm going to lose out on all this stuff I'm getting, all this access I'm getting by being close to this person. So I'm just going to basically kiss their ass and tell them that everything they think is right and everything they do is right, so I don't risk my position in their life, right? Because it's not necessarily that Ariane would tell people to get away from her if they challenged her, but the way these people are thinking is it's like, someone can't be mad at you for telling them they're amazing in every way. There's no chance I could lose access if I just keep telling her she's amazing in every way, because logically, she can't just be like, get away from me, you're too nice to me. But there is a small chance if I push back that I could lose my position here. So Ariane de Rothschild is saying she hasn't really felt that she's been challenged. She's agreed with. She's praised frequently. She's shielded from criticism. And over time, that creates a kind of informational isolation. It's not that Ariane didn't want the truth or that she was incapable of hearing it, but so few people were willing to give it to her because they didn't want to risk the way they were benefiting from having access to her. It is lonely at the top. And that's where someone like Jeffrey Epstein could become psychologically valuable to someone like Ariane de Rothschild, and emotionally valuable. Not because of who he actually was
Right, because then he could spin it as, I'm the only one who tells you the truth.
Once he sensed.
That's true. I don't know. I feel like in that case, you should just stick to your family, not your friend, not relying on other people to be like your friends as a source of emotional happiness.
This loneliness
It's
and
too
isolation,
dangerous.
once he picked up on the fact that Ariane was starved for authenticity and honesty, he cultivated
So
an
that's
image
what he
of
was good
himself
at,
with Ariane of
manipulating
being
people.
intellectually provocative, a disruptor, willing to challenge ideas, unafraid to question people and the status quo. For someone used to constant agreement, that can feel refreshing, even grounding and safe. It creates the impression of authenticity of someone who isn't playing the game, even though Epstein was playing the game. He was just playing at a higher level than others in Ariane de Rothschild's orbit. Jeffrey Epstein wrote back to Ariane a long email full of information and advice that stressed it was her and her family that he cared about. Quote, I have been ruminating a great deal on last night's conversations. My thoughts. You have fully accepted the complex responsibility for Benjamin, the girls, and the continuation of the family heritage. The most important responsibility, however, I would suggest, needs to be to yourself. For the good of the rest, you are required to be healthy, physically and mentally, balanced, strong, but measured and flexible. Maybe a 2 to 3 day physical, a full one, new machines, fast heart scans, full body with no radiation, etc. Then a program, a regimen that will use your pit bull determination to follow. Keeping Ariane healthy, first priority. Regarding your estate, over the next few weeks I will send you some reading and a list of thought-provoking questions. These will be on the unique problems of transferring high-profile family wealth, updated versions of what Edmund was best at. Over the years, new twists and opportunities have been born. I believe the questions might help initiate new ideas. Actually, I'm certain of it. I like giving, but I love giving back. As only a small partial repayment for the invaluable advice that I received from your father-in-law, I would be happy to sit with you. Then, if you want, you and Benjamin, you and the girls, Michelle included if you choose, not as a teacher, but in order to share some of my experiences in the subject. If the past is any guide, the all-hands family meetings have been remembered more than most other events in a young person's life. Example, some of your daughters will need protection from the masses. Some will need protection from your cousins. Some will need protection from their partners, and some will need protection from themselves. This email, as well as all our conversations, I view as highly personal and confidential, end quote. So Epstein's, suddenly a champion of women. He's like, your daughters are going to need protection from that crazy world out there, right? Your own family members.
They'll be protected at my island.
Men
Trust.
That they meet and married, that they'll need protection from these people, and I want to help you protect them. Once again, now that Epstein has been allowed into the inner sanctum of a person, a woman specifically, her home and her family, he has identified that to Ariane de Rothschild, these things, very important, home, family, her daughters. But he's also speaking to something deeper within a high-powered CEO who also happens to be a woman. You take care of everything and everyone. You're running an enormous business and cleaning up messes there. You're also a mother and a wife when you go home, and you face a whole different set of expectations and responsibilities. Your husband is kind of, a mess. He's got an addiction. He couldn't even handle running the business. You had to take that over. And now you have to make sure everything's good with him, and he's going to his treatments, and he's getting better, and you have to worry about your daughters and your mother and the business and the company, and you got to worry about your cousins coming after you because of the name thing, and you have to go from hard and professional to soft and maternal at a moment's notice. You are pouring from your cup, but it's empty, and who's replenishing it? None of this works without you, Ariane. And if you aren't being taken care of, and if your cup is not full, everything else falls down. Everything else falls apart. And do you know how much women like Ariane de Rothschild feel this? And how validating it feels to hear someone say it? To see that they recognize it without having to be told? Do we believe that Jeffrey Epstein was this intuitive and kind man who was able to pick up on these things? And
I read
around him?
something today on Facebook, and I didn't expect it to be so accurate, but it said women fall in love with what they hear, men fall in love with what they see, and that's why men lie and women wear makeup. It's like, damn, I'm seeing it right here.
Not for his own
man.
because he genuinely cared about the women in his life. No, he picks up on it. But it's not because of genuine care. It's because he's been trained, I believe, on these things to recognize these very subtle things, so he can earn trust and he can create an illusion of care and safety. So he can answer
that's how Melania
problems
got
for
Trump.
Ariane that nobody's even asked about before, right? Nobody's even asked her if she had problems before, and now Jeffrey
Right?
Epstein is telling her he sees that she has problems, and she didn't need to tell him. He just knows her so well. On October 14th, Olivier Colum sent an email to Jeffrey Epstein. Quote, "What did you do to Ariane?" Smiley face, end quote. Epstein responded back with one word, quote, "Listened," end quote. Listened. And just like that, Jeffrey Epstein has solved the question of what women want. He listened to Ariane. He paid attention. He heard what was on her mind, how the weight of the world was on her shoulders. He recognized that although she's a huge deal, a massively powered, intensely wealthy individual, she's also a woman, and she wants to be heard, and she wants to be seen, and she wants to be understood, and she wants to be cared for. He listened. That's it. Olivier's like, man, you got, Ariane wrapped around your finger. What the hell did you do to her? Smiley face. Epstein's like, I listened to her. That's it. So a few days later, Olivier Colum emailed Epstein again, quote, "We had fun with Ariane this week. She talked every day about you and the advice you gave her last Sunday, by the way, and her mom likes you as well," end quote. By that point, Ariane de Rothschild was hopelessly smitten, Twitter-pated with Jeffrey Epstein, not in a romantic way, but in a, I can breathe around this person. He understands me. He gives me advice to help me, and he tells me what I need to hear. He cares about me, and that is so rare in my life right now. I cannot lose this person. That kind of way. So as time goes on, Ariane talks to Epstein about everything, from business dealings with the rest of the Rothschild family to personal family matters. In October of 2018, she wrote, quote, "Had a horrible week. Went through my father's funeral between Istanbul, Geneva, and Germany. I am sad. Eva's had her knee operation, went well, but can't walk, and my brother was taken urgently to the hospital. Extremely weak, has been losing a lot of blood from multiple ulcers. Plus the bank, thank God, and Benjamin, who is back and requires a lot of patience. Worst week. I will leave next week for Mozambique to spend time alone. I will be in New York from the 6th to the 9th of November for the Amdocs board. Will you be there? Are you okay?" End quote. Now, Epstein doesn't respond with what he has going on or whether or not he's doing okay. He simply replies, quote, "I'm there when you need me," end quote. Now, Epstein's also sending gifts to Ariane's daughters. He's planning salon appointments for Ariane. He's having his driver transport her there. She's talking to Epstein about her own husband and the trials and tribulations with Benjamin and his issues. And Epstein refers to Benjamin de Rothschild as mentally ill in an email to Kathy Rumler. There's a name we remember from previous Epstein installments, right? Kathy Rumler, another one of Epstein's friends in high places. Let me give you a quick recap with some added context because, of course, Kathy comes into play here. Catherine Rumler is a high-profile American attorney who rose to prominence when she served as a federal prosecutor in the Department of Justice and worked on one of the largest corporate fraud cases in U.S. history, Enron. Kathy helped prosecute executives and unravel a massive financial scandal, which most likely helped her secure the position of White House counsel under President Barack Obama, a role that placed her at the center of U.S. political and legal decision-making. So after leaving the White House, Kathy transitioned into the public sector, joining Latham & Watkins, where she served as the global chair of the White-Collar Defense and Investigations Practice. So that means part of her job was representing individuals or companies being investigated by the government for financial wrongdoing. But remember, when she worked for the U.S. government, she was investigating corporate fraud. She built cases against executives who were committing corporate fraud and helped prosecute wrongdoing. And apparently, this seems like it would be a conflict of interest, right? Because obviously, who wouldn't want a lawyer to work for them, who knows the inner workings of how the U.S. government builds cases against these kinds of corporations and people? If you're a person or a corporation being prosecuted by the government, wouldn't you want somebody who worked for the government prosecuting other people because they know stuff and they know people in the DOJ and all throughout that whole kind of web, that interconnected web of law and order and government? Okay, right? We're going to talk about that. There's something called a revolving door policy for government officials that's supposed to sort of prevent them from doing this, but Kathy would eventually end up joining Goldman Sachs in 2020. She became global head of regulatory affairs and eventually chief legal counsel. So I want to shout out another creator who I found. I really like her. I like her style, her method of delivery. She seems really smart. I think we would be friends. Her name is Carly P. Riley. She made a video about Epstein's Rothschild connections, and in that video, I learned something that absolutely made sense. So Carly informed us in her video that there is a statute in the U.S. Criminal Code. I think it's 207, and it imposes a 2-year restriction on former or very senior executive branch personnel. So basically, it's a federal law that restricts what former government employees can do after they leave the government, and it's often described as a revolving door law, and it's meant to prevent people from using insider knowledge or influence that they had and they got when they worked for the government for their own personal gain. So, like, if someone learned about a bunch of stuff in their high-level government job, like when they were the top lawyer for the president of the United States, they can't use all that information or the contacts they made to benefit themselves when they transition into the private sector, like a top-level lawyer at Goldman Sachs, or a lawyer who's supposed to be helping corporations who are being prosecuted by the United States government into either not being prosecuted or like getting a deal where they can get out of it with as little blowback as possible. So this code is saying for 2 years after leaving public office, if you were a very senior executive branch member, you can't use your insider advantage in the private sector for your own personal financial gain. Now, Kathy Rumler stepped down from her position as White House chief counsel on June 2nd, 2014, and Jeffrey Epstein made an introduction between Kathy Rumler and Ariane de Rothschild in September of 2014. By this time, shit was already going down with the Rothschild family, as we know, with like the name thing, but legally there were also issues developing with tax evasion. Because for decades, Swiss banks, like Edmond de Rothschild Group, were known for strict banking secrecy laws, protecting client identities and attracting wealthy clients from around the world. Basically, if you had a lot of money, and you didn't really want anyone to know you had a lot of money, and you didn't really want to pay taxes on that money, you would be entrusting it with a Swiss bank because they would help you avoid people knowing you had money, especially the government. But then the U.S. government began aggressively targeting the Swiss banking system after uncovering widespread tax evasion by U.S. citizens who were using offshore accounts. This led to the Swiss bank program, where banks were basically told, hey, we can investigate you and we can prove that you're doing something wrong, and we will. But we're going to give you the opportunity to just admit you're doing something wrong and then pay penalties to avoid criminal prosecution. And then, like, please, could you stop doing those wrong things? And a lot of Swiss banks took them up on this. But on September 12, 2014, Ariane de Rothschild wrote to
Please,
Kathy
can you
Rumler,
stop?
quote, "Dear Kathy,
Please
thank you so
stop.
much for taking the time to come yesterday. I was very happy to meet you and hope that we will be able to work together in the very near future," end quote. Kathy Rumler replied back, quote, "I very much enjoyed meeting you and it would be my privilege to help you in any way," end quote. So, as I said, Edmond de Rothschild Group was one of the Swiss banks caught in the net of the United States Swiss bank program. They admitted to assisting U.S. taxpayers in hiding assets and income from the IRS by concealing these assets in offshore entities in places like Panama and the British Virgin Islands. Additionally, they admitted to providing their clients with credit or debit cards that allowed them to access this money without leaving a direct paper trail. It's pretty complex. So the bank agreed to cooperate with the Department of Justice. The Edmond de Rothschild Group was like, yeah, we will cooperate, we'll admit to wrongdoing, and then we'll pay you a fine. So really the only thing at that point that was in question was how much was the penalty that they were going to pay. It was announced in December of 2015 that the Edmond de Rothschild Group was entering into a non-prosecutorial agreement with the Department of Justice, and who was running point on this deal with the DOJ on behalf of Ariane de Rothschild and her bank? Catherine Rumler, and of course Jeffrey Epstein. So there's an email from July of 2015, and the person that Epstein is talking to is redacted, but given context clues, it's highly likely, in my opinion, and just, you know, if you have two brain cells to rub together, that the person he's talking to is Kathy Rumler. So he says, quote, "Went through with Ariane. Fee issues, complicated, no free cash. What do you think of the following? Ariane pays Southern Trust, my company, equal sign based on final settlement with DOJ. Payment between 150 to 200, 5 million. 100 to 150, 10 million. Under 100, 25 million. Do you see any legal issues?" End quote. So Epstein's saying that Ariane is going to pay him because of whatever help he provided in the DOJ settlement. And if the settlement that the DOJ makes the Edmond de Rothschild Group pay is between 150 to 200 million, Epstein's going to get 5 million. If it's between 100 million to 150 million, then Epstein's going to get 10 million. And if somehow he can make it so that the Edmond de Rothschild Group is paying under 100 million to the Department of Justice, he will get 25 million as a fee to his Southern King and close. Cultivated an image of him. And when access becomes valuable, honesty becomes, and cares about me, she was investing blowback as possible.
My
So
sound
this
stopped
code
my
is
end.
saying for 2 years after leaving public office, if you were I was a very happy person that happy. So Cap,
Where was it?
25 million in this deal. He's making more than Kathy, the lawyer who's actually making the deal happen. 780. You're getting out of this paying less than 80 million. With Ariane, and they're talking about the proposed settlement from the DOJ, a settlement that Kathy Rumler and another lawyer were negotiating for the Edmond de Rothschild Group with the DOJ. So Ariane asks 45 million. Epstein replied, quote, "I think you will find that 45.5 penalty, legal, Kathy plus Pillsbury around 10, me 25, all less than 80, pretty good," end quote. He's saying, hey, you're getting out of this paying less than 80 million. 45 to the U.S. government, 25 to me, and 10 to the lawyers. Kathy and whoever this Pillsbury person is, probably a lawyer that worked with Kathy. So Kathy's making pretty good money off of this deal. He's saying this is a really good deal, and in fact, as it turns out, it was. Now, understand, over 80 Swiss banks had come forward during the Swiss bank program, admitted penalties to avoid prosecution. USB paid 780 million, Credit Suisse paid 2.6 billion, Julius Baer paid 547 million, Zerker Cantonal.
I gotta show you this other RuneScape video. I'm roasting some 5-year-old.
No, I've seen that one.
And I'm like 10.
Yeah.
You saw it?
You showed it to me.
Really?
You showed it to me.
Really?
There's really long gaps between Bone Horror 4. RuneScape to an end.
Forever.
They won't believe that regardless. I think the selfie sticks will be around here, by the way. I guess we can check them out. You know. There's some here, there's some over there. Nick, wait, why do you keep calling me Indian, buddy? Hey, wait, can you mute your mic for a second? Nick, wait, why do you keep calling me Indian, buddy? Hey, wait, can you mute your mic for a second? So too. Anyway, you can run. Sorry, guys. Scripting? No, not scripting.
Yeah, so like he was basically just like, you gotta chill on the.
Don't lie to them. They're gonna believe everything you say.
Van Cleef if I don't say he bought everything on the trip.
Anonymous just tipped $2. I'm digging the beard fade. Also, the stream with Odablock was pretty good. Never seen you genuinely having Oda is taller than you.
Which one should I grab? Oh, this one's light. I just want the lightest one.
To be fair, I wouldn't mind getting a new one also.
I want one where I can unscrew the top so I can use the sturdy one.
Hey, should I fly out that cameraman of yours? That one dude?
He doesn't have a passport, is the problem.
Chat, should I fly out a cameraman or no? I feel like we should.
We definitely need one, I think.
Fuck no? What? Everybody's saying no. No, he talks too much. No, he didn't even talk last time.
Wait, when Leslie was whispering to them the whole time, that guy doesn't shut up. Wait, was he whispering to you guys?
No, I don't think so. Only if it's Nate. No, Nate's busy. He's not able to. Yeah, no, he's definitely not able to.
Doesn't pay for Nikki but pays for a cameraman? That's what I said earlier. I was
Yeah,
like...
because that's an employee. That's not...
Yeah, you guys think I'm joking?
You're not my employee.
No, they think I'm joking, right?
What?
They think that I'm joking about like paying for my own stuff, but I really did. And I was like, but you pay for Dallas's, but you wouldn't pay for mine.
Yeah, because like if I'm hiring him to be the cameraman, of course I'll pay for him. But you know, obviously, like why the fuck?
He basically said if I didn't let him change the batteries in my remote, then I would not get a flight.
Don't say that. She's lying.
No, you're insinuating it.
I was not.
Yes, you was.
No, I wouldn't. No, I was the fuck not. See what you did? Now they're gonna believe that.
Right. So when he starts paying for my flights, that means we had sex.
Okay. Oh my god. Stop that right now. God damn it.
See, look at how much better I am at talking to them when I put the fucking thing down.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to get you. Oh wow, dude. Look,
What?
it has a strap, so if I get lazy, I could just drop it.
Oh fuck. Oh. I like your dress.
Oh look, it has lace too. Isn't that cute?
Has what?
Little lace.
Oh yeah. It is very cute. She looks good, chap. She looks good. Okay. Did you find one you like?
No.
No?
You can go get your phone. It's gonna take me a while to figure out which one I like.
Are we meant to like re-meet up? Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Just don't get lost. I feel like you're gonna get lost.
No, this is the only section with tripod.
I think so. Wait, let me ask this guy.
Okay, the thing is, I can't unscrew
How do you
it.
speak in Japanese again? Hello, my
Okay,
friend.
I'm
Do you
gonna
speak
use it.
English?
Oh my god. You know
No?
what this
Okay.
feels like? It's like I'm picking.
Doko selfie stick. Go. Not this working.
3.6K PC. No, it's not FX3, it's an FX3.
Oh shit. What happened with Indian Stacy? Nothing, bro. I mean, you guys didn't get to see her, but I can attest to it.
Now. Oh, F? Or are we back? F or are we back? Are we back? Are we back? We good? The lag should be better downstairs. Left slash right. Okay. Put this here.
Nice. You see that Edgar on the top? That
Yeah.
framed up.
That looks good.
Yeah, it doesn't
His
that look
haircut looks
fucking
good
good? Come close. Come look at the. Come put your head right here.
You should like put gel.
Yeah, he might need to press it down.
For real.
That looks good, bro.
You told me yourself you let Bert fuck you in the ass.
Look at this shit.
Will you let Angie peg you?
Rest your face, rest your chin on the thing right there, and then just do a wave.
Angie's not into pegging.
You already asked. You already asked if she's in the pegging. She said
Well,
no.
she said she's a sub. Pegging's a Dom thing.
Okay.
I got 500 XP, but what about the money? Because am I really working for free here? Everything was flawless, chat, by the way. We went completely flawless here. It's a new day.
Good morning. I forgot to tell you earlier, but our local cartel...
Fox News alert, the commander-in-chief has just given the Navy shoot-to-kill orders. Any boat laying mines is subject to destruction, and there is to be no hesitation. A U.S. official tells Axios that the Iranian Guard was just caught laying mines in the Strait. According to the source, we know how many they dropped and where they dropped them. So the president's tripling the mine-hunting operation. The USS Chief and USS Pioneer, two Avenger-class ships, have been dispatched from Southeast Asia and have surged into the region. This fleet's coming equipped with special mine-hunting choppers, undersea drones, and surveillance aircraft and destroyers. 84 hungry sailors on each vessel. There was a little bit of a hiccup aboard the Chief after one of the sailors was scratched by a monkey during a stop in Thailand. He was on a beach and a macaque monkey drew blood. One source says, normally you worry that sailors ashore would be at risk of catching a disease from some other activity, not from a monkey. That sailor's receiving medical care in Japan, and the Navy says the mission is full speed ahead. The lesson? Don't feed the monkeys. Also, a fleet of littoral ships are speeding to the Gulf. The two ships were spotted slicing through the Strait of Malacca. The president says the blockade's only going to get more agonizing.
We have total control of the strait. And the fact that it slows, you know, they would have opened it up 3 days ago. They came to us and they said, we will agree to open the strait. And all my people were happy. Everybody was happy except me. I said, wait a minute, if we open the strait, that means they're going to make $500 million a day. I don't want them to make $500 million a day until they settle this thing. So I'm the one that kept it closed. We have total control of it. And it'll open when they make a deal or something else happens that's very positive.
According to an insider, the Iranians are going crazy over the blockade. Central Command says 33 ships have been turned around, and it's expanding. Overnight, U.S. forces carried out another maritime seizure of an Iranian shadow tanker, the Majestic X. She was loaded up with 2 million barrels of Iranian crude, and our Marines boarded her in the Indian Ocean. The gay Ayatollah just lost 180 mil. That probably could have bought him a new pair of lips. More on that later. Right now, we're watching 9 Iranian ships loaded up with crude near a port in Pakistan. Right now, we're watching 9 bought him a new pair of lips. Just lost 100 loaded up with 2 million barrels.
They make a deal or something else happens that's very positive.
According to an insider, the Iranians are going crazy over the blockade. Central Command says 33 ships have been turned around, and it's expanding. Overnight, U.S. forces carried out another maritime seizure of an Iranian shadow tanker, the Majestic X. She was loaded up with 2 million barrels of Iranian crude, and our Marines boarded her in the Indian Ocean. The gay Ayatollah just lost 180 mil. That probably could have bought him a new pair of lips. More on that later. Right now, we're watching 9 Iranian ships loaded up with crude near a port in Pakistan. If they can't sail, they can't sell.
Every story says, oh, Trump is under time pressure. I'm not. No. You know who's under time pressure? They are. Because if they don't get their oil moving, their whole oil infrastructure is going to explode. You know what that means? Because they have no place to store it. And because they have no place to store it, if they have to stop it, something happens underground that essentially renders it in very poor shape, and you never recover fully.
And this just in. CNN reporting the military is developing new plans to target Iran's capability in the Strait if the ceasefire falls apart. There's several sets of targets under consideration: the Mosquito fleet, mine-laying vessels, and other asymmetric assets on the coast. The new plans call for a much more strategic bombing campaign along the shoreline. We could also hit dual-use and energy infrastructure targets, target individual military leaders and other, quote, obstructionists within the regime who are undermining negotiations. That includes Sidi Vahidi, the head of the Guard. Additional U.S. strikes would also target Iran's remaining military capabilities, including missiles and production facilities that weren't destroyed in the first round. The U.S. Navy currently has 19 ships in the Middle East, including 3 aircraft carriers, plus 7 ships in the Indian Ocean. The USS Gerald Ford is anchored in the Red Sea, the Lincoln in the Arabian Sea, and now the USS H.W. Bush, for the first time, now involved in Epic Fury. The Nimitz-class carrier strike group was seen sailing in the Indian Ocean. And the USS Boxer roaring across the South Pacific, closing in on the Philippines. The 11th Marine Expeditionary Unit on board sharpening their weapons. The president says the Strait sealed up tight until Iran decides to come to a deal. There's just one, how should we describe it, challenge.
They know who the leader is in this country. We don't know who the leader is in Iran. Because remember, regime change. Khomeini is gone. He's gone to greener pastures. He's gone, and all of his team is gone. Then a second group came in, they're all gone. And now you have the third group, and they're a little concerned about being gone, too.
Sources tell the New York Times that the gay Ayatollah is a burned-up vegetable. He's missing a leg, has had 3 surgeries on the other one, surgeries on his hand, and his face and lips are burnt severely. So burnt that the Ayatollah can't talk and actually needs a facelift. There's no way of communicating with him one-on-one. Right now, not even Guard commanders have access. They're worried if they go to his cave, Mossad will track it down and bomb it. So cardboard's underground, surrounded by a crew of Persian cosmetic surgeons. The only way of sending him a message? Handwritten letters, delivered by a guy on a camel who avoids roads. Sources also say the supreme leader isn't in charge. It's like he's on a board of directors, but everybody else on the board, they're holding guns. The Israelis report that Iran's top negotiator, the parliament leader, has just resigned from negotiations. Now, Fox hasn't verified this, but remember, he was ready to fly to Pakistan before the Guard put a gun to his head and told him to unpack his bags. Trump says it's getting a little crazy over there.
They have all new leadership, and they're fighting like cats and dogs for who's going to control, because we've created a real mess for them.
Are you ready to sell your house? I will buy it. You can get a cash offer in 24 hours or less, no matter what.
The president giving them some time to figure it out, and hopefully they have a come to Allah moment. We hope they do. But POTUS believes that time is on his side.
How long are you willing to wait until you get a unified response?
Don't rush me, Jeff. You know, guys like you want to say, oh, so we were in Vietnam like for 18 years. We were in Iraq for many, many years. We're in for all the, I don't like to say World War II because that was a biggie, but we were 4.5, almost 5 years in World War II. We were in the Korean War for 7 years. I've been doing this for 6 weeks, and their military is totally defeated.
2 years of COVID lockdowns. The media never asked, when is this over? 20 years of Afghanistan. The media never asked, how long is this thing going to take? What does Jeff need to do? Pull over and use the bathroom? It's been 6 weeks. POTUS is giving the Iranians a few days to get it together, while the blockade's applying maximum pressure without firing a single shot. An economic squeeze to bring them to their knees. A majority of military analysts say Operation Epic Fury, followed by the blockade, has been a masterstroke. So MSNBC has to go out and find never-Trump generals to trash the mission.
You know, we just don't understand this enemy. We're not fighting a good, smart fight. Tactically, we're decimating them. But strategically, Iran has got the upper hand. We have no allies. We have nobody that's, I mean, our stock has gone down. The Iranians have gone up. And this is going to go on for quite some time. Like I said, day 54, the greatest geopolitical disaster in American history.
The greatest disaster in American history? Iran has the upper hand? Maybe if casualties start stacking up and a carrier gets sunk and we're still fighting Iran in a year, maybe then. Does this guy watch the Pentagon briefing?
159 ships are in the Navy. You know how many ships are at the bottom of the sea, Jeff? 159. So, you know, and if you read the New York Times, the failing New York Times, subscriptions are way down, as you know. That's because people don't believe the stuff anymore. If you watch CNN, you'd think that they're doing well in the war. They're not doing well. They're getting absolutely decimated.
The press has started booking John Kerry to brag. He's the best diplomat. He says we should go back to giving them free money and just let them cheat.
President Obama wanted to test the extent of diplomacy, and he was successful. We were all successful. What President Trump now has to do is, frankly, get them to again agree to what they already agreed to, which should underscore the absurdity of the situation that we're finding ourselves in.
I have a feeling Trump's going to get a better deal now that Iran's disarmed and can't trade.
I ended the Obama horror show. The nuclear transaction that he made was horror. It gave him a road to the, you call it, I mean, what the deal that he did, the Iran nuclear deal, was so bad. It gave him a road to a nuclear weapon. And I will tell you, I deal with him. You cannot give Iran a nuclear weapon. This is all about a nuclear weapon. They cannot have the nuclear bomb, and they're not going to have the nuclear bomb.
The press, not worried about Iran's nuclear weapon. They're worried about ours.
Sir, would you use a nuclear weapon against Iran? You posted on Truth Social a few weeks ago.
We don't need it. Why do I need it? Why would a stupid question like that be asked? Why would I use a nuclear weapon when we've totally, in a very conventional way, decimated them without it? No, I wouldn't use it. A nuclear weapon should never be allowed to be used by anybody.
You know who asked that question? We're pretty sure that was Jim Acosta's girlfriend. She works for PBS. Even though we defunded PBS, they're still on the air. Go figure. The president could annihilate Iran whenever he wants. Kind of already did, but it's
possible. I don't want to rush.
It's higher than the average president since 2001, when it's up 15%.
Doom and darkness. Death to all. Mortals quail.
Won't do anything. There's just not enough dudes there.
Lead them.
How much mass do you have? A mass of 5,000. Nothing slows you down. You will reach those corollaries if you just walk over there like a normal dragon. Holy shit, we did it.
Corpse cat. I hunger.
Yeah, I said the new Xbox boss would save the brand.
Very good.
No, because I think that the Xbox brand has been fucked for about 2 decades now, frankly. And I think Phil Spencer destroyed all trust that putting money into Xbox instead of other branding would possibly be a good use of your time.
Watch.
Basically, the 360 era did a lot of damage to their name brand because they lost so much of their technological lead. When the company was based on having a technological lead, and you lose your technological lead, that's not a great look. But, okay, fine. They continue on. The Graveyards talk? That's them. They're not really talking, I don't think. I mean, I don't know what you thought you heard, but no, Griffguard don't talk. Even without the exclusives, I think Xbox just fundamentally didn't want to be I feel like Xbox no longer wanted to be the technological platform. They wanted to be the cool platform with like the what's even the right way to put it? They wanted to be the cool platform that was like, oh man, you can play YouTube on it. Okay, great. So
Bats and wolves gather.
you all know what happened, right? With Xbox becoming the cool app platform, right?
Who wishes the red kiss?
I don't think it was a terrible idea. But chat, what do you think happened? What do you think happened now that they're really cool and you can use Google and YouTube? So I still have my Xbox One, and I literally see no reason to ever upgrade from my Xbox One. Ever. For any reason. There's not going to be a point in the future where they won't be able to play YouTube. Dude, I fucking love Undead Dragons. No way they don't just give us Undead Dragons as a unit, right? But then that begs the question, anyone play tabletop? If they give vampires Undead Dragons, what does a Terrorgeist become? Just like a tier 3... Does it just become like a tier 3 efficient unit then? What happens?
Mausoleums to defile.
We're definitely getting Undead Dragons.
Raise it to the ground.
They have the models right there.
Betray you.
It would be foolish to not just use them.
Destroy.
Talk about failure. My God. You have dragon fatigue? Have all the dragon fatigue you want, my dude. There is no way on this God's green earth that we are not getting undead dragons. The model is in the game. It's right there. Have you guys ever seen them not use a mounted unit as a unit type, even if the unit type is stupid and doesn't make sense? No, actually stop and think about it. Since Game 1 has a single mount. No. I can't think of one. Somebody asked who was going to be my ally this game. Tretch Craventail, of course. Okay, chat, try to theorize with me. I can think of one. Hora can probably help on this one. What is the one unit that's been added as a mount that wasn't then slapped in randomly as a standalone unit? I can think of one. Cathay got the stupid Pegasus Griffin things as a standalone. They got the, let's see, they got the Griffins as a standalone. And frankly, they don't even make sense to me, considering they added 3 tier 3 constructs. Which was like, what? Okay. Your legendary lord, Manfred von Varvine. Though technically I'm not right, now that I think about it. It was the Rat Ogre mount, but it was, isn't it called something different for them? It's called something different, right? Because there is a Brood Horror, even though it's like, who would use this? Bonebreaker, yeah, it's called Bonebreaker. Grey Sealer Bell Mount. Ooh, yeah, no, you're right about that one. Suffice it to say, they haven't done it in a while. Like, if they see the unit is right there. They typically just launch it.
I relish the opportunity. Now, dance macabre. Strike out. Move.
Can only comment great the Spider Shrine is unique to one Tech Lord, yes. Okay, Anvil of Doom isn't really a mount. I'm not sure I'd call it a mount. But yes, technically.
For the Karazhan Corps.
Didn't they just reuse the assets and shit from Thorgrim?
Please, great Godmouth, let me cleave it, cook it, consume it.
They could add a lot more cities to this area of the map. Honestly, I think what they really need to do, the devs, they need to like stretch the map more and stop giving a fuck about... They need to stop giving a fuck about making sure the whole map is playable. They need to make sure that individual regions feel good. And if it really starts lagging the end turn timer, and if it really starts being bad, people will just mod some areas out of the map anyway.
Float in darkness.
So basically no unit since game 1, right? I actually think Ulthuan and France being this close is a good thing. People will call me a hater for being right.
What do you want?
It made Ulthuan and it made France much more part of the map than they otherwise would be.
My bloodline calls.
Because...
Are you ready? This better be important. Move.
Yup. Okay. I just had to double check. Yeah, I just had to make sure. We'll build his army up then.
Yes, Neferata was right. As you command.
Kevin von Lloydstein. Technically a legendary hero, chat, because he gets more Memoriam Mortis. What does that mean? He was a developer who died, and so they gave him that.
I hunt. By all means.
What do you want?
Yes, my sire.
I like Undead. I wish I had a legendary lord I like, though. Biggest issue Undead face, above all, is that their roster is quite mediocre. You've got...
This will be fun.
Vlad, and people will be like, but Vlad the Chad. Oh boy, I love Footlords with no abilities, no special effects, nothing. Oh, it's so fun. Oh geez, I'm loving my life.
Necropolis awaits. Destroy.
Failed again, huh?
Raise it to the ground.
So then you got Manfred. Manfred is the more fun of the two. No, you say. But end times. That's what you guys sound like. Manfred is the more fun because at least he gets a dragon. It's not really that complicated. You guys are always like, why do you prefer Manfred? One gets a dragon and one doesn't. Cough loudly. Does Isabella get a dragon? Probably not. I'm gonna get coffee.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me!
Now, don't get me wrong, Chad. I don't mind a foot lord. I don't mind a beater up lord. But let's think about the lords that don't have mounts. Okay? The lords that don't have mounts never get mounts and are just the same way forever. Okay, so number one, Queek. Probably the biggest example. Queek also gets uber stacking modifiers and eventually gets like 1.5k damage when he uses his Giga murder thing and can just delete people. Not only that, early in the campaign, he spams war chiefs, keeping his campaign a bit interesting. Eckendorf, abandoned forge of Hashut. You know, far be it from me to suggest, I don't think Hashut ever actually spent much time, unfortunately, in Eckendorf. So then there's Scarbrand, but you'll say, but Scarbrand is cheating because he technically is a mount. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll give it to you. So that brings us to the caster lords. Most of them pretty boring. All of them still more interesting than Vlad because he's pure bare bones.
Also personally invested in signal boosting friend of the show, Braden Clavicular.
Wait,
Peters.
I took an
This
attrition
support
tick
and class
between
rapid
turns.
viral rise makes total sense. Teal has made a number
Because
of
the
strange
Forge of
statements
Hashut
about
event
the future of
removed
humanity.
all
You would prefer the human race to endure, right? You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
yes?
I don't know. I would.
Huh.
I would.
This is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
There's so many questions.
He seems to have a vested interest in creating a post-humanist, technologically transformed future wherein real people like you and I cease to exist in our flesh form, instead living on as immortal creatures up in the cloud.
Yeah, transhumanism is this. You know, the ideal was this radical transformation where your human natural body gets transformed into an immortal body.
This is not just like a Black Mirror-style conspiracy fantasy. There is a race to create this kind of technology right now. OpenAI CEO Sam Altman is now involved with a startup called Nectome, who plan to preserve and then upload his brain after death as a base model for what's called cyber immortality. And Google co-founder Larry Page recently declared that digital life is the natural and desirable step in cosmic evolution. So in this context, it makes sense that someone like Clavicular, who has already sterilized himself by injecting peptides into his nuts and asked questions like, what's the ROI on love, when asked about going on a date with a potential romantic partner, would be algorithmically pushed to impressionable pubescent American boys.
Vlad.
He is Vlad to meet you, chat. Legions of Dead. Melee attack, weapon strength, spell resist. You know, it sucks. That used to be magic resist. Back in the good old days, chat. And then the undead were so tanky.
The world will be.
Ugh, I'm gonna have to play this battle out.
It is wise.
It's not about raising undead, it's just about me having to play another stupid battle. It's like an old chat. It's just me going, okay. Let's go, baby. Plus, I hate playing against ogres because the ogre AI is a bitch. It's not about the units being strong or weak. It's about the AI just cycle charges forever.
Vlad von Karstein on death's wings.
It occurs to me that it didn't really matter that I did this because now he's just gonna go on that hill. So I actually didn't gain any progress here, chat. Huh. Well, alright then. Are you on a horse? You're level 5, so you should be on a horse, right? You know what I'll never understand is how did they possibly mathematically find the best way to make vampire music so mediocre? Like almost good, but mediocre anyway. I have no idea what they're gonna do to Mortis engines to make them interesting. A second Mortis engine. To be fair, they'll probably do that. Can you imagine, Chad? Can you imagine they're giving a Mortis engine a second Mortis engine? And they're like, well, we gave everybody a Mortis engine, so there wasn't really much for us to do. So we gave it a second Mortis engine. My black cart.
McDonald's,
Black
a lot of people don't
coach
know this, but
died
it's actually one of the
again.
more healthy fast food places you can
I'm
go.
wondering.
2 pieces of fucking cheese. These motherfuckers loaded
dead?
up with this shit piece of fucking cheese. They put one in the middle of each.
All right, I forgot. You have Wind of Death now. Not that it does us any good, but no, Corpse Guard's fine. It was a stupid coach, Chad. The coach.
So I love my McDonald's. McDonald's, a lot of people don't know this, but it's actually one of the more healthy fast food places you can go.
2 pieces of fucking cheese. These motherfuckers loaded up with
They added the Mortis engine.
So I love.
And
Day 12 are trying to pull a height here.
probably the most overused effect in the entire game. They're like, people really like this effect. Spams it everywhere.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
Who are those people in the back? Your cousins?
I mean, some bitches. Why?
That's fucking rude.
What? To
They're,
invite
like, nice ladies.
to let them stay in my house, and
You look like a little bitch, actually.
okay, faggot, listen up. So I'm so rude, but I'm letting them stay in my house for free, you know, and do all that shit. But I'm the rude one because I say one word. What have you done?
I have no idea what you just said.
No,
Exactly.
my coach finally has stayed dead, chat. Sack it up, baby.
The von Garstein. Blood!
Wait.
Okay, I was wondering, like, what you know about foreskin restoration type shit.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Foreskin?
Yeah, what you know about foreskin restoration?
What's foreskin
Looks
restoration?
Maxer.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You don't know about it? Okay, fake looks maxer. Basically, it's like, your foreskin is taken from you at birth, and you gotta restore it with like tape and shit.
That's when you're Jewish. They get your wee wee.
Do you wanna? Well, you don't even know if I have foreskin or not.
Yeah, well, you're American.
Yeah.
What does that mean? He's
So
Jewish.
you probably don't.
You're Jewish.
Like, what? I don't understand.
You know why Jewish people get circumcised? We want everything 20% off.
I can get her armor.
How is she so chopped?
Wait, did you guys not come at me?
Yes, you will be rewarded.
Come with me.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Soon he'll be all powerful. Let's see here.
Everyone has potential.
One more unit of Graveguard would be helpful.
I'll take it from here, Doctor. Yeah, that'll do.
Wait, is that the same girl as yesterday? Hold on.
She gets Hellsteed, huh?
Follow me.
That's disappointing.
No, unleash undeath. Obliterate. No way.
Is that a tier 4 city?
The red kiss.
I mean, okay.
Thank you. I don't even know how to repay you.
It's not gonna suck itself.
You guys have steel technology for one more turn.
Shambler's move. That will do nicely.
I don't even know how to repay you.
It's not gonna suck
Man,
itself.
The AI is destroying each other out here, man.
Find me charnel pits. Yes. Mausoleums to defy.
Orbs an hour, the tail file, and forgot the other item and skins can get just 3 in 1. Would you call it a 3-for-1 deal? Crooked rack.
Absolutely not.
You guys aren't very good at getting me technology. Wait, Northern Sylvania is pretty close to just getting to tier 4 at this point. So I guess we just let that happen?
What do you want?
Okay, Black Knight. Knight! Black Knight. Well, I mean, a tier 4 city would not be a bad city. We tier 4'd this city, this city, this city. We tier 4'd this city. Roll. Bro, I haven't gotten any Blood Knights. I legitimately think they just stealth nerfed their drop gens again. Because I remember last time I played Vlad, I had like 7 Blood Knights as I was heading into Eckendorf.
How
This
is
time,
she so
never even saw one.
chopped?
Typically, I make the active decision to not get Blood Knights.
Come with me.
As in, I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, they're too expensive.
Everyone has potential.
This time around,
I'll take it from here,
no,
Doctor.
What's happening?
At the end of the day,
I'm really
wouldn't
glad
get
I
on the
allied
streams and
that
do
guy. He's such an honorable
this if
dude.
it wasn't
Hey, chat!
for
Skaven.
money. The reason I do my kick stream, at the end of the day,
What dost thou want, dwarf?
No, fuck you. Pyrrhic victory.
stream every
Okay.
single day.
I'm just gonna do that because like I'm so fucking tired of this piece of shit. He's dead now, right? He's gone. The horror. It's over. Yeah, I mean, especially Tretch Craventail. He got that name because he's the most courageous and honorable Skaven.
Bats and wolves, gather. Acceptable.
Right. If there's no more region locking, then Korn's just gonna win. Wait. That never occurred to me until just now, chat. Huh.
Master of hosts.
To be fair, Tamarkon might do it too. God, Chaos factions are so broken. Okay. Tritch got by our blood. Yeah, he's a good guy, chat. He's a good guy. Tretch Undertale. Let's see, Karn braids. You know, I feel like if they just brought them to like 7,500 HP, like just that little bit extra. Do they have stock? Wait, shouldn't they have stock? They're ghosts. Shouldn't they be hard to see at a distance? Huh. I mean, it's because of Vlad the Impaler, and that's why it's always the default. It's always, Vlad the Impaler. Why is he Vlad the Impaler? I don't know, he might have impaled people.
I am ready.
How many Black Knights do we need? We need a lot, maybe. Can't really say. We probably need a lot. Fuck it. 6 Black Knights. Okay, so bitch dingus over here is gonna make me run over to Akendork because they're a fucking Akendork. Am I right, chat? God damn it. Okay.
Drink their life force. Seas of blood.
Now? Dance macabre.
Vlad von Karstein.
Actually, if I can take this guy out, he doesn't fuck with me for the next 30 turns. Why does it undervalue my army so much? It's because Mortis engines don't do shit in auto-resolve, do they? But the Blood Knights should. Blood Knights kill like 700 humans. It's odd.
I am busy.
Corpse cat.
There's a multiplayer game where someone forgot Vlad Vanguard deploys. And they deployed on the back line, and Vlad just deployed directly adjacent to them and just walked Graveguard right into Kisov Khazars. Just like, that was the opening play.
Everywhere is dead.
It's like, oh, I guess that's over then.
Death and destruction.
Corpse cat. Now.
Swiftly. Vlad von Karstein.
Hold on, if you guys are here, then you guys should be here.
Isabella von Karstein.
Wait a minute. Hello? Huh. I mean, it's kind of dumb, but yes, this is what Blood Knights were designed for, was bullying the shit out of low-tier cavalry.
Death. Hungry for blood.
Won't the Mortis engines just kill everybody now because they're all at low HP?
No one can stop me. End them.
Man, if I was Manfred, the Chad Fred, they all would have been eliminated by the very first wind. Like, they wouldn't even have taken damage, they'd all have just been dead.
Yes.
What does Vlad even do? What does Vlad even do that's better than Manfred? Is there literally a single thing he does better? Somebody suggested Vlad should look way prettier, and I think that would actually be a good idea. Because you have Isabella, who's all prettied up. Vlad should also be prettied up. No, unironically, that would make way more sense for his lore as well. Because while Manfred and co are all like, I love being a vampire, Vlad seems himself as more of like a human than a vampire. Like, he is a vampire, and he likes being a vampire, but, you know, he kind of sees himself as a ruler type character. He really shouldn't actually be ugly. Should his nose be cut off? Maybe. But, like, he should at least look presentable. Like, at a glance, you shouldn't be able to be like, oh, fuck, that guy's fucked up. You should be like, you know, oh, that guy, he could rule our empire, maybe.
In blood.
Okay, kind of a problem here. Because I wanted to sprint that motherfucker out. And now I can't do anything here. There's not much I can do due to the bulls. Zombies won't do anything. So I think we just bail And we take the replenishment for a turn. Boy, you don't have any replenishment. Why? Oh, because you're in a mountain. Damn it, mountain. I mean, it's supposed to be pretty. The devs are just idiots. Yeah, he really should actually be pretty.
More sleep shines.
Okay, the Doom Feasters, the Wrathful Eaters, the Blood Feasters. I think they might like eating.
Darkness comes.
Okay. We're up to 7 blood kisses. If we can get that to 12, we can get blood knights plus 2. Now I'm hoping that is both blood knights and it's not one of each. But knowing the devs, they probably split them.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
The question is, do we run up there? And I want to get the mountain, but I don't want to sit in the mountain, if that makes sense. Like, I've been sitting in the damn mountains for so long.
This night.
Can this army even fight Khorne? No, actually, it's not too bad. That's 3 Graveguard Great Weapons, 2 Unholy Lodestones. If we could pull... There's a... Okay.
They will serve.
Let's pull a Black Knight. And if we pulled a Graveguard, Great Weapon... Okay, no, I can work with this.
Everything dies. What do you want? Bring me flesh to craft. Necropolis awaits.
We finish that off, grab that Black Knight.
You dare.
Mourngul Haunters aren't real, and I can actually prove it because see, Mourngul Haunters, they're for Vampire Coast.
Who wishes the red kiss?
And giving them to vampires because you haven't given vampires shit is stupid. Fuck you. I rest my case.
Who shall we destroy?
I do need these tech buffs.
Yes. Crumble.
You know, if you guys succeeded, that's actually better than failing. Oh.
It will be as dust.
I get Deceitful from Better Hero Steel. It's not bad, I suppose.
Betray you. A wise.
I will not betray you. Voted most likely to betray you. Can we make a 10-minute break? I mean, I don't think Korn will declare on me, but if he does, I did build that army up. They'll probably beat the hell out of Korn, unless he's got like 12 bloodthirsters in there. Well, I'm allied with the Skavens, so actually, now that I think about it,
I'm really trying to improve my flexibility this year, so I asked ChatGPT to help me come up with a few stretches I can do every day. They're super easy to incorporate before or after a workout or before bed, and it only...
Why is there matter in the universe at all? That's one of the longest standing questions in modern astrophysics. And the largest particle accelerator in the world may have cracked the egg of that question. Let's go back in time to when the universe was this seething soup of matter and energy. The energy manifests as photons. The matter manifesting as particles. In fact, they were matter-antimatter particle pairs. Anytime the photon has sufficient energy, it will spontaneously convert itself into pairs of particles, according to E equals mc squared. E for energy, m for matter. This is the famous Einstein equation from 1905. Not the reason why he was given the Nobel Prize 16 years later, by the way. So, the way it works is you start out with energy. If you're going to make matter, the matter has to be such that if you recombine it, you get the energy again. So when a photon becomes matter, it becomes a matter-antimatter particle pair. Then that particle pair finds each other and becomes the photon again. And this is that soup that was sustained in the early universe. Back and forth. Anytime there was matter, there was an equal amount of antimatter ready to re-annihilate and become photons again. The universe was happy in that state while it was expanding and cooling until, for some mysterious reason, 1 in a billion conversions of a photon into matter-antimatter particle pairs made only a matter particle and no antimatter for every 999,999,999 photons. And the dance card of one of those particles, a matter particle, went unmatched. So as the universe expanded and cooled, the matter-antimatter particles that could find mates became photons, stranding one matter particle. And that is the universe we live in today. There was some symmetry broken in the early universe. Symmetry laws are very powerful tools in physics that give us insights into phenomenon, experiments, time, place, pressure that you wouldn't otherwise know were it not for these symmetry rules. And if at any time symmetry breaks, oh my gosh, we better find out why. This has been a long-standing problem in modern astrophysics. As the universe cools, the energy of the photon systematically drops. When it drops below the energy of any two particles that it could possibly make, these are particles with a mass, convert that through E equals mc squared to find out how much energy it takes to make these two particles. If the energy of all the photons drops below that, then the conversion of energy into matter stops. Yeah, it can still happen in the centers of stars, but overall in the universe, it stops. We have not understood this symmetry breaking. We've not been able to duplicate it in our laboratories, in our particle accelerators, which are nothing more than the physicist petri dish of the early universe. We set up the conditions in our particle accelerators that resemble what was going on in the early universe. And that's how we know anything in late 19th. Now we have the fundamental particles, electrons, protons, and neutrons. But then we found out you can bust open protons and neutrons into smaller particles still. And that's when physicist, theorist Murray Gell-Mann realized that maybe there are 3 particles contained within each, the neutron and the proton. And remembering a quote from James Joyce's Finnegan's Wake, 3 quarks for muster mark. He said, oh, if there are 3 and that sentence has the word quark in it, let's call them quarks. We would later learn that there are more kinds of quarks than those 3, but the name has stuck and we're fine with it. Won't be the last time physicists use fanciful terms to describe newly discovered particles. These quarks have fractional charges. Think about it. If a proton is composed of 3 quarks and a proton has +1, then the charges on these 3 quarks have to add up to +1. So the proton has 2 quarks that have +2/3 charge. Add 2/3 plus 2/3, what do you get? You get 1 1/3. And it has a quark that has a -1/3 charge. So 2/3 plus 2/3 minus 1/3, that gives you +1. And if you take these and combine them in all kinds of ways, or you get the antimatter versions of those quarks that have the opposite charge, you can add them up to get a -1 charge, or you can add them up to get no charge at all. So if you want to make an antimatter neutron, you say, well, what's the opposite charge of no charge? You got to go inside, find out which quarks it's made of, then get the anti-quarks of that, put them together to still get you no charge. So you get a matter no charge neutron and an antimatter no charge neutron. This is fun with particle physics. And we would learn in my lifetime, by the way, because that's how old I am, that there are 3 energy levels of particles, 3 families. The low energy one, which we live in, the electrons, protons, neutrons, this sort of thing. The next level has heavier versions of those particles and those quarks. Heavier versions. And there's a 3rd level as well, at even higher energies that we discovered in our most powerful particle accelerators. So you combine all 3 of these regimes together into one description, and that is the standard model of particle physics. Recently, at the European Organization for Nuclear Research, acronymed CERN, C-E-R-N, in their Large Hadron Collider, hadrons are nuclear particles, so it's really busting up atomic nuclei. They found an asymmetry in the formation of matter and antimatter particle pairs, but it was for a special configuration of particles. So how did they do it? It turns out the neutron,
Base 44 super agents, the next thing you can't live without. Clearing up your email, scheduling meetings,
is unstable. Within about 15 minutes, a neutron will decay into a proton, an electron, and an antineutrino. Well, why those 3 particles? Well, a neutron is what we call a baryon. We need another baryon on the other side of that equation. It's the proton. Check. But neutron has no charge. Proton has a plus charge. Got to get rid of that somehow. You know what's created? An electron. With a negative charge, cancels out the charges. We're good there. The electron is what's called a lepton. I didn't start with leptons. By the time I'm done, I better not have any either in the particle arithmetic. So you know what comes out? An anti-neutrino. Neutrinos are leptons, just like electrons. So an antineutrino cancels the electron, and so now there's nothing that we started with that we didn't also end with. That's how the particle physics works. It works magnificently. But what CERN did was they made a special kind of neutron. They took out one of the quarks of the neutron and swapped in a quark from the higher energy level regime. This would not normally happen. You don't normally see this. So they made a heavy neutron, and then they waited and watched. And out of 80,000 decays of that neutron, 2.5% of them did not make an antimatter particle, violating the symmetry laws of physics. Now, who thought this up? Who said, hey, let's take a quark from here where it doesn't belong and put it over here and see what happens? That's part of the creativity of the scientists to figure out how to test what nature is up to, what nature is capable of, what might have been happening in the early universe. It's not clear whether this kind of particle prevailed in the early universe, but it wouldn't take much of an asymmetry to set things into motion and end up with a universe made of just matter and no antimatter. What do I mean by no antimatter? We create antimatter in the lab. The sun makes antimatter in its core, but it's always paired with a matter particle. We're talking about loner matter particles, okay? It's a crack in the egg of this matter-antimatter asymmetry. And maybe there's more to be revealed, but right now it's a measurement for which there is no understanding. There is no theory.
You know that happened. Tell the truth right now.
It was similar to that, yeah, but I literally thought that's what you were waiting for. It literally is what you were waiting for.
Yeah, but he blocked himself. Do you see what I'm saying? He was like, wait till my STD test.
This fucking girl, bro. Yeah, well. Don't worry about it. It ain't that serious.
Do you like cream pies?
What? What'd you say? Do I like cream
Maxing
pies?
just tipped $2. Friendly reminder, Nikki is using you to grow her kick. She likes fat chuds like you cause you are least likely to cheat. Genuinely pathetic payday.
The more they cheat.
The more they cheat, the fatter they are, the more they cheat.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Well, I'm not a cheater.
You know
so.
why, guys? Never mind.
Yeah, tell me why. No, say it.
Bro, they're gluttons.
The what?
They're gluttonous.
What the fuck does that mean?
Glutton?
Gluttonous?
Yeah, they have no self-control. They just cheat and have like lots of judgment quite frequently.
Wait, you think I have no self-control? It's because I'm fat, right? But I lost 60 pounds. That means I have some level of self-control. You know what I mean? Oh, no. No.
want me to lick it off? Will you hire my
Sure.
PPP if I do it?
Yes, I would. See, I called her bluff. I would never let her do that. Are you guys kidding me? You need it.
What?
I think the only meme you should probably not play into is the KPP one, because they'll actually believe it. They will literally believe it. I swear to God. I would not be surprised if that clip is already on Twitter. Well, ex-Kick staff confirms that he got a hand job for KPP. You know what I mean? This is very hard to cook and stream at the same time.
Well, you need to put down, but you know, it's different.
Yeah. Tell me that doesn't look fucking amazing.
Ask AB. I don't even know how to. How do you get? Is that real? Do you get KPP increases?
No, it's not real.
Oh.
KPP is based off your engagement on Kick.
Oh.
Nox gifted 6 subs? What the hell? Thank you, Nox. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much, man. What a guy. What a guy. Thank you, bro. I just want to specify, you guys don't have to gift me subs at all. I don't care for that shit. I appreciate it, though. It just shows me that you're enjoying it.
Anonymous just tipped $2. Lost 60, gained day tree back. Stop saying 60, you are lying to yourself. But you can never lie to the mirror when you look at yourself every day.
Okay, listen, he looks. Okay.
Don't you remember the videos that you saw earlier? Not earlier, the other day? I was triple the size.
We should try the chicken thing again to see if it works still.
Chicken thing?
Yes.
What the hell's the chicken thing?
You know when Ice was rubbing the chicken on you and put it under your tummy? We should see if it, I bet you can't do it anymore. Like, we can prove to them that you got skinnier.
I can definitely still do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think you're not. No, you can't
Anonymous just
I
tipped
can.
Really?
$2.
See what I'm
I
saying?
love how every time you
You're
try
talking
to
about the
defend
clip where
yourself
he
against
lifts my
slanderous
fat
things,
up?
Food cart, you know, we both come in with like $5,000.
Tom's streaming and fuck it right now,
that
Danny.
would probably like cover the expenses. He's like, yeah, 5,000.
How much
I
per
was
month?
Like,
Okay, so thoughts.
I will butcher any who interfere. Darkness comes. Unstoppable.
Thoughts. I can probably mash.
I impinge on your servant.
How good are these shit ass skeleton spearmen? Actually, that's not too bad.
I obey only the great Moor.
Yeah, but they're not going to contribute what I would call enough. And it gives me the win here. Frankly, I don't know how, and I kind of want to play this because I don't think I win. It's also bad because they have increasingly found that Hero Hammer is popular. And I don't mind Hero Hammer, don't get me wrong. Like, if you guys want to play Hero Hammer, that's fine. My complaint is entirely and 100% on I don't want to micro them on the map. if I level up heroes and I play Gestalten and I spam 19 Patriarchs all on boars and they're all jerking each other off, healing. Then that's fine. But again, my only issue is that it's so tedious to micro that even normal gameplay gets heavily impacted. Okay, so we need to clump up a bit. Do you write your 8-turn guide for Skrulk? Oh man. Skrulk is definitely something I'm playing. I did not at all announce and start setting up a multi-day Victoria 3 game. Ow, fuck. Actually, that's a pretty good downhill charge on enemies who could fuck me up pretty badly. What? Why are you here? Oh my god. Ah, shit, I wanted to cancel that. Are these the... yeah, these are spearmen. This is why I had the blood dragons run into the iron guts. Because I quickly realized, wait, that unit will fuck me up if I let it live. I think we beat Ogre Bulls in a fair fight.
With haste! All shall perish!
Where's the blood dragon?
Lights of the dark!
With haste!
Swiftly! Love eternal!
Okay, you. Get up there. You guys, I don't give a shit. Just do something. I literally can't click those. Holy shit. Where's my Black Knights?
Vlad von Karstein! Blood Knight!
We need to keep very spaced. Or unspaced. There we go. The Black Knights. Can you guys get like out of this formation?
With haste!
Hold on. We'll have the Blood Knights help with the Sabertooth pack, because Sabertooths are anti-large. So that'll get rid of them. And then the Black Knights can hopefully get back into mulching infantry, as they love to do.
This world is mine. It is done. Vlad von Karstein.
I don't know, you guys just do shit. Okay, can someone just stop that fucker from doing shit? How much does this cost? 5 mana?
Death wings with haste. What do you want? I will bring death.
Do we still have the corpse card? It died, didn't it?
Blood Knight. Swiftly.
Wait, those are large. Oh, fuck. You guys are gonna be stuck now, aren't you? Who is... You guys kill that. Okay.
Master of the undead.
God, what a shit battle.
Kneel before your master. By Van Hell!
Yes, you have the Iron Gods. Oh my god. Kill that thing. You. Keep, I think these are where they are at. Good enough. Didn't I say to kill the Iron Guts? I feel like I remember clicking the Iron Guts. And then they didn't. Doing 40k will play the same as Napoleon Empire will drastically change its gameplay. Something more similar with Dawn of War. Based on what we've seen in Total War Pharaoh, I think that the game engine can very much support where they're at in Pharaoh. I think the game engine will definitely be able to support rapid movement, rapid shooting, stuff like that. Now, the question then becomes, again, where are we going to go with the game? Because they talked about having the global map. Now, I would like having an overarching campaign, because they talked about how you have an overarching campaign and then you have like a planet battle. I would totally be behind like a tech tree, behind like long campaigns where battles are won and lost, etc.
Vlad von Karstein.
Storm Vermin versus Graveguard versus Tombguard. Who wins? In vanilla? Like unmodified? Don't Storm Vermin win that now? I think they were given more buffs
Unstoppable.
to... I think they were given more buffs to compensate the fact that Skaven can't really do anything for them.
Begone, or I'll take your hands.
Baseline. Storm Vermin Pikes should just take it. From what I remember. 32, 34, 32. Well, I mean, the thing is, the Vampire Counts will be the only ones that could match it. maybe Graveguard could take it. I think the basic Graveguard unit maybe could. Graveguard Great Weapons would, but that's a bit cheating because they're literally an anti-infantry unit. That's a bit unfair. As far as Tomb Kings, Tomb Guard, yeah, they're just a stack of melee defense. They do not have the armor piercing that Graveguard have either. They're just defensive.
The world will drop. King of Darkness.
So I guess we could have won that, yeah.
What? Swifter than death.
Undeath Ascendant.
Undeath Ascendant. I am to be taken seriously.
Yes. That's macabre.
Yeah, Tomb Guard get 5/5 melee attack defense from the tech tree. So that alone, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're just talking purely vanilla, Stormvermin Halberd might take it. But Tomb Guard, or say Grave Guard, would maybe take it overall. But like, once you start factoring in tech tree, then the Tomb Guard get a very easy access to 3746. Once you start looking at 3746... 46, they're not going to get hit by regular Graveguard anymore. They're not going to get hit by Storm Vermin. So, now, I do believe Storm Vermin, the Halberds got buffed because they were rancid. And Skaven could not fight cavalry, funny enough. Storm Vermin, Sword and Shields are still garbage. You can use them if you want. They're basically... Storm Vermin, Storms, and Shields are basically a slightly... They're basically an upgunned Empire Swordsman. Now, you can get some faction buffs for them, but if we're just talking vanilla, they're an upgunned Empire Swordsman.
More sleep shines.
More sleep shines. Okay, so if we're heading out west, let's actually prep a stack. We should probably get Graveguard with Halberds to assist Black Knights, and then just enough Graveguard to frontline and assault forts.
What do you want? Find me charnel pits.
Fuck. I need money.
Ashkar. Dogs! I rule. Stretched. My ear.
You guys are dying rapidly, but you don't pay me enough. Does Bretonnia still have the worst melee infantry in the game?
Darkness.
Bretonnia's infantry are so fucking pathetic, I feel like they just have to be ignoring them at this point to give them a buff later. The Foot Squires. Now you can say they're not supposed to be as good as great swords. They're tier 4 infantry. That's about as good as a Graveguard greatsword. Except at tier 4 on a faction which can't buff them. And that's why everybody just spams peasants with cavalry. Which is also why I've been saying that
Everything dies.
The peasants and cavalry faction has some problems because it's a bit silly that the faction just spams peasants and cavalry. No infantry at all. Someone's gonna say like, oh, but their infantry is supposed to suck. But their infantry is supposed to get used. Their infantry is not supposed to just be hard ignored. There comes in the problem.
Nicely. Darkness. Very well. Yes, misery awaits.
Huh.
Yes, misery awaits.
Yeah, you literally just spam enough archers behind your cavalry. And that is also, in my opinion, a big reason why Britonia isn't really that fun. Because when you look at other factions, they can at least try to play properly. Britonia is literally just spam the shit out of archers and then cheese your way until you're tier 3, then start to play the game. But isn't that weird? That like your faction just totally pulls a 180? Tier 1, tier 2, you play one way, you do one strategy. Then you get tier 3 on your capital. You sprint your lord back to your capital, or you bring up some reserves, and you just start doing shock cav, line hold cav, and some archers in the back. My ally is dying.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Oh, that's not good. No, actually, it's totally fine. I built spearmen. Please don't tell me that's my capital. But that's my capital, isn't it? Are we dead ass? So first off, fuck you. But second off, fuck you. What the shit is this? Really? I went to sleep with you streaming. I woke up and you're still streaming. Really? You mean I haven't turned it off? Chat, you guys can see me right now? You know what's funny? I assumed I should play out that battle because I thought it was gonna fuck me over if I didn't. So then I thought, nah, we're fine. Nah, I guess I should have played out that battle. Doesn't my capital get, like, super towers? Yes. Did the AI just gate cheese into here? Huh. Well, shit. I kind of thought they would just, well, die. Fuck's sake. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back and play the original dumbass siege battle, aren't I? Which means tedium. A lot of tedium. Blah, 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 blah.
Treat me with the respect I deserve.
Which one was it? This one? Why has that dude never been made into anything? So weird.
Secret Slayer can't see me. In shadow.
Okay. I'm confused.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve.
So first off, no fuck you. Then I gotta play the first stupid battle. Now, I'm not gonna change anything. I just need to actually play the battle. I saw the auto-resolve and... well, I've had to play so many of these vampire battles at this point that I've been like, okay. I'm confused how that army in the south got its HP back, though. Oh, they didn't. Huh. That's odd, then. I find it weird they made siege cities too big, but didn't really fix the issue of streets being too narrow and cramped. They seem to have a problem with a few things. Okay, here's my thoughts. We keep the graveyard in the back. The zombies man the towers. That's obvious, Chad. Of course the zombies man the towers. Why would they not? The ghouls stay over here to get a cool flank in. Let's see. This area is like a great choke point. They're gonna run right into it. There's a nice tower there. Is there a better place? Well, it's an uphill area that would heal me. That's pretty much best case, I think. No, I didn't get spam declared on. I spam declared on them. Okay, so how good is the Giga Tower? Let's go for the Giga Tower. Then there is the healing. Maybe I should have sent in the skeleton warriors here? I need this fucking thing to finish building. There we go. One tower really enough? But is one tower all I have? Like, I can't... There's just no other tower here. Maybe this is not a good spot to defend. Well, actually, wait, why? Huh. Doesn't make sense to me, but okay. We're gonna rotate the grave guard here. That's weird. Do they see us? Oh, they do. Already. Huh. Wait, what the fuck? That was awkward. The Doomflyers have totally fucked up my Black Knights. I didn't even see them get in. How are these guys getting so fucked up? Okay, the skeleton spearmen can actually not kill the Doomflyers, but let's say hurt them. I'm really not sure the AI's strategy here of sitting back, but if I get back on the wall, yeah, huh. Spearmen. The Doomflyers should be gone. Graveguard need to pull back for a second. Then the Spearmen get in here and fuck these guys up. He only has 70 armor, so he will get hurt. It's because Skaven at launch were way different than they actually play now. At launch, Skaven had like giga OP shit. But their actual, like, units were pretty bad. And that's when they nerfed the shit out of their, like, ambushing and shit. When they actually gave them really good units, and then they didn't really need the OP ambushing shit anymore. Wait, what? You know, this tier 4 tower sure don't do shit. Are we actually gonna lose this? Bro, we literally can't get these units to fucking die and fuck off. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, so remember when I said sieges kind of fucking suck? So what you're seeing here is why sieges kind of fucking suck. Because, see, here's the problem. The enemy pulls in a hero. Your garrison still acts like this is Medieval 2. See, in Medieval 2, decent defense units could use the defensive stacks. But, see, in Total Warhammer, heroes shit on every unit in the game that aren't tier 4 plus elite units. And your garrison, unfortunately, are not tier 4 plus elite units.
Knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine.
So, there's a bit of a problem. Because there's really nothing you can do. I need to get that money or else I'm just going to lose. There's really nothing you can do to win a siege. And I noticed it once I looked at it. I'm like, okay, how can I not win this? Right. It's because his lords can basically kill 4-stack siege.
My bloodline calls. What?
Move.
Wipe them out.
Well, I wanted a little bit of a better army than this. Not gonna lie, but okay. Total Warhammer 2 is different fundamentally because of a reason people kind of weirdly forget. See, in Total Warhammer 2, the AI sucked at building units. So generally speaking, the AI would run at your garrison with like tier 2 units. Basically just a bunch of Empire swordsmen. See, in Total Warhammer 3, they run at your garrison with storm vermin and shit. And as I was mentioning earlier, see, storm vermin and shit have a problem in that if every single storm vermin is just as good as my grave guard, then well, wait a minute.
The summoning begins. Vampire Lord.
So the developers have sort of written themselves into a corner, so to speak, on this one. Because there's not really a whole lot that sieges can ever be done to be made winnable, so long as we're still balancing the game on tabletop rules, which is to say a storm vermin fights 2, 3, tier 1 infantry, right? But you can also just bring 8 of them in your army. But now garrisons are going to be like, this is medieval 2, and not everybody's bringing, you know, just pure stacks of the highest end unit. Or alternatively, if they are bringing in pure stacks of the highest end unit, then they can't really reinforce them. Aren't you supposed to be on a horse by level 7? Huh. Don't Clan Red Spears not even get brace? Oh no, they do. Oh my god. Never mind, let's not do that. Oh wait, Kevin, it's you. Good Gravegutter's slow.
Your time has come.
My units, after touching a single spear unit, well, that's it. I guess I'm blocked in melee for the rest of the game.
Yeah, no, I'm testing this, testing the new Kick app, so they asked me to go live for like.
Let's see here. So you guys run
minutes.
into there.
So I
You guys run into
fucking
here.
test it for them because you know, I have
And you
real
guys
viewers,
run into
so
here.
They need somebody with real viewers to test it for them, so that's what I'm here to do. Let's see. Yep. Doing this free fucking Eddie work right now. Doing this free work for you, Eddie. Free labor, bud.
Yep. The halberds
Yep,
halberding.
your app's looking good. Boom. Put that in the kick. Oh my god. Put that in the.
Where are you, buddy? Oh, you're all the way over there.
Put that in the kick app on X. Advertisement, buddy. You like that? That's pretty good, huh? I don't even have to switch
There's
the
too
camera.
many abilities I need.
I
Use
can
the
just-
everything button.
And then when I have to take a shit, I can just go like this. Oh.
Are you guys losing in melee with Warplock Jezzails? What is happening over there? Oh, there's the problem. Halberds are supposed to be on that shit. They are not on that shit.
Corpse cart.
Okay, I mean, they should be breaking here soon anyway. Yeah. Really? They didn't get a single more model back up? Huh. Oh my god, dude. You button. Hit that. Now we get some more models back up now. The AI being overloaded with capacity by being flanked on both sides. Bro, my double flank move was just too good. The AI didn't know how to counter it. That's called tactics, planning, strategy. You probably haven't heard of it, being that you are bad at the game. Is there a female vampire lord, or are the women just heroes? So the women get to be heroes, and the men get to be lords. That's how it works, Chad. Daniel? I don't know, bro. I killed him so many times. I play Auto Resolve Total Warhammer.
This better be important.
Horror, I am unconvinced.
My bloodline calls.
Because I've seen you. I've seen you play in multiplayer. And I am unconvinced, actually.
Who wishes the red kiss?
That you play Auto Resolve.
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna have Isabel as a lord. That'd be sexist, though. Denying the men of their job.
Will drown in blood.
Don't you think?
Bow. It does not deserve.
Okay, we're gonna piece this dude and haul ass.
To my will. Into darkness. King of darkness. My bloodline calls.
Yeah, but I've seen you play multiplayer, Hora. I seen it. And I do not believe you auto-resolve the AI. I believe you maybe lose against the AI.
This better be important.
But I don't believe you auto-resolve them.
I will not betray you. The Shambler's move. Raise it to the ground.
Failure to steal technology.
Fresh troops. Follow me. Raise it to the ground.
It's funny because of how many times he lost to the AI in your previous games. Yeah, that is the joke. That is indeed the joke.
Necropolis awaits.
Horror voted most likely to get about 3 hours into us playing multiplayer, only to go, shit guys, I think I'm out of the game. And wait, who killed you? And oh, nobody, I just lost. To the AI. Again.
What do you want?
I mean, I have a nice empire, but it's got some problems. You don't remember losing? You don't
Shall treat me with the respect.
Ah, for fuck's sake, Arbol. Why do they always sack Sylvania? Hora, you are notorious for being one of the people that instantly loses to the AI and ends up wasting our day. For those of you who don't know, we used to play a lot of multiplayer campaigns, and the amount of times that people, like, we'd play like a 6-man free-for-all, and the amount of times that 2 or even 3 people would die to the AI. Now, I'm not saying we'd play Legendary. No. I'm saying the amount of people who would lose to normal AI. Okay?
Darkness comes. Bring it all to me.
More sleep shines. Cower before me. More sleep shines.
Chad, this is the most cope I've ever seen in my life.
This better be important.
Okay, here's the problem. I'm gonna lose Castle Tempelhof, which is literally about to get tier 4. But if I don't,
My will alone.
like, I have to, or else he's just gonna continue to sack everything. That you see me that way actually makes me sad. What? No, you're with there. It's who was it? It was Hora, Putis. Hildrick was like 50-50. Sometimes he'd be like, I've never seen the AI do this before, and then he'd be at war with 32 AI because he needed like 500 gold. Eventually, he got it down, and he just started to play dwarves. Shockingly, the join every single war in the game strategy works if you're dwarves, because you just auto-resolve everything down, and being at war with more people just makes you money. Yeah, Putis maybe 1 out of 6 games didn't lose to the AI. It was actually crazy.
You shall breathe.
Hmm.
Blood frenzy. End them.
I'm not saying against other players. I'm saying you guys literally lost to the AI. And there is definitely some Copageddon happening here with this I definitely didn't lose to the AI historical revision. Because yes, you guys, you definitely lost to the AI to the point where, yes, it was very exasperating. You can't really have a free-for-all game if people are begging you to play out every single battle because, guys, I'm actually dying, I have to play this one. Followed by, well, we could just throw the battle so we can continue, I guess. Which, you know, sort of doesn't really make it the most fun.
The living will join us.
I distinctly remember your Kalita doing absolutely nothing because you were playing Kalita, who, does nothing. Did you die? Probably not. But I also suspect you had maybe 1 army, 2 perhaps.
Vampire Lord.
I have to play an early battle faction followed by, wait, you actually played this for real? Oh no, I'm fucked. And you're like, did you not think that people would also then play the battle against you? They're like, oh no, I never practiced this. And you're like, bro, what? It's normal, you could auto-resolve. I think the only ones that, like, let me think here. Who actually, it was like Kataryn had to play 2 battles, but eventually they changed that. But like, no one actually had to play that hard. Alright, you can't say I never lost to the AI, followed by, well, of course I lost, I refused to use weapon teams. Well, no shit. If you refuse to use the strongest aspect of Skaven that makes their auto battles super easy, yeah, you'll probably lose. You're not gonna find the VODs because I'd wager 70% of our games I hid because it was literally just 8 hours of grinding turns followed by, wait, everybody lost to the AI again. Followed by, okay, let's just be done. How is this not over yet? What is happening? Okay, but you can't say wait, why are you dead? What the fuck? But that's literally, Hora, that's literally how it works. I don't know if you know, but yes, that's literally how it works. Nobody is saying, like, man, when you play very good and normally you don't play. No. What we're saying is you guys fuck around so much and so frequently and so consistently trying to LARP in a multiplayer game and do jank shit like that it literally, I don't, it's like, so, this cope is actually gonna give me insanity, chat. That wasn't good. Because yes, when we waste an 8-hour day, why do you think we stop playing? Is this like really news to you guys? Like, yes, the reason we stop playing multiplayer is wasting an 8-hour day because 4 out of the 6 people died to AI fucking again because I'm playing Queek, I don't want to use weapon teams, followed by, wait, without weapon teams, it really fucking sucks and you can't auto-resolve shit. Followed by, dude, can I just play out 1 more battle? Followed by, guys, I think I'm out of the game. Yes, it is very irritating. And yes, I would say I was very polite about it, considering how much time you guys wasted of mine.
My bloodline calls.
Let's see here. So, Grave Sentinels is for Graveguard. Upkeep reduction to Graveguard. That is really good. Then this one. Honor Death. So we can just make him really tanky. I mean, that's probably fine to just be a tanky zombie dragon. The other one is damage, but Graveguard pretty much always scale.
Darkness comes.
Undeath Ascendant.
Sounds like you have fun. Tomorrow the next yeah, exactly silent. Bro, I fucking remember when we played again and half the lobby died to AI again. People begged me. They fucking begged me for hours. Trust me, this is the patch. Trust me. No. I took the game seriously. It's like super good. Blah, 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 blah. Followed by... Yeah, I died to AI again.
Yes, I know my.
I'm just sitting there, my jaw just dropped.
Champion of the dark.
Me just reminiscing what I could have done with my day instead of literally anything.
Agreed. For now.
It doesn't really matter if the zombies take attrition. They're zombies. No one gives a shit. Like, in all honesty, maybe me being polite was why that shit went on for so long. But yes, that is why I absolutely refuse to play with you guys anymore. No, we did play with Tornado. I had great games with Tornado. Why do you think I literally stopped playing with you guys and just played with Tornado? It wasn't a mystery. I went and messaged Tornado and was like, this is fucking stupid. We just wasted another day. Do you just want to play a 1v1? And then we played a 1v1. And neither of us stayed during AI, and we had pretty good games back to back to back. And I was like, wow, this is what it feels like when people don't waste my time. You won the 1v1? Me. That's not me bragging, it's just quite literally, I won them.
I will not betray you. The Shambler's move. It will be as dust. That will do nicely.
It was, let's see here. The first one was J-Dragon. He won that one because that was before the Franzir division even got nerfed, and that shit I legitimately don't think was beatable. Like I actually don't think Empire was actually beatable on that patch at all. Like I actually think it was I don't know a better way to phrase it. Empire could not be beaten. 0% chance you could beat Empire.
Let me fetch the grub. All right.
Let me get some gold here. Just to make sure that I don't get fucked over on this turn transition. Oh yeah, that's exactly what happened, ADSTF. Is that we would get games. Let me phrase it this way. I should never have to say so many times, like, here's what I have in my stack. Can you do anything against this? Did I just get ambushed to death? Where even was he? Holy fuck. I think we lose this. Losing this army would be bad. I mean, they're all immortal, but this was kind of supposed to be my elite stack. I guess I went too far away from Sylvania, but holy shit. Bro, the AI sprints Sylvania so hard.
Blood frenzy! At once!
Okay. It was, let me think here. Tornado played Empire, and Empire was like Giga Mega Super Double S tier. And we played that for a while. and eventually we kind of gave up. Pudas had a pretty decent game, I would say, but Empire was just, again, I think Empire literally was unbeatable in that patch. They're still pretty much unbeatable. Empire has probably single-handedly killed multiplayer.
Vampire Lord.
Because they're just that broken. Like, Empire players don't want to admit it, but that faction is pretty much game-ruiningly broken. The multiplayer community for multiplayer head-to-heads was actually doing good and growing.
Time to feast.
And then the Empire patch happened, and
I thirst.
well, I mean, it wasn't just Empire, mind you. It was the combination of Empire and Dwarves back to back. So it was like, Dwarves are broken as shit, followed by Empire is broken as shit. Okay, Mulder has lots of stacks. Well, yes, Hora, that's the whole point. The whole, I don't, why are we having this argument still, bro? I'm not like trying to shit on you. I'm just saying that yes, you and other people never took it seriously and kept pretending that it was like a one-time occurrence. ASD, if you watch me, how many times did I raise the issue only to have people be like, nah, man, that doesn't happen all the time. No, it was just bad luck. Oh, no. I just made a mistake. No, I was just a little, no, I was just, followed by literally the same shit again. Only like 5 times in a row? Really? And yes, taking my entire day, particularly my day of streaming, particularly a day that I could just enjoy playing single player, and playing out 20, 30-minute turns. Well, we're probably going to need all the gold we can get. Playing out 20, 30-minute turns, or potentially hour-long turns when people need to play their 19th battle, even though we're not even supposed to be playing out battles, but people are saying, please, I beg, I can't play the game unless the AI throws this one. Which then inevitably we have to kind of like soft agree to throw, because if we don't, the game is over, so it's like kind of awkward. Okay, realistically,
I will alone.
there's no way Castle Templehof stays, so let's just get our gold back.
King of Darkness.
Oh boy.
If you insist. More sleep shines. March. All shall know me and tremble. I know my power.
Let me go in here, because the amount of times this motherfucker has stealth shit. Oh right, vampires can't encamp. Vampires can't encamp. Huh.
Everything dies.
So...
Bring it all to me.
Yeah, this is awkward because I can't encamp.
The spirits agree.
Channeling stance doesn't matter. Channeling stance doesn't have ambush defense. I can't move my dudes. I'm just gonna get chain ambushed. So I'm not sure actually what to do here. Definitely a bit awkward, I won't lie. By the way, for the record, that's why I'm kind of serious about this Victoria game. It's because the same shit happens with Victoria. We're like, alright guys, let's try to have like a soft RP game, like a good game, played in multiplayer, it'll be interesting for stream, everybody will have fun. 5 hours later. Bro, you made me take 7 casualties in this war. I am nation ruined and I quit. Fuck you guys. Ah, I say, another good use of my weekend. Actually, the Black Knights don't break walls so good. Let's see, how good is this dragon guy?
Swiftly. Dark Hex.
Scragger actually played the game well because Scragger heard the assignment is the best way to phrase it. I was like, Scragger, just play something easy so we can get some fucking battles. And he'd be like, easy? Warriors of Chaos. And then he would play Warriors of Chaos. And then he would get really strong because, you know, to the shock of everybody, he's Warriors of Chaos. You can't really fuck up Warriors of Chaos. And then I would hear from Hora and from Pudis and from everyone, nah, bro, I need to play Vampire Coast. Like, I don't want to play easy mode. I'm like, okay, can you do good? Yeah, dude, I practiced it in single player. 3 hours later, wait, fuck, I died.
Ready to bring death. Hellish vigor.
Okay, that thing is like beating the shit out of me.
At once.
Dude, Neckark sucks so hard. Holy shit. Fuck Neckark.
Swiftly. I move swiftly. At once.
Oh, you meant Victoria 3? Oh, yeah.
Swiftly. I move swiftly. Very well. At once.
Dude, can the for fuck's sake. Okay, you know what? I don't give a shit. Just climb the fucking walls, I guess, because holy fuck, the AI will not stop gate cheesing me. I'm gonna lose my shit here, chat.
Corpse cart. Glorious death. Death to all. I move swiftly. At once.
Bro, it's hitting my PTSD, chat. saying he didn't die to the AI is just hitting my PTSD, I swear to God.
I move swiftly. At once.
Is he seriously not gonna retreat?
With haste. Swiftly.
I cannot get this fucking gate to break because they just keep gate cheesing and break. Okay.
Very well.
Okay. Okay.
Mortals quail. At once. Swiftly. Hellish vigor. I move swiftly. At once.
Where's my others? There we go. No, I'm
Swiftly.
gonna hard supervise it silent. As in, like, I'm just not gonna slot someone if they're just gonna fuck around. Like Troy and his whole like, I'll just play Africa and meet. Like, no, I'm just not gonna slot it. Like, it's just not only is it a waste of our time, but like it actually detracts from the game itself. I cannot believe this motherfucker is gonna sit here and not route at 0 HP again. How does... Okay. Meanwhile, he is totally cheesed out. Okay.
With haste. Mortals. Yes. Blood.
Bro, holy fuck! They have no HP, and they do so much damage with no models too. Maybe my mistake is that I should have just 2 models left, and the AI is like, yeah, bro, they're gonna rally. They got this. They got late game. I'm just gonna do that. No way they stay after this, right? They'll be dead. You never suspected that rats with no HP and like 2 guns would still do that much damage.
Master Necromancer. Only an unlife will receive. Art.
Peter von Karstein, isn't he built to fight? He's not very good at it. I'm very much reminded of every time I'm forced to play a siege out. And I think to myself, I really don't like sieges. Sieges are not fun. Bro, why are his heroes just such truckboat trucks? It occurs to me how bad, if you actually make the AI use their skill points well, it occurs to me just how bad vampire heroes have been power creeped. That, like, well, did we kill this thing yet? Bro, I beg. I beg he just fucking die.
Watch. Tonight, I fixed. Give them death.
Okay, I mean, they gotta be moraling out now, right? There we go. God damn. You know, normally vampires are good at sieges. But I get the Necrarch, and boy, he gives up stats to get spells, but I realized today that the things he gets for good spells is not very good. But anyway, my idea right now, Silent, is we set it at 10. We just go US, Britain, France, Spain, Italy, Germany, Austria, Russia, Ottomans, Japan. You might say, why Japan? They got a DLC. We are going game day, so it might suck if people don't know how to do the DLC, so maybe we should give people one day. But should be good. Oh wait, my vampire died. Oops.
Take it all. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Wonderful. My vampire died. And can't be replaced. I didn't even see it die. Which one is this again? Oh yeah, it's a Giga debuff.
No, you failed. This better be important. My will alone.
This zombie sucked ass. So I guess Throt just kicked the shit out of me. You know, it's funny. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Yes.
That's like my faction's whole shtick.
Deliver it unto me.
I cannot get ambush defense. Huh. I really wish I stopped losing Sylvania. I don't have any good land I can actually build up without getting shit on. I suppose I am leveling up my lords at least. To be fair, I could just use defeated legendary lords and grab Manfred. Manfred would probably just win this himself, wouldn't he?
Darkness come.
Feels a bit dirty.
Your wish, master.
Not the biggest fan of it.
Strike out. This will be fun.
You might say, oh, but you gave it to the AI. Bro, I give everything to the AI. They need all the help they can get, chat. They're dying out here, man. Okay, Solend, ironically, is probably defendable. Kinda sucks that once again we lost Dragunov. But, oh well. They don't have any construction time, do they? Armor and charge bonus for corpse carts? Holy shit! It's a joke, obviously. It's not very good. So Eshin gets fucked. There's nothing we can do to prevent the Esh fuckery. Then we lose Templehof as well. He attacks here, and then we retreat over.
I am Vlad.
And we're out of money at this point. Can Vlad beat Mulder, or does Mulder shit on Vlad? Not Vlad. Who's this dude?
Shall we destroy?
Fat rat. That dude. That dude probably beats Vlad, right? After his nerfs. I'm not large, and he is anti-large, but doesn't he heal more than me while having more healing cap? Hmm. Another successful ambush. Bro, is actually really bad. It occurred to me, and I thought about it. I cannot stop him from just ambushing me over and over. Hello, Pootis.
I'll have their blood.
Like, I literally can't stop him, chat. He will just keep ambushing me every turn. And when he brings in 2 armies, I'm gonna get 2v1'd every time.
Vampire Lord. Undead Descendant.
I think... Okay, let me think of a strategy. What could I use to beat this? So my units themselves are worthless at this point. He's got enough high-level heroes that my units are just pointless. God, it feels like I'm playing multiplayer again. Units are useless. Everything that's not a heavy anti-large cav doesn't matter. So, we could get Blood Knights, but we don't ever get Blood Knights. And there's Templehof dying. Maybe I should have saved more gold. I should play vampires so my own lords and heroes can kill theirs. The elusive Vlad, when Mulder 1v1s him, but also has unbeatable monsters that beat my halberds 1v1. No, vampires do not have encamp stance. That's what I'm saying. They do not have encamp stance.
What do you want? My bloodline calls. King of Darkness. They will serve. Then go. Bring it all to me. Fine. What do you want?
No, Gracie, never. Plan scheme is discordant.
This night.
No, you failed.
Yes, with no region locking. You see a lot of shit you don't normally see. And you notice just how pervasive the region locking is, actually. When the AI can actually play the game, it, really plays the game. Okay, I have a strategy, but it might be a bad one to deal with the ambush spamming.
bloodline calls. Drink their life force.
Region locking. The AI is locked as to which regions it's allowed to expand to.
Yes.
Not betray you.
That is anything.
Misery awaits.
It's not really known. You can remove it. I think they might have manually programmed them, but I'm not sure. It might just be their starting zone and adjacent zone. Basically, the AI cannot expand very far, which is why if you've ever seen the AI do like really weird shit, where you're like, that's weird shit. Well, that's why.
Ready. What brings you? Empire's blessings, yes.
What can I assist you?
So?
Vampire.
Affirmative.
Are me and Franz gonna be friends? Franz, help! Help! There's like this Skaven fucker. Okay, I'm gonna be dead honest, chat. I think my faction is so power creeped, I might not actually be able to beat Khorne and Mulder. Two of the most powerful factions in the game might actually be too much for me. I cannot buff my Graveguard that much. And I'm not rolling any Blood Knights for one reason or another. Once again, I suspect they might have removed them because I'm not getting Black Knights either. So I suspect they fucked up, well not fucked up, but removed them from the pool again. Likely, again, because of Empire players. As is tradition, Empire players whine, the devs listen.
Master Necromancer. Sylvania rules the nights.
As I want, also, if I want to play Scarbrand, is Skull Taker required?
Ready to.
No, Scarbrand's a launch character. You can just spam him and you're good to go. Chaos Knights of Khorne.
I move swiftly. Swiftly. Yes. The dead are mine.
I'm...
Sylvania rules the night. Very well.
I mean, we're pretty much winning. Except for the Chaos Knights of Khorne are a bit strong, a bit much for us right now. Both corpse cards stayed alive, and that's really what we need. Is this the... Yeah, so this is the Unholy Lodestone. I mean, Unlimited Vigor is just going to be good. The AI, I don't believe... knows how to use vigor that well.
Hellish vigor.
I mean, I have these guys attacking them because I don't know what else to do, really. The Graveguard can get in there as well. Graveguard swords. Man. Okay. So I need Graveguard. And a lot of Graveguard. A little bit off target, but you know, could have been worse. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Zombies are unfortunately not going to lock down those Chaos Chariots. I really was pulling for the zombies, chat, but they're going to lose. Oh, it's a Bloodthirster.
At once. Mortals quake.
Bro, you're not being blocked by anything. You're good. Walk away.
Yes. Our time is now. Swiftly. Master Necromancer. At once.
What is Korn doing in Sylvania? Yeah, they're just chilling. They wanted to see the sights. They keep hearing everybody else keeps raiding my capital, so they thought to themselves, you know, what's a big hubbub? Let's go check.
It is time. Now. You serve me.
Hey.
At once.
Well, wait a minute. He just shoot him right off the map right there, eh? They buffed the orcs and Warhammer Bannerlord. Yeah, I did hear about that, but the problem is still fundamentally that the early game of that game is such ass that by the time you get out of the early game for orcs, you already have all your weapons and everything is done. Looting villages now raises one village. Okay. Yeah. Basically, let's think, I'm gonna put this in Total War terms for you, chat. Effectively, by the time you reach rank 2 and can actually start taking cities in the Bannerlord Warhammer mod, you are already a level 50 lord. And, frankly, yeah. But I wish... Oh, worst case scenario, we walk away. Gorsh zombies will not beat Chaos Chosen in a prolonged fight. Gorsh came out when Immortal Empires was new. If you actually look at their stats, they will not beat anything above maybe... I could argue they can maybe match a tier 3 unit. But that's about it. The idea that they're going to beat the idea that they're gonna beat high tier units is not really.
The living will join us.
I think a lot of people haven't played Gorsht in a while, I guess is my thoughts. Maybe I should have gotten him the faster power recharge, right? Because, like, there are fights that you can play...
At once. Swiftly.
There are fights you can play with Nurgle that the AI will grind you down.
I move swiftly. Bleed them.
What's that about? How does it? It's just, I feel like a lot of people like the meme. And yeah, I mean, you can meme. Oh, fuck.
At once. Swiftly. I move.
Right. Artillery kind of dooms.
Dark X.
Okay, I think I can dislodge the AI with a raised dead, right?
At once. Now you are in my power. Swiftly. Death assured.
It just nuked itself.
What is it? Yes, awake, minions.
Do they still have the damage animation when they land? I hope they do. Let's see if I can try to fight this.
At once.
That's going quite well, actually.
Hellish vigor.
That also went pretty well.
Death to the living.
I put those units on AI control, so, well, I'm hoping. Okay, let's get these guys in here now.
Dark X.
I could have waited a little bit, but we were kind of getting mulched there. Okay, that one, not so good. A little bit, that one, a little bit to be desired. I could not click.
Ready to bring death.
Yeah, I literally... Vampire units are just fucking worthless against heroes. I actually can't stop the heroes. Huh. Yep. Hmm.
Watch. I hunger.
And Empire heroes are such shit. Well, okay. Yeah, I can barely... There's just nothing. There's just nothing I can do. There's nothing in my arsenal other than Blood Knights that can deal with this shit. But I don't get Blood Knights. It's actually wild how it just does not spawn me Blood Knights. How are you supposed to play this faction without Blood Knights, man? I think for once it's actually being lenient. Like, the auto-resolve is actually favoring me and I'm still losing. There's just nothing I can do against... I mean, look at these heroes. Look at their kills. Like, holy fuck. I should have Terror Geists. I should have Blood Knights. But they're literally just not dropping. Well, I mean, you can see how little units actually matter. Infantry are actually worthless. That's the big secret that you learn. In campaign, infantry literally do not matter. In fact, you, at a certain point, should just be building your entire armies with not one infantry. The enemy failed to spot your ambush. Bro, if I try to fight Mulder, I lose. Morlock the Dominator. So, range units mostly counter infantry, and they're therefore worthless. Here's the trifecta. So, Lords and Heroes beat everything. Infantry halberds can help with the Lord and Hero mosh pit. Range beat infantry, aren't needed. So what is the only unit you want to use? You guessed it. Heavy cav with anti-large.
King of Darkness, the world will drown in blood.
Eventually, Chad, you realize the truth.
Of Sylvania.
There is one unit, and it is...
A pact will be placed.
Cavalry with anti-large.
My bloodline calls.
Let's see, I could get the Ordo Draconis here. Recruitment cost for Blood Knights. Income from post-battle loot is actually good.
You win.
Heavy Cav gets beaten by proper infantry? No, it does the fuck not. Heavy Cav absolutely curb fucking stomps infantry. Halberds hard lose to cavalry. Now you might say, okay, but what if I have all my halberds in position and I'm just sitting there and waiting? A, you can just flank around and rear charge because they have to constantly reposition. But B, let's assume you can't do that then. Then you just nuke them with your lord. There's so very many ways
No, you failed.
to nuke infantry from orbit. They're elite halberds that beat heavy cav. Okay, so, like, are we talking the heavy cav charge into their front and then they walk away from their computer?
Lord of the dead, champion of the dark.
Because if that's what you're saying, then yeah, no, I agree.
Sleep is
actually.
Bring them death.
However,
Light, it is night.
if we're saying that
The von Darstein.
if we're saying that the heavy cav player actually also gets to play the game and doesn't just stand there and die, then in that world, actually, the heavy cav wins. You might be saying to yourself, okay, but where do you get that idea? So literally just look at the units. So for example, I mean, anyone with heavy cav, I mean, anyone. I'm trying to not be biased. Like, yeah, so we look at any Chaos Knights, you'll be like, okay, well, it's Chaos Knights. Okay, well, if I look at Khorne, you'll say, okay, so we can't look at Khorne, we can't look at Nurgle. Tomb Kings, Undead. Undead? Okay, then Blood Knights. You can say they don't have armor pen. They got enough armor pen, and they got enough charge, and they got enough anti-infantry. If Blood Knights rear charge a halberdier, they'll tear it apart. And it actually gets worse because, again, it's typically not one Blood Knight against a halberdier. You can look at this 400 upkeep. When we're talking about elite late game Giga Heavy Cav, here's where it gets funny. It's 325. Not really that much difference. So the Blackguard, yes, will do well, but you also have to remember the halberdiers that do good are typically in factions. Ironically, that can't keep them alive. Blackguard have no shield. Their only defense is armor. They have average HP. Not only can you trash them with the spell, but they don't tend to do too well in anything. Okay, let's go Mentor.
My will alone.
Against council orders.
We are in agreement.
You know, here's my question. Will the AI be able to resist my lord sitting out here? Holy fuck, is that a fuck or fuck? Wait, yo, bleh. Blood.